Yo, this is Hollywood Unlocked Uncensored with Jason Lee
and Melissa Ford.
Your boy Giovanni, what's up?
And the one and only Floyd Money Mayweather.
Everybody knows you, though.
Well, I'm a part of this show, too.
Amen.
You're the reason why we're able to afford it. I'm actually the poorest member of the money team.
No, I'm the poorest.
Well, you're actually not on the team. You're a guest, so.
No. We're not going to say that. You're a part of the team.
Thank you.
We're going to build. We're going to grow. Eventually,
you,
we're going to make things happen.
In Jesus' name.
That's what people don't know about Floyd. Is that he is a sweetheart. I don't know if you want that getting out.
Yeah,
we'll get to him being King Build-A-Bitch in a minute. But for now, we definitely love the fact that Floyd has supported the show, and he's the reason why the lights are literally on. So thank you for making it. Okay, so last night, we went to Floyd's house to talk to him about coming today. It takes a village to get Floyd here. Melissa had to massage his ass and all kinds of shit.
Listen, okay, can we just preface that conversation?
Everybody that listens to this show knows your vagina and your sexual prowess.
And now they know that I massaged Floyd's ass. So he got shots, a B12 shot, and okay, explain. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Actually, he paid for everything. He got everything. So.
Well, listen, I got a shot. I had sinuses, bad sinuses. So I had the doctor come by and give me a shot, but I also wanted a B12 shot, and I wanted this sinus shot, to clear everything up. The doctor came by and gave me a shot, and it's like you having a Charlie horse, because when you get a shot, in the anal area, it's there for. It feels like a Charlie horse for 4 days in one place. So you got to massage the spot. Then eventually it'll feel a lot better.
This is definitely, this show is so reckless that you sick people.
But don't be making Jason, don't be saying nothing like I got my ass massaged like I'm like that now. I got offended now. I did get offended.
I apologize. I was talking more from a therapeutic perspective.
Well, don't be saying like I got my massage, like I got my ass massaged like like that.
Not like that.
I'm not disrespectful to anyone.
The man, he needed some help. And I've got magic hands.
He got a drive-by doctor. Like, come on. This nigga got a drive-by, just African-American male.
When they said you got...
has a drive-by doctor.
You said you got magic hands?
I've got magic hands.
They're always talking about your vagina. You must got a magic vagina also.
I am just magic, just across the board.
Cobwebs and dust.
Sahara.
Listen, I've been trying to broker her vagina for like 6 years. I'm not getting anywhere.
She my buddy. I ain't never had it.
Her vagina's a trust fund.
I wouldn't mind getting it, but I ain't never had it. I'm just saying.
Speak on it. Speak on it.
The night is young. The night is young, and she's been drinking.
Jason.
What? Okay, so let's get down to it. So there's so many things. First of all, I don't even know if we're worthy enough.
Everybody in the world want to know everything about the money team. They want to know about Floyd Money Mayweather. Just talk to me and I'll tell you. Okay,
so does Nelly owe you a refund for all the work that you put into Miss Jackson?
I don't have anything against anyone.
Yeah.
I wish him nothing but the best. I'm pretty sure. It's so many different artists out here that's making good music, nowadays. And I think that
we're talking about Nelly.
I know. I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I'm talking about.
I haven't heard anything from Nelly recently.
I'm trying.
It's getting hot in here.
What I'm trying to do.
No pun intended.
What I'm trying to do is lighten this thing up. I don't like to really talk disrespectful about anyone. Is it safe to say that he had his day and he had his time? Mm-hmm. And when he had his run, he had a great run. And I think that a lot of artists and a lot of entertainers have a great run. It's just that my run started in 96 and my run is still going.
Yeah. So my question, because I really don't know, the female anatomy is not something that I studied along with geography, math, and science. So once you have a lot of work done, don't you have to maintain that work? Because that could be really expensive.
I don't really want to say that. I don't really want to say anything harsh and mean.
God, you're so nice.
And I know Hollywood Unlocked want the raw and the uncut. That relationship was cool. It was fun while it lasted. And then it was on to the next.
She went from Showtime to BET. May she rest in peace. So, okay, we're moving on.
It's cold-blooded.
One thing. We're just going to keep on skating. Okay, did you have a question?
Yeah, so, I have a million. Okay, so.
We'll start with one.
So everybody knows that Floyd loves the ladies, and the ladies love Floyd back. and you have what has been described as a harem. So one question people have is, how do you schedule cuddle time with girls?
For our listeners that don't know what a harem is.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what that is.
Well, you know what?
Come on, man.
First, let me kind of clear the air.
Okay.
I think that, in this world, it's okay for Hugh Hefner to live his life. Mm-hmm. They praise Hugh Hefner for, how he lives his life, and everyone loves Playboy, right? That's not a problem. And we must realize this. Racism still exists. Mm. But within my team, I have a very diverse team. My assistant, she's a Filipino. My videographer, he's a Filipino. My publicist, she's a Caucasian American. And the list goes on and on. Mm-hmm. I'm saying, as far as with my team, I have Mexicans on my team. I have a Dominican driver. I have a Black American driver. So my team is very, very diverse, and I love everyone. And I'm not here to judge. I just call a spade a spade. People, they praise and they love Hugh Hefner. I don't have anything against Hugh Hefner.
Do you think it's because he's white?
I'm not going to sit right here and say that. Only thing I want to say is that racism still exists in today's time.
Not even just racism.
I love women. I treat women with respect. I don't disrespect women. And I don't tell no one else how to live their lives. Mm-hmm. But then, as far as with myself, I'm judged with how I live my life. Mm-hmm. And when they get to talking certain things, they say, "Oh, it's not all about the money. It's not about the money." If it's not about the money, then tell me what it's about. Because I've never seen when someone lights were getting cut off or something, or a bill was getting cut off, I never seen no one say, "Oh, I love you," and the light stayed on. Mm-hmm. So is it about the money? Absolutely.
I mean, your first generation of wealth, were you broke or poor growing up?
I lived on both sides of the track. When I say both sides, well, at one particular time, my dad boxing career didn't go so well. My dad boxing career, he didn't really have a great career, but was he a good fighter? He was a pretty good fighter. And he had to resort to hustling in the streets. Mm-hmm. And I stayed with my grandmother. And my dad would give me money. He would always take me to the boxing gym, but then just drop me off and just give me money. Mm-hmm. Whereas with me, myself, I wanted to break the cycle. That's why I'm in my children's life. That's why I was late today for the show, because I want to be in my children's life as not as a good father, but as a great father, And I let them know before we got here, a lot of times I'm not able to be there for y'all on a daily basis because I have to go out there and grind and hustle and make sure you all are okay. Right. Mm-hmm. Even though 7 figures come in every month, to myself for the rest of my life, I tell my children the ultimate goal is what I'm working for right now is for each one of you. Each one is for you guys, and I want all 4 of y'all to be able to have 7 figures a month for the rest of y'all lives. Mm-hmm. And that's I'm setting and I'm working to set the foundation now. That's what I'm doing.
Well, one thing we heard you say last night to your kids privately, and what is great about Floyd is I think there's a lot of public perception that doesn't always measure up to who we know personally. Mm-hmm. I remember you said to your kids last night, like, I'm gonna always tell you the truth, good or bad. It's gonna always be real.
Yes, I don't want them to judge me because I live my life the way I want to live my life. In America, the American rules, the American way is 1 man and 1 woman and a family with the white picket fence.
But you're well-traveled. You've been around the world.
But around the world, it's not like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I think that I make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not perfect, and I stutter. I may stumble. I may stumble. I may stutter. I may pronounce something wrong. I'm not perfect. Mm-hmm. And we all know God only made one thing perfect.
Him.
That's my boxing record.
That was a good one. Okay. So thank God he made my memory.
49-0, baby.
Thank God he made my memory well too. So we were talking about the harem. Okay, so
because and I jump from subject to subject.
So cuddle time.
But the thing is this: we're talking about cuddle time, but let's talk about what I've done for the ladies that's in my life.
You know, can I interrupt you just for 1 second, because it piggybacks off of that. So I took an Uber to work today, and the driver was like, "Who are you going to interview?" I was like,
Floyd's rich. Uber is an app on your phone.
He's probably an investor in Uber.
Hey, don't do me like that. I do know what Uber is, but it's not on my phone.
First time I went on vacation with Floyd, we get off the jet, and I say, "Hey, why don't we just take an Uber?" We ended up at the dealership. You bought like $1 million worth of cars cash.
The same day.
I looked at Keechi and I was like, okay, this is clearly not the shit. I do Uber cab.
Right.
I don't hitchhike.
I've been trying to I want to go back to the harem that everybody's talking about.
So what I wanted to say is I wanted to piggyback off of, rumors and stuff like that. So I took an Uber here, and my driver asked who I was interviewing. And I was like, well, I'm interviewing Floyd Mayweather. And he, obviously had a lot of opinions about you. And I said,
shout out to Uber drivers.
Shout out to the Uber driver. Very nice man, but he, had very strong opinions of you. And I'm used to people having strong opinions of you. And now being in a position to actually say what the truth is, like, I get why you would say that, but it's the complete opposite. And so he was like, oh, he's going to go broke soon. I was like, the one thing he's not going to do is go broke, because people don't really,
sure.
people don't really understand just not only, your business savvy, but also how many people you employ. Like,
today, actually, before I got here.
Well, we were talking about the girls and how we invest in their businesses.
We're going to talk about the girls. We're
Yeah.
going to talk about the girls, but I want to say something right now.
Okay.
Just before I got here, I had a meeting with a guy, one of the wealthiest guys in the world. Another $1 billion deal I put together. That actually, Tanasha Pettigrew.
Shout out to Tanasha.
Shout out to Tanasha.
Tanasha, real estate dream makers. Me and her been through a lot together, but she put me together with another major heavy hitter, and we're working on another huge project that's worldwide. I should make from this deal. I should make somewhere upwards of 1.2 billion.
Wow.
So as of right now, a lot of times.
Hold on, can you repeat that one time? just say that number again.
I should make somewhere upwards. I can't really say the time frame, but somewhere upwards of 1.2 billion.
He could buy his way into heaven with that.
Well, and
I'm
on my
right now,
calculator doing the math. So Tanasha's
hold on.
commission.
And as of right now, I haven't.
Hey, girl.
I made a lot of smart investments. 9 buildings in Times Square. We're in New York City. Around the Times Square area. That's what I own.
You know what I think? You know what I found really fascinating about you when we were, looking at that property in Las Vegas, that $29 million house.
First of all, can we just talk about the house? There's only, I don't even know.
I mean,
there's only one room in that house that matters, and that's the bedroom that's 3 stories tall.
Jesus.
Yeah, the new house.
Is this LA?
No, in Vegas.
Basketball court, all that.
With a new house in Vegas.
But what I found really interesting was the fact that that when you move into the neighborhood, the property value goes up. So you use that as like a bargaining tool when it comes to knocking the price down on what you want to pay. And then
that's the same thing. I feel the same way with the ladies. I feel like
nice segue right there.
This is truth. I feel like this. When a woman is with me, her value appreciates, and if she's not with me, it depreciates.
That was deep. That was deep.
What I've done for the ladies,
people better be taking note of
and
this.
what I've done for the ladies that's in my life, my daughter mother, Melissa Brim, she's worked. She by far she should have 3 stores open up. Divana Love Boutique. Right now she has 1 store open up, and she's making $1,000 a day, which is, if we do the math, $365,000 a year. And of course, I'm gonna make sure she's okay. She drives a Rolls Royce Wraith and a couple of other toys. Jamie Lynn, she has grow houses in Colorado,
because that's what she wants to do.
Yeah, she has grow houses in Colorado. Soon, a couple of new dispensaries for her. She also has a Wraith and a couple of other toys. She has homes, and all of them have homes in different places. Bad Medina Cosmetics is coming out soon, everyone was asking, when is the product coming out? Is it really coming out? To give the world not a good product, but a great product takes a while. And I feel like when you rush, you tend to stumble. So we're taking our time, and we're going to do a huge event, for the opening. I mean, not for the opening of a store,
For the launch.
but for the launch. We're doing a launch party, and actually it's going to be in one of the buildings that I'm involved with out here, one of the tallest buildings in Los Angeles.
Really?
And so we talked about that today. So that's in the play.
Jeez.
So we're available for work.
And she
Exactly.
hold on.
And you know what?
And let's not get into it. She also drives. She drives a Rolls Royce drop head.
Okay, listen. My mama told me my daddy. I don't know my daddy. She said he was a boxer. He was brown skinned. He had a goatee. Listen, man. You fit the breakdown, dog. Come on, man. I like Wraiths. I'll take a hybrid.
So
Prius.
I was a foster kid.
So we talk. A lot of times we talk about. I think just in relationships in life, period, it's about give and take. And I feel like every woman, if I was in their life, I was an asset. I wasn't a liability.
Goddamn right.
It doesn't really matter what, I'm not here to talk about bad about no one that I've dealt with in the past.
Amen.
Because what's so crazy about relationships and about things that go on in today's time, I just feel like, even like, I'll give you a perfect example. If I dealt with Miss Jackson, for almost we've been with each other probably 8 years, almost 10 years. So it's obvious my good outweighed my bad for her to be with me so long.
That was
And for me to be with her so long, my good had to outweigh my bad. And then I think people just outgrow one another. If that's safe to say. I think when we leave one another, people tend to say, oh, fuck that person. And the only thing they talk about is the bad. I mean, when we talk about the good, we say, okay, I took a girl who was working as a waitress at a strip club. I took her. I say, okay, we're gonna give you this name right here. We're going to give you a good look. We're going to make sure you stay in a classy light. We're always going to make sure you're classy. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure you get in a certain movie. I think Forrest Whitaker and Robert De Niro was in a movie that I got her in. And then we look up, and then also she wanted to, a couple of other things she wanted to get involved with. I make sure she had an acting coach. I make sure she went to acting classes. I'm laying the foundation. I'm being an asset, not a liability.
Let's talk about Marnie, this singer.
We're going to talk about Marnie. We're going to talk about Jamie Lynn. We're going to talk about Bad Medina.
Tracy. We're going to talk about Tracy.
We're going to talk about Tracy. We're going to talk about
that watch you got on your left hand right now. God damn it.
Okay, we're going to talk about that too. We're going to talk about Tracy. It was two names. What we like to say within the money team. We say Tracy. They say, what is Tracy? When I meet a girl, I say, hey, how you doing? Your name? I said, how you doing, Tracy? She said, oh, my name ain't no Tracy. I said, your name is Tracy. You just don't know your name is Tracy right now. But eventually, you'll find out your name is Tracy.
Hilarious.
And so they say, well, Floyd, what is Tracy? In Ebonics, a tray is 3. So a triangle has three spots on a triangle. And so a Tracy
and men typically have 3 legs.
A Tracy is 3 people.
I like how you just skated
a Tracy is 3 people.
Right.
Okay.
So it'll be me and 2 girls. And then later on she said, I understand. And I said, how you doing, Tracy? And once she get to know me, she said, oh, how you doing, Floyd?
What's the other name?
Burger King.
Have it your way.
I call every girl Burger King because I tell them, say, my name ain't Burger King. I said, you don't know your Burger King, but eventually you'll find out your name is Burger King. She said, why? Because I'm going to have it my way.
Come on.
But they don't have Big Macs at Burger King, but they do in the money team. It's called Floyd Mayweather. So let's talk about
Marnie. Yeah, let's talk about Marnie.
Beautiful.
God, I love her.
Marnie,
I love her. You literally plucked her out of a store
He's
in
the
London.
king of live souvenirs.
Exactly.
You know that.
He walked in.
Anybody who has their own planes that travels the world as extensively.
Well, no, you got to say that again. Get that right.
3 jets.
Okay,
You got 3.
Yeah.
Again, Trey.
We back to Trey again.
Right. Back to
Let's
Trey.
not make it. Okay, so he travels around a lot, and sometimes I go pick up a shirt here and there at Macy's. He picks up a person. So
tells their boss, okay, so she's not going to be back for about a month.
He can buy your store and put you out of business.
Basically.
So you met Marnie in the UK, and then all of a sudden, the world knows her. She goes home, paparazzi waiting for her.
Well, we have to get this right when I travel around the world. A lot of times people think I just travel around the world. I do just travel around the world, but when I make stops, I do pick up money. Also, when I make those stops, I pick up 7 figures just for telling my story and shaking hands and taking pictures. I can make 7 figures in 30 minutes.
Not 6.
Damn.
7.
So when
when Marnie, you met
Oh,
Marnie.
Marnie. Okay, let's go back to her.
Okay.
Marnie is I think she's a gorgeous young lady.
Gorgeous.
beautiful.
So sweet.
Very, very gorgeous. She's a sweetheart. She's from the UK, and eventually she's going to become a pop star.
And can we just clear it up that you're not sleeping with her? Because
No, absolutely
every
not.
time somebody sees, and it's typically for women in the industry,
I
if
was-
you're seeing
if
with a
I
man,
was-
they think you're sleeping with.
If I was dealing with her, I don't really have a problem with saying, you know what?
She's with the team.
Yeah, she's with the team. She's with the team, but she's not with the team
I'm
like
talking
that.
with the inner team.
Oh, she's not with the inner team. Absolutely not. She's a sweetheart, though.
Yeah.
She's really a sweetheart, and it's crazy that a lot of people like to say she resemble, my ex, which is my children's mother, Josie Harris, and I do think that they kind of look alike. When Josie was her age, they kind of do have the same look, but I think that.
But that's not why you chose to bring her into your world.
Absolutely not. When we see someone that's talented, whether sports or entertainment,
Or
what we like to do,
or radio and television.
yes, what we like to do is have our name involved with taking them to the next level. Because if our name is involved with success, that's going to go very, very far in the business world.
I try to explain to people, like, to me, Floyd is like a modern day king, right? You have the women, you have the money and the jewelry, the gold and the jewels that kings used to give out. You have the court gesture. I'm the entertainment.
Yeah. The chariots.
You have the person that helps build
I got the jury.
kingdom. No, I don't know what time it is because
What's
I don't
that you
have
got
a
on your
watch,
arm
but-
right now?
Well, this watch, Jacob the jeweler, he makes this watch right
The
here.
one with the slick back.
Yes.
Okay.
Jacob the jeweler make this watch right here, and you'll see a couple of. I think I seen Baby from Cash Money. He had this watch with the crocodile man, and I think Jay-Z also had just the face with the crocodile band. They make different sizes with this watch, but this watch this is like one of the
Give me the
special
price, Floyd. Give me the price.
for this watch with the crocodile band. With the crocodile band, I think it's somewhere of $350 or $400, but with the
Dollars?
Thousand.
$1,000.
This isn't Michael Kors.
I'm sorry. Okay, let me.
Clear it up, Floyd.
No,
I'm trying to tell you guys.
You want uncensored.
Wait, let me tell you a real story.
Okay,
So my first.
I gotta say this.
Hold on. Say it.
With the crocodile band, a watch like this would probably cost somewhere upwards of $300,000 or $400,000.
That's a house back in my hometown, Gary,
But-
Indiana.
How much did I pay for this one? This watch right here cost me $1.2 million.
Why?
Dollars
Why
or-
though?
$1.2 million.
Why?
My iWatch
Because-
cost my girl $650.
I mean, because this is not an aftermarket watch.
Yeah.
I don't really wear. I mean, when you go out there, you see a lot of entertainers with a 41 millimeter or 36 millimeter Rolex watch. I don't.
Or a Michael
It's
Kors
a
with
55
some
millimeter iWatch
Swarovski
right here.
crystal.
55 millimeter
But me
iWatch.
myself, I don't. When I shop, I don't really look at prices. If I like it, I buy it.
Nice.
I buy your bitch, nigga.
Wait, so let me say. Wait, so let me say this. When I
Negro.
first met Floyd, true story. A friend of mine had bought me a Michael Kors watch for Christmas or something. I don't know. I thought I had I don't wear watches, so I just had this nice watch. I didn't understand the importance of a watch. I was at Floyd's house, and you didn't say this in a mean way. You just said, "What is that?"
Don't do me like that.
Wait. Let me tell you what you said, though. You said a watch is, I think you said a watch is a man's Rolls Royce in the club. Like it's a way that people who know money can see that you're a boss.
Exactly.
Wait, so I haven't worn a watch since because I'm still waiting on my Bentley. Eventually,
No, it's good you said it because I got a homie that's very wealthy, and he was like, "Yo, man, I went to the Lamborghini dealership." I was like, "Oh, cool. I can never go in there. I just drive by." He was like, "Listen, they don't look at what you got on. They don't look at your shoes. They look at your watch.
Yeah,
your accoutrement."
But his watch, your watch
Okay.
collection. How many watches do you have, and how much do you think your watch collection's worth? Because I saw the one from Dubai that was like $1 million.
How much? How many watches do I have? 50?
Woo!
I want to say 50. 50 watches.
Well, we just found out last night that Floyd only wears underwear once. And then he just throws them away. Like, he'll go shopping for underwear, spend $400 because he only wears the pair once.
Can you explain that?
What?
And his Walgreens bill for hygiene products typically at least $1,000.
Yeah.
I heard you pay a
He's
lot
very-
for
You
your
mean
hair.
Very
Target?
well
You mean
groomed.
Target or Walmart?
Very
You
well
don't go
groomed.
to Target or Walmart,
I don't go, but I send someone.
do you?
Yes,
Really?
absolutely.
To get what?
Toiletries.
Like what?
Cocoa butter.
I mean, mouthwash,
Yeah.
toothbrushes.
No, he likes cocoa butter. Trust me, I've seen the
No,
I've seen
but-
the closet.
Okay, so let's go down a couple facts. So one fact you just said, he only wears his underwear one
Yeah.
time.
That's true.
That's what
Why
we
do
found
you
out
only
last
wear
night.
your underwear one time?
I wear my boxers. I wear my boxers once
But why?
because they fit perfect, when they're new.
Yeah.
And then once you wash them,
It's a wrap.
they fit small.
Yeah.
You
And
should
then
start.
you don't want to go get a size up because then they're gonna fit too big.
So what me and Tanasha and Melissa will do is we'll create some type of system where we can just get all your old underwear autograph and we'll just auction that shit off on eBay.
Only to the ladies.
Yeah, only to the ladies.
Be a few
Special
dudes on
subscription.
there like, hey, let me get the Floyd Mayweathers.
So the other thing that another fact about Floyd,
Let me get the Floyd Mayweathers.
another fact about Floyd that people don't know. See, he's very strategic. When he first became friends with Justin Bieber, people didn't understand the relationship. Then
Yes.
later on, they find out you guys have this multi-million-dollar business called Shots.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So there was a picture he put up on Instagram once of all these strippers in his condo stripping, and it went viral. Millions and millions of people. But
was
they
epic,
didn't
bro.
realize everything is there for a reason, and it's all lining up to something. So now you have a new project in Vegas.
Yes, I have a new project in Vegas. Our strip club will be opening. Well, my strip club, not our. My strip club will be opening
Yeah, because we ain't got no equity.
probably
in that.
within the
Or
next
commission.
60 days. Within the next 60 days.
Is there going to be a grand opening?
Yes.
Can I come, bro?
The name of our strip club is Girl
He
Collection.
just skated right over
Can I come,
that.
bro?
Yes.
You gonna remember my face?
See, the
if I
best
come?
part about
Yes.
the best part about this radio show when you have guests is you can force them into submission. You just have to
No,
keep asking.
this is my third time meeting them. I'm gonna tell them the first two, but continue on, Floyd.
Yes. The strip club will be opening within the next 60
Put
days
that on my calendar, real quick.
in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Do you have a name yet?
Yes, we don't want to.
wanna
We
share
don't
it.
want to reveal the name, which a lot of people already know the name. But,
And
of
this
course,
isn't an idea. It's purchased. It's there. You're putting it together. It's,
what
it's a
what
real thing.
what I do is this. With my two planes, with all three planes. Well, one of my planes is just sitting, and I charter one of my jets. And my other two jets, what I do is this. I take dancers from Los Angeles, and I take dancers from other places. And what we do is we fly around on my jet and go to other cities and other cities in the U.S. and we recruit girls,
Oh, Jesus.
and that's what we've been doing.
He wants a new job.
And let's
He wants- that's the job he really wants.
Hold on, that position's already filled. But let's be very clear. That's not human trafficking. They are
No, I know.
recruiting the best of the best
Because
for
Dancers
his
from other
establishment.
clubs.
We have to bring something different.
New. Yeah.
different. We are used to seeing when we go to Miami, we say, okay, Miami has a certain look. We go to Atlanta, we say Atlanta has a certain look. We go to New York, we say New York has a certain look. We go to LA, we say LA has a certain look. What we're looking to do is take women from all those different places and put them under one roof.
Let me tell you something, Floyd. I know a chick right now that can literally take her, man, bro.
I know a girl that can walk
I
on
know
her
a girl
shoulders.
that can do the Running Man on her ass cheeks, bro.
Get her under contract. Let's get the
Listen,
chemistry
There's
first.
a, you know,
I need to be a part of the audition process for this club.
But see, the thing is it's not just about that, because there is a certain amount.
And she fine.
No, there's a certain chemistry that I.
but
think
we don't.
you're creating.
One thing we don't believe in is, you know, far as us women selling their bodies,
right.
you know, for a certain price. That's prostitution.
Right.
You know, that's something that we disapprove of totally.
Mm-hmm.
You know, within our club or within our crew. You know, we don't believe in doing that at all.
Okay.
So really quick. So the club will be opening soon, and we're all
Within
gonna
60 days.
Okay. So
And you know what's so crazy that
I can't. I was about to.
I gotta-
ask-
I'm sorry. I'm
He's the
sorry.
best defense. Look, you are so good when even when you think you're in control of something. Floyd is always in control.
what people don't know is there's no CEO of the money team. Everyone keep on saying that, Floyd, you're the CEO. You're the CEO. You're the king. There's no CEO of the money team.
You're not the money team king.
I just want to say this. I'm a top dog. I'm one of the top dogs at the money team, but I am not the CEO. There's no CEO. There's no CEO.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Mayweather?
What's up, fam?
How did you come up with the TMT, the money team? Because I know if you recruited me today, I ain't got no goddamn money. So I know everybody ain't got no money on the money team. How did you come up
But
with
I know
the money
that.
team?
No, everybody
You
only
know
know.
the visions
But I
and
know,
futures.
like a guy like yourself, what I would do is do this. I know you're a comedian, so what I do is I take guys and I look at your following and your fan base, and I find other guys that's on that same level. And what I do is I build a tour and put y'all on a comedy tour.
I heard about that. You doing that.
Yes.
You need a light-skinned brother with green eyes that like a lot. They get all the ladies and it's really funny.
They said D-Ray do the
Yeah, I
same
was gonna
thing.
They call me. You know what D-Ray calls me? He calls me D-Ray the sequel. That's my big bro, man.
Okay.
He calls me the sequel.
D-Ray does have 2 girls he's rented, so maybe you could take one.
Shout out to Lemon, your plumber.
Okay, so look.
I know all about the deal. That's my boy. I
Okay,
know about the
okay.
deal.
So let's talk about a couple of situations. So Adrian Broner.
Uh-huh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Adrian Broner is like the unpolished Sloss and Swap Me version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oh, damn.
So
Well, I think-
I was with you one night when he called, and it sounded like
Kevin Hart voice.
he was on the verge of suicide. This is Jason Lee talking. I speak.
Yes.
I represent my own thoughts and opinions. And we were at Dave and Buster's, and you FaceTimed you, was real upset. People were chasing with guns. I don't know how you got a lot of money and people chasing with guns. I don't know. But you actually stopped everything and sat there and talked to him and talked to him and talked to him until you made sure he was safe. And you were even calling people to go make sure he was safe. Then later on, he comes online and he's coming for you. He sees you in D.C. at one of your fights, asks you to take a picture with his kids. You do. Then he goes and talks shit about you in the ring in front of America. What is he psychotic, drug addicted? Is he just bipolar? What's going on?
Well, we're not gonna be negative. You know, what I try to do is I'm at a place in my life. God has truly blessed me way beyond belief. So I'm not gonna be in a position to sit right here and knock Adrian Broner, knock females that I dealt with in the past. Every day I wake up with a smile on my face, and I think that if a lot of people were in my position, they would wake up with a smile on their face also. Adrian Broner, he's young. You know, you live and you learn, you make a lot of mistakes. And I think that, you know, I think that he should focus more just on his boxing career.
So he wanted to be your 50th fight. Would you give that to Adrian Broner?
I'm not, you know, what I'm going to do is keep a sharp mind, keep my faculties, and stay sharp and focus on business on the outside.
Well, let's talk about that rumored 50th fight, because everybody thinks that it's going to be Triple G. And he tweeted, and I quote, "I run boxing." That was what he tweeted.
Who, Triple G?
Yeah. So,
Well,
yeah.
I think I'm the only fighter that's in the sport of boxing that's made $800 million.
Nobody can disagree with that.
And
Nobody disagrees
So
with the
you're gonna
record.
give
and I don't even think Triple G has made $10 million in the ring.
I thought it was an interesting tweet.
So I think
run
that
boxing.
but I think that he should say that. I think every fighter that's at the top
But he's known for
Well,
MMA.
should say
Maybe-
that.
you know?
No, Conor McGregor is known.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
For MMA.
Right.
Conor McGregor is known for MMA.
Mm-hmm.
He's an MMA. He's an MMA fighter. and Triple G is a boxer.
So do you, because it's kind of weird, I don't know a lot about MMA, but I know with Ronda Rousey and Conor McGregor, they seem to try to make not making
Well, I
it
think
a
I'm
race
the biggest.
issue.
What's so crazy is this: I'm the biggest name in MMA and in boxing, and I'm not even competing anymore.
Right.
I've been away from boxing and MMA for a year now. But as far as I have a lot of fighters, that me and Al work with. We have somewhere upwards of 200 or 300 fighters that we work with.
Okay, so just a correction. Conor McGregor is the one that said he runs boxing.
It was that's what I meant. Conor McGregor was the one that said that.
And so there was.
He said he run boxing or he runs MMA.
He
Boxing
said I
Cheetos.
run boxing. That was what he said in the tweet. That was Conor McGregor. Said that. My bad.
Let me apologize if I said something about Triple G. I don't really want to say nothing bad about Conor McGregor or Triple G. And it's not saying nothing bad about them. I'm just saying, I'm speaking facts. Mm-hmm. You can look up, even right now, I've been off boxing. I've been out of the ring for a year now. And all you hear is, I'm still relevant, and I'm not, the thing is this, I don't really care about being relevant anymore.
But I remember I said to you right before the Pacquiao fight, I said, well, when you beat Pacquiao, all the haters are going to go away. You were like, no, they're not. Why is that? Why do people still love to hate you?
I think that people still try to defeat me in many different ways. Mm-hmm. No different from when I was locked away. Mm-hmm. When I was locked away, that was a way to try to get to me mentally. Mm-hmm. I won that battle. When they say that Floyd is, as far as with the domestic violence, and they say he's a woman beater, mm-hmm. that's another way to try to defeat me.
So it's just a label they could throw at you and see if it'll
I'm
stick.
getting still, like I said before, they can say I'm a woman beater, but all I got to say is one thing. I want to see the photos. Mm-hmm. Show me the photos. The proof is in the pudding. Mm-hmm. And with other celebrities throughout the years, you've seen photos of battered women. And I'm a fighter, and you see the damage that I do with gloves on. So, of course, you will be able to see the damage that I do with gloves off, and we haven't seen it yet.
Where are the receipts at?
Mm-hmm.
People always fear.
And no different from when they was like, when they, like I said, they always trying to defeat me in many different ways. When they say, oh, Floyd Mayweather, he can't read, okay. If you believe that I made $800 million and I can't read, then that's on you.
What I like,
and then when I done the ESPYs, I go up there and I read off the teleprompter. When I do the BET Awards, I go up there, I read off the teleprompter. I never said that I was
the commercials for all your Emmy-winning
all my Emmy
shows,
all the Emmy-winning shows. I have to do the commercials. You read off. I read like 60 or 70 teleprompters, but let people believe what they want to believe. They couldn't defeat me inside that square circle. So on the outside, they try to defeat me in so many different ways.
But that's the frustrating part when I've been on set of your commercials and I've seen you reading the teleprompters. Then to see 50 and other people try to make a mockery out of it. Why don't you feel what gives you the strength to restrain yourself from saying something?
I don't have to go back and forth on social media. When I wake up in the morning, I say, I have 16 properties in Las Vegas that I own outright. I have properties that I own in Miami, and I have properties that I own in New York.
And this house in LA I haven't seen yet.
I have
I know you have it. I'm just saying I'm not at the level of being able to get that clear.
I have a high rise in LA.
I'll call
I have a house in LA. I have a high rise in LA. I have houses and high rises almost in every major city. Mm-hmm. In the U.S.
But the thing I thought that was the most remarkable beyond all the properties is that how crazy it was to me when 50 was saying that you can't read, but knowing your story of how you left school to pursue your passion and how you've provided your children all with lifetime medical, with scholarships for them to go to any school they want to,
yes,
and how you valued education.
Well, a lot of times what people get mixed up is this. And being intelligent and being smart is two different things. Mm-hmm. Two different things. If you're going to school and you're reading a book, then after you read the book, you take the test. That's storing data. Okay, that's storing data. So they say, oh, he's smart.
Book smart.
They say he's smart. Okay, mm-hmm. But when you're intelligent, you don't have to even read a book at all, and you know how to solve the problem. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I tell my children, and my nieces and my nephews, and my mother and my family this every day. You know what I say to myself? Y'all better be thankful that when I was in the 12th grade, I left school and pursued my dream, because I was able to retire my mother before 40. My dad's a millionaire. My children don't have to work for anyone.
Right.
You know, my life wouldn't played out like it played out if I stayed in school.
And you said you didn't do homework. You signed you practiced your autograph.
Well, I did homework, but but a lot of times, when I didn't do homework, what I do is I sign my autograph and say, "This is what I'm gonna do when I'm famous." And that's a story that has to be told to you guys by my oldest sister. Mm-hmm. And I really want to say this on this show. I don't really never talk about my sister, my oldest sister. I love my oldest sister. I really adore my oldest sister, and I love her because she was like a mother to me when I was a child. Mm-hmm. We used to live, when I moved from Grand Rapids, Michigan to New Brunswick, New Jersey, she fed me every day. We lived 7 deep in a 1-bedroom. Mm-hmm. 7 of us lived in a 1-bedroom. She made sure that my clothes were washed, even though I only had a few pair of pants, probably 4 pair of pants and probably 8 shirts. And, she made sure I was okay. She took care of me every day and made sure, I was fed, and she made sure I took a bath every day. And she made sure I got to school every day. So I really want to thank my sister for that, because I love her, and I don't never talk about her. But when I talk about this subject, it's a very, very touchy subject. I feel it in my heart because I love my sister, and that's why, my sister the other day, within the last 30 days, I said, go choose any house that you want. She went and chose her house. I went and paid $700,000 for it, and then we went and furnished. We put another $300,000 in furniture, and then she also, and my sister right now, she works a job. Mm-hmm. She works for an airline, but I told her that I need for you to run my club. I need you to run my gentleman's club because I know you're going to run it with an iron fist, and you got to realize I'm on both sides. So when I say a gentleman's club, that means strip club for those that don't know. Like a lot of times, when they said how was Mayweather on the Power, I don't know if it's a Power 30 list or Power 50 list. On what magazine was that?
No, you're actually one of the top 10 most influential and powerful celebrities in the world.
In the world, you got to realize
Forbes list. Forbes.
Okay, within the urban community, period, and we're gonna say the black community, the black communities of America. When I started wearing fitted clothes, everyone wanted to say. They were saying certain things like, Mayweather, what's going on with him? Is he, what's he, you get what I'm saying?
Gay.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And, I can't, you can't really, nowadays, you can't really come out and just really say.
Because it could be, your words have power. They could be flipped.
They can be taken the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you're one of my closest friends and you're gay. And, I don't have any.
Yes, you.
Yeah.
Yes, you, brother.
You're one of my closest friends and you're gay. And what's so crazy is this. Things I think about every day. Mm-hmm. I represented this country in the 96 Olympic Games. I represent the red, white, and blue before I represent anything. I represent the red, white, and blue first. And what's crazy is this. When I was talking about random blood in your intestine at one particular time, they said, even when I talked about the Pacquiao fight, my own country went against me and was saying so many harsh things about me. But I'm a strong individual, so I care less. But as soon as someone from another country, Manny Pacquiao, spoke.
I actually have it right here.
Yeah, we were going to ask you about that.
Because what's really important, I've never said these words on social media. Mm-hmm. I've never said these words to my family. I've never said these words on a show that I'm gay. Because I feel like, not just in the industry, but in the world in general, when you start to throw labels at things, people put you in a box.
And then they define you by that.
When I met Floyd, the first thing I said to him at his house, first thing I said was, I'm gay. He was like, okay, well, what are you telling? Because I know in athletics and in the world of sports, and him being one of the most powerful people in the industry. And in
the homophobia is a real thing, and you just wanted to avoid it.
Wait, let me see them. He's from Michigan. Mm-hmm. I'm from Stockton. This shit is really rough out there, and certain lifestyles are just not acceptable. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I just wanted to say a quick thing. So Manny Pacquiao said, do you see animals mating with the same sex? Animals are better because they can distinguish male from female. If men mate with men and women mate with women, they are worse than animals. And that will happen.
That's what he ended up losing his Nike contract
happened,
because
that
of that.
happened at the same time when I was on a private jet with a very heterosexual
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather. And what I thought was interesting in DC, I said, Floyd, yo, because the Money Team gear, shout out to themoneyteam.com. You got to go check this shit. I got it right now.
I ain't got nothing.
I got the plug.
But you know what's crazy?
You know what I'm about to say?
Go ahead.
So we were in DC at his hotel room, and I said, yo, I got to give me some Money Team. I had just met Floyd the weekend before. I said, yo, I got to get some Money Team. He was like, yo, show him that rainbow shirt real quick. I was like, wait. But the reason I bring that up, though, is because what's important is some people say a lot of things that are popular that people can pick up and support. You already had clothes manufactured for the LGBT community. You already had clothes that people from the gay community could actually connect with and represent and be a part of the money thing. So you've always been about inclusion of everybody.
I mean, I love everyone. You know, I'm not here to judge, you know, because I'm pretty sure everyone in this world have someone in their family that may be gay.
Yeah, I know a couple of my cousins that need to come out.
You know, and it just, you know, and just like what we talked about the other day. What the guy talked about at the awards, he was sitting right next to me.
Jesse Williams.
Yeah.
Yes, how about Brandon? This is a brand that I own.
Yeah. That you created from scratch.
That I created from scratch, and he want to know how it got created. We're going to talk about that. But this is something that I created. And then it's crazy that when I go around the world, I see more Europeans with my stuff on than my own people.
My friend said, how big is the Money Team? I said, the Money Team's pretty big. He was like, I see the clothes everywhere. I said, it's a movement.
Well,
but your brand, you make how much? Can I ask?
Well, I'm making $20 million a year.
Yeah.
Off the merchandise.
Yes.
Off the TMT.
It's lifestyle apparel.
I mean,
I think that
the hats fit very well.
I mean, the thing.
I don't got one, so I don't know.
Myself, I'm the only athlete, and I love and I commend and take my hat off to all athletes that go out there and compete. But I wanted to be the first athlete to wear his own brand and still be at the top and defeat every other athlete. Just because Pacquiao wore Nike, that don't mean he's a better athlete than me.
Why do you think Pacquiao used his platform to say those comments about the gay community?
Well, we're going to pray for Pacquiao.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he really meant to say that. And if he did, then
I think it just came from a place of
I think
ignorance.
that you live and you learn. But it's crazy that he lost his deal to Nike. That's not the first time he said that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So how many times do it take?
Yeah. But this is why I want to, again, just to kind of highlight it, because people that don't know Floyd, that don't have the privilege to get this close. When the Orlando shooting happened and all those people were murdered, those 50 people, he called me to ask me how it impacted me, which to me I thought was very significant because I had been very impacted by that. And not having thought that could happen to me, it was real. It could really happen. But for him, but the thing I love about Floyd is that you are so in touch with what's happening in the world, what's happening on social media. So I just wanted to thank you for that. I didn't really have a question.
That's dope. Well,
Thank you, Kichi.
You know what, Mr. Mayweather, if I can call you Mr. Mayweather, man, you got so much coming out. You got the clothes, you got the merchandise.
He has a music company.
That's how we actually met a few years ago. I'm gonna tell you about that. But what's next? You got Floyd Mayweather condoms, cereal.
I want to talk about the different things that I got.
Knock that pregnancy out.
But what I want to say is this.
I actually like that. I like that.
There's so many people within my team. I mean, what I'm working on right now. We have the Money Team Music Group. Ansel Jennings, aka Red Boy, he runs that. We have Lil James coming out. He has a story to tell, and we'll be back probably within a couple weeks. And I'll sit down with some more members of the Money Team and let him tell his story about how he come from a rough background. We have Jay Bling, who's
boy Jay Bling.
He's a DJ, but he also makes good music.
I seen the video.
But can we talk about who you were in the studio with last night? Because I heard a banger. I don't even know the name of the song.
Last night, me and my crew, because I travel heavy.
I'm in the crew, by the way.
You with the crew. We travel extremely heavy.
I know. I've been outside a playhouse.
No.
It's like a locomotive.
No, like me.
It's like a train.
Like me and Melissa are on the patio drinking water.
But listen,
Future walks in.
I want to let everyone know,
heavy.
I'm not a good father. I'm a great father.
You're a great father.
I take my children with me everywhere I go.
Father of the decade. Father Decade.
They're here now.
Because that birthday party, we'll talk about that in a minute. But
I
yesterday,
threw my daughter a huge birthday
no, I
party.
saw that.
Where we gonna go? What we talking about?
We talking about
Wait, hold on.
last night we were in the studio. I don't know what I can say. What I can I say?
Yes.
Okay, with Young Thug.
Young Thug.
Wait, no.
Young Thug, you gotta realize this.
Hold on.
Young Thug,
Talented.
extremely
Talented.
Mm-hmm.
But guess who Young Thug wanted to sign him first?
But wait, say it again.
Well, Future will tell you this. Future supposed to be my artist first.
Ooh.
Young Thug supposed to be my artist first.
Ooh.
Things happen, but in the future,
No pun intended.
No pun intended.
okay.
You owe me a beer.
I always, Future, very, very good artist.
Yeah.
And I told Future one day, I was like, sometimes when I hear you guys, sometimes on the music, I don't understand what you're saying. He said Floyd. He said Floyd.
what I
need closed captions.
He said Floyd. It's the melody. And I said, you know what?
It's true.
I said, you have beautiful melody.
Because that beat last night was so sick. I didn't, the other night we were in the studio with Future and Young Thug, and I looked at Floyd because I had been sipping a little bit, and I said, "What the fuck are they saying?" And he was like, "I don't know," but the shit was hot though.
So this is
last
some
night
new,
that
a lot-
banger.
a lot of
This is some
times
new
I don't know
shit.
what they saying,
This
but
is some
it's-
new
I
shit
don't
that's
know
not
what they're
out.
saying at
because
all.
it's new music and it's great music. I
Lil
love
James album is about to be
You
stupid.
said Lil Zane's album?
I said
Lil
Lil
James.
James.
Oh, my bad.
Lil James.
Lil
That's
James.
that's LILJAMEZ. Lil
That's your
James.
artist?
Yes.
Okay.
No, but Floyd is reaching to really, really big.
Pop
artist.
music, country music, R&B music, rap music. We outside the box.
But
Like
what I
said
love-
before, we don't discriminate. We love everybody.
But what I love about your investment in Lil James is more than money. It's more than artists and relationships. You really treat him like a son, and
That's a son.
and you mentor him though.
Javante Davis,
That's the homie.
that's a son.
Yeah.
Lil James, that's a son. And of course, we got my son, Karan Mayweather. We got Shamari Mayweather. We got Milan Mayweather. We got Money Yaya, Ayanna Mayweather. Those are my children.
Giovanni Watson, because my
My
mom's
son,
telling me.
of course, and the oldest one out of the bunch is Davon. Davon is so, and I gotta, my
His
mind be
nephew.
racing. That's my nephew, but that's my son.
But
I've been
you treat
taking.
him so.
I took care of him his whole life.
Yeah.
When his dad was in prison. His dad been in prison, and when his dad came back into his life, he was probably 18.
So speaking of the Money Team Music Group, everybody thinks you're fucking Keisha Cole, and
Whoa, shit!
and I know that you have a friendship. I'm just trying to get to it. It's so much. There's layers.
Jeez Louise.
Let's just talk about your relationship with her,
I'm not-
music, friendship. I mean, I don't care.
She's from the Bay Area like yourself.
Yep.
I think she's a remarkable artist, and I think what we're going to do soon, we're going to be working on some independent music. Helping her go back out there and let her tell her story and let the world hear it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Money Team Music Group is just getting started.
No, because we used to be Filthy Rich Records.
Okay.
We're originally the Filthy Rich, of course, the Filthy Rich Boys, because that's where we come from.
I'm filthy.
Filthy Rich Records is where it all started from. We still Filthy Rich Records, but the Money Team, of course, TMT is such a huge brand now.
Yeah.
And let's go back to what we was talking about, the guy at the award show,
Jesse Williams.
Jesse Williams.
Jesse Williams. There's a lot of things like I don't like certain things like what Jesse Williams was talking about. I'm the first athlete to make $800 million without anyone on my back but my own brand. If you go back and look at my fights from the beginning of my career, I had TMT. I had Filthy Rich Records. Now I got TMT. And then there's another subject I want to touch on. As far as within the female black entertainers. I don't like when they keep going up there saying Becky with the good hair.
Beehive is coming for you.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I respect Beyonce. I love her as an artist. She has a beautiful daughter. She comes from a beautiful family. If you saying Becky got the good hair, then you saying you have bad hair. It's because the opposite of good is bad.
Mm-hmm.
So is it safe to say that our black women have coarse hair.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have bad hair. They have coarse hair. And coarse hair is a lot better because you know why? You can style it and design it in so many different ways.
And it'll hold up.
So does that impact you because you have 2 black daughters? So to hear that, you
But
want to
my
make sure
daughter-
that they're able to.
Well, you know, I got to realize my daughter hair is down her back.
Yeah, but your daughter's hair is always laid. They have their own hairstylist. They have the Indian silky hair.
We don't want to
Don't say that.
We don't want to
Don't
say
say
that.
Is that wrong?
We're not-
All hair is good hair,
Is that
Jason.
wrong?
No, let me say this.
I didn't
No,
say
it's not.
bad hair or good hair.
No, it's not that. Growing hair is good hair.
Growing hair. Okay.
Okay. I
Because
like that.
the thing is this. In this world, you got to realize this. You look at your biggest stars, your biggest black celebrities, your biggest black entertainers.
So Rihanna.
I'm saying Michael Jackson come from a black woman.
Gary
Michael
Indiana.
Jordan, LeBron James, Floyd Mayweather, Stephen Curry, and the list goes on and on. You know, and I'm going to always uplift my people first because that's what it's about. There's no different from the Filipinos going to uplift the Filipinos first. It's okay for the Mexicans to uplift. It's okay for Mexico to uplift the Mexicans first. They're going to stand behind their people first. So I have to be the first one to say, you know what? I'm going to stand behind my people first.
I mean, Jesse Williams' speech was very impactful. It was awesome. Why do you think it got so much attention?
It's supposed to.
Okay.
It's supposed to. And actually, I just said, you know, I just said I didn't really know who he was. He sat next to me, and he had a beautiful woman with him.
Mm-hmm.
She was a beautiful black
He
woman.
used to get a lot of criticism for his wife. A lot of people said she wasn't pretty and thought that he should be with somebody prettier.
I thought she was a gorgeous woman.
No, I think she's pretty too. But she took a lot of
Because you know, a lot of
heat
times
online.
I think that when God gave me my 4 children, when God gave me those 4 children, the main thing I said, you know what? Thank you for giving me. I prayed every day. I prayed every day for 4 healthy children. That's what I really, really wanted. I wanted 4 healthy children.
Amen.
I didn't really worry about, I want this. I want the prettiest kids in the world. It doesn't matter. This what really matters is that they're healthy. That they're healthy.
That's deep.
And
Are you going to have any more kids?
I'm going to say this. I really do. I do love Jamie Lynn. I do love Melissa Brim. I do love Dorley Medina. I love those women, and I can't help it. That I truly love. I love more than one woman.
Are those the only 3 that you love?
Damn. Sound like an Usher song right now.
I mean, I really can't. I mean, those are the ones. I mean, I can't. They've been. You got to realize, Melissa Brim. I've been knowing her 20 years.
I love Melissa.
I
Both
love
of my
Melissa,
children.
too.
Both of my children. The mother of both of my children. I've been knowing 20 years. And I'm not here to say that. You know, when I was, because if I still got the same mind frame that I had 5 years ago, then I'm on a treadmill. Then I'm running in place. I'm not growing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I like women. Bad Medina, she's a Mexican, you know. But Melissa, she's a black woman. Jamie, she's a black woman. But I like Filipino women. I like white women. I like Hawaiian women. Like
You a smorgasbord. Old country
Sound like
buffet.
31
discriminate.
flavors
because
right
you
now.
know, when people say to me, they say,
The Baskin Robbins.
no, they
over
come to
here.
me. They come to me and say, Floyd, what's your preference? I say a woman.
All of them.
Yeah.
Amen.
They say, what's your preference? I say a woman.
Yeah.
And they say, well, they say on social media, we only see you with this type of woman or that type of woman. I say, well, you gotta look
Deeper.
deeper.
Yeah.
You know, I got all type of women.
Yeah.
I got all type of women.
So
dark, light, it doesn't matter.
will any of them get the title of Mrs. Mayweather? Ever?
My daughter, that's
Mrs. No, but you, Mrs. Floyd Money
I know Mrs.
Mayweather.
They miss. I know I'm sharp. There's Mrs. mean you're married,
Do you ever want?
and Miss mean they're not married.
Because if you had a wedding, I mean, I've been to your parties. They are by far, I mean, a birthday party, Drake Future, first time they ever performed Jumpman was at Yaya's birthday party.
Mm-hmm.
Your wedding, I could see Take 6 singing behind New Edition, singing behind Boys to Men,
Behind
DJ
H-Town.
by D Nice. I could see it. Do you see it?
I don't. As of right now, I'm happy with my life.
Okay.
I feel like, I'm judged, but let me live my life the way I want to live my life. I don't tell no one else how to live their life. And just like what I tell, like Jamie Lynn page, right? I made that page up for her on my own.
Mm-hmm.
She don't care nothing about social
Talking about
media.
Instagram.
I think on Instagram and Twitter and Facebook, all those social media pages. But the most important social media page right now is Shots.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because there's no bullying.
Mm-hmm.
You see the picture, you like it, and then you move on.
I needed Shots when Love and Hip Hop came out because Instagram tore my ass up.
Why?
Because I think that I will say the thing I love about Shots, a lot of the reasons why I haven't made different moves is because of perception. Even you said something.
Really?
Yeah, even me.
I don't. Yeah, that surprises me.
Let me tell you why. Because I'm the same person that'll lead the Trayvon Martin campaign, and I'm the same person that'll act up on Love and Hip Hop. There's a lot of layers to me, and I feel that in a lot of ways you're expected.
But you know what? That right there, shows right there that at least you know that when a person, you got different personalities.
Yeah.
When you know you got different personalities, that's when you know you're not crazy. But when you don't know you got different personalities, that's when you're crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I agree. And it's funny.
So wait, just for the record, you're not getting married.
Not right now.
He's sipping that coffee.
He's happy with his life.
I want to say this. Let me say this. I don't think marriage is for everyone. I don't think that it's genuine. Once back in the day, it was genuine. And I don't get where people keep saying all this. She a side chick. She a side bitch. Hold on. If I'm buying girls, it's crazy because you cannot win with a woman. But I want to say this: you cannot win with a woman. Because,
I don't know.
Because back in the day when back in the day when it was more than one girl, they'd be like, because concubine been here since.
Over in Dubai and them.
Since the beginning of time.
From Asian culture. But
Africa.
Okay.
Since the beginning of time.
It's Asian.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's okay.
And then when you look at all animals, I think except for penguins, but when you look at all animals.
Shout out to penguins.
When you look, this is the truth. When you
It's true. Adelie penguins, they find one and they mate with one for life.
I didn't go to that class.
But when you look at all animals.
Sorry.
Right? When you look at all animals, the male animal mate with a pack of female animals.
It's a predator.
Right? All we are, we're just the smartest animals in the world. So it's embedded in a man to be with more than just one female.
We're predators, man.
See, and I think this is why the gay relationships don't last longer than 6 months. There's just nowhere to go. Okay, so you're known in the streets as a pussyologist. I'm just going to skip.
No, get that right. Pussologist, a.k.a. bitchologist.
Okay, sorry. Thank you for the correction. Right. Where did that come from?
Well, listen.
Wait. Let me get a clarification.
Go ahead.
Where did that come from? Because there's so many titles.
I don't know. I don't really know where it came from.
Champion in boxing, pussologist, but there's a lot of where those labels come from. Ask me about some other girls that you know I know. Okay, so Princess and Ray J are getting married. You guys were just all at the BET Awards together. You know,
well, you gotta realize,
I'm on a show with Ray J. You told me you like the Closed Curtain song. You said you like Closed Curtains. I think that's the name of the song.
But once again, it's when you got guys like
Giovanni,
Bryson Tiller.
Oh yeah,
Bryson Tiller is so many different.
Tank.
It's so many different. It's so many. But Tank he made baby making music.
Oh yeah,
he just said
Bryson
that.
Tiller do also, but it's a new era.
Yeah.
So a lot of those other artists that was hot, once was hot. It's a new era. You got to know how to change with the time.
Right.
And what I did, I was able to change with the time. What I did is this. In 96, I was rich, right? 2016, I'm wealthy. So all I was doing was growing.
That's two different things, people.
There are levels.
Two different levels.
I was growing. And I want to congratulations to Princess and Ray J. I'm glad that they was able to come together and get married. When I met her, she was dancing at the Spearmint Rhino, and she was spending all her money on hotel to hotel. And I told her, it's a way we gotta balance that out. I gotta get you in school. She was cool because she was writing me every day when I was locked away. And sometimes you can fall for a person when you're going through a rough situation in a rough time. And mentally, when I was doing time, when I was locked away, I wasn't right. And so and at one particular time, I thought me and Ray J was friends. But you live and you learn. But I don't wish him nothing bad.
Yeah. And for the record, you've never ever said a bad word about that.
I'm not like that. It was, with Princess, it was fun while it lasted.
And you wish them well.
You gotta realize, I wish them nothing but the best.
So, Champ, let me ask you a question.
I'm not here to talk negative about her or negative about him.
And
I'm doing too well.
It honestly seems like you in the last few years you have matured greatly. Me personally, getting to know you as well as I've gotten to just on a personal level.
Shout out to that Rolex he bought you. I still don't have one.
Mine is in a very safe place because it is not.
And for the record,
it's
he
not
didn't
an everyday
fuck you
one.
or try to fuck you. He did it as a friend. You're a very generous person.
He is generous and a gentleman.
I'm just trying to go.
There's
so many. Here's the deal.
Definition of a gentleman.
I really value my relationship with Floyd. So in my mind, there's so many things I want to talk about.
Yeah, talk about it.
I'm trying to tell him when I first met him.
Okay,
go ahead, Miss Ford.
No, well, I was about to talk about something that is really, really serious. There's a lot of mystery and kind of controversy that kind of surrounds it, and you can stop me if you want to, but I know that this is something that really touched you and actually might have helped your personal growth because it was a loss that you suffered, and that was your friend Hayes.
Yes.
There's a lot of rumors attached to, the rumored infidelity with his wife Stephanie and him and whatnot. Okay. Trey Songz's name was thrown around a lot, but then at the same time, some people threw your name into it.
What I want to say is
I really want you to clear that up for everybody.
That was my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
I brought him into the music business.
Mm-hmm.
Loved him dearly, loved her dearly, looked at her like a sister, looked at him like a brother.
Mm-hmm.
I know who they came from that spoke negative and tried to say that me and her were hanging out and that's why he did that.
Mm-hmm.
Totally false. I love him and I loved her. And I looked at her like a sister, a young sister, and looked at him like a young brother. Mm-hmm. And everyone knows this. I have a lot of problems, and pussy is not one of my problems. Or money is not one of my problems. Mm-hmm. My friend, she done some things, but what he did wasn't right. Mm-hmm. What he did wasn't right. If he wanted to take his own life, he could have done that.
So what people don't know, because not everybody may know, most people should know, but there was a situation, and I was actually with you the day this happened, where you were in bed, you got a phone call. I don't think you've ever told the story. I don't know if you want to tell the story.
Yeah, I can kind of tell the story.
If you can.
My best friend, I was sitting with Melissa Brim. My best friend called me on FaceTime. He called me. I answered the phone. We was talking a little bit. He put Stephanie on the phone. I talked to her. And I could tell that it looked like they both were doing drugs and drinking real heavy. I could tell they'd been up all night. They was talking. I hear the bathwater running. He put it on FaceTime. He got back on the phone. I'm kind of getting choked up from this. So then, I said, why you calling me so early in the morning? How you know I'm up? He said, because I love you. And he said, there's something else you don't know. And then I was like, huh? And then he reached down and put out a gun on FaceTime. Reached out, put out a gun. And then I said, man, what are you doing with that gun? He started shooting. Then he shot her. And then he put the gun to his head. And that's what it was. Then I had to bury my best friend.
And the craziest part is, I've seen Floyd. I know your kids are getting emotional back, so I don't want to talk for too much more. But I remember going to Floyd's house, and you see Floyd. If you look at all his footage, the champ, the this and that, you were very emotional, very crying, very vulnerable.
I'm only even within boxing. Boxing is blood, sweat, and tears for me. So that's something I poured my heart out to do.
Yeah.
to give my family and my children the best life. You know, no matter how many obstacles I had to hop over, how many lions and tigers and people I had to fight to beat to get to the top, that's what I did. But I wanted to do it the honest way. I took the long route so my children don't have to go through what I had to go through and had to go through the scrutiny and the disrespect, you know what I'm saying, that I went through. You know, you got to realize this. Ali went through, and he stood for a strong cause in his era. And I think in my era I went through the same thing, but not on that level. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I take my hat off to Muhammad Ali because he paved the way for me to be where I'm at today, and I'm very, very thankful for that. Just like on social media, you know, when I send the story out or the pictures out, and then they tell me about, I'll leave everything up there. I say don't take nothing. Mm-hmm. Don't take nothing.
Meaning the comments.
Leave it all up there.
Yeah.
Why? Because I have to be very, very interesting, or a person that's they're interested in, for them to write, whether it's negative or positive, for you to come to like Kevin. I seen Kevin Hart say this. For you to come to my world to write about me, I'm thankful for that. Mm-hmm. I'm very appreciative and thankful for that. You coming into my world. Mm-hmm. So, and I just feel like the truth is, I wake up and do whatever I want to do.
So with Hayes, I know for me, my brother died. You know, we were just in the club in Vegas on his birthday, and I was all emotional. I've never asked you this privately, but how do you deal with that? Because even my brother was murdered.
You know what
19
I think
years
about
ago
every day? Hayes used to always say, "Floyd, I can't wait to see you fight Pacquiao." And so this is the truth. And my assistant, Kichi, Mary Keith Larico, can vouch for this. It's every time I go somewhere, it's a moth somewhere, right? When I was fighting Manny Pacquiao, a moth landed right on his head when I was fighting him. Mm. A moth landed right on his head. The other day I was on my jet, out the blue. I was sitting on my jet like this, and a moth came out the blue. It was on my jet. And I said, y'all better not kill that.
Wow.
This is the truth. I'm telling you, this is the truth. And then sometimes everybody say when they be at my house, it's a bed, it's Quran bedroom, my oldest son bedroom at my house. Even though they got bedrooms everywhere because we got houses everywhere, it's Quran's bedroom. Hayes always slept in Quran bedroom, right? Him and Stephanie always slept in my son's bedroom, Quran bedroom. Every time somebody go in that bedroom, they say, "Flo, I feel something funny in that bedroom." And I just be like, and in my mind, I'd be like, "That's Hayes' room." Mm-hmm. It's nothing bad. They just be like, "Floyd." Right. And sometimes they be like, "Yo, I feel the breeze in there," or I feel something. And you know, a lot of times when people say stuff, you be like, "Get the fuck out of here." But that's what people say when they stay at my house.
What do you feel like the moth signifies, though?
I don't know. I really don't know.
And that takes me actually back to when I first met you.
Giovanni is going to give us a breakdown of when he first met the Money King, Money Mayweather.
I mean, I know. I don't want to, because we're talking about this very, very sensitive subject. That's when I first met you. It was many years ago because I knew Stephanie very well because I'm a professional dancer. That's my first craft. That's how I paid my bills. I danced for Chris, Will.i.am, Tamar, Beyonce. That's how I met her. I hosted. It was my studio. KR Sark, I forget the name of the group. It was her and Cat Pie's Cat.
Exactly.
I was the host.
You're right.
Stephanie was like, "Yo, can you host this?" I said, "I'm there." That's when I first met you.
Okay.
Second time I met you was, and this is when I knew you had more talents. We talking about different personalities, different brands. I was in Vegas dancing for Will.i.am for 2013 Billboard Awards. And this is when I said, damn, Mayweather can do it all. It was at the Palms. Mm-hmm. The first time I've been to the Palms with the pool over the balcony. I said, damn, it's a pool over the balcony. How's this standing up? So sturdy. Walks in Mayweather, walks in Justin Bieber. Mayweather's in there balling.
Playing basketball.
Yeah.
He can skate too.
Killing. I said, yo, Little Money Mayweather can ball.
And skate.
And that's
like
how, those are the 2 times I met you. Both times I met you at my studio with Steph and in Vegas, you was like, yo, good shit.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's my story, bro.
Yeah.
So that's how we all coincide with Stephanie, rest in peace, and Kat.
But
So-
it's good because
Well, when I first met him, I was asking him if he could give my boyfriend a job because
no.
he was unemployed.
I met you at my mother's house.
You did.
Yes.
Keechi walks up to him because most celebrities. There's a difference between celebrities. I don't even think you're a celebrity.
I don't look at myself
You a
as
superhero, bro.
my thing is this.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm
For
gonna be
real,
honest.
though.
I'm gonna be honest. I had a game plan. I really never looked at myself. I never really looked at myself like a celebrity. I didn't really care about that.
Yeah.
What I really cared about was the fortune. A lot of people care about the fame, and there's a lot of people running around right now in LA
Popping comp bottles and sleeping on couches.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Everybody
Instagram is at 300,000 now.
everybody has it's crazy. Like it's so many people they be like, oh, so many people that's famous for no reason.
You single-handedly changed my whole single-handedly changed my whole perception on this city. I don't even go out anymore really unless you're in town. Then whenever he's in town, we got to go out every day. But when he's not in town, I don't really go out. So I met Floyd and at his mother's house, and so when we went back to the Big Boy Mansion. By the way, his house has his own Instagram and all that. Go back to the Big
follow at Big Boy Mansion.
So we go back to the Big Boy Mansion. I tell him I'm gay, whatever. He's like, whatever. He doesn't care. We go outside. We start talking. We literally, I think, talked for an hour. We talked about all the stuff going on with Miss Jackson at the time.
Yes.
Very candid. First question I asked him is, why are you running from Pacquiao? Because that's all I had knew from what people were saying online. Mm-hmm. He broke down his whole strategic plan from when he started boxing. Mm-hmm. Not really worried about taking a lot of money, just about getting in there and getting the right fights, getting to that championship. And how he basically, once the media and the fans said that Pacquiao was the best fighter, he used that. He said that's the last fighter. So then he used that as leverage to get the wealth that he's been able to obtain. So just what I learned in that 1 hour was, this motherfucker's so smart. There's nothing that anybody can tell me. Listen, hold on. And people think, like, on the Hollywood shit, they'll see me with Floyd and be like, oh, he's just friends because he's Floyd, he's rich. Let me tell you something. I talk to Floyd the same way I talk to every single one of my friends.
You do?
And when I tell you, when he first said he was cool with me being gay and trying to put me in that Skittle ass t-shirt. Hold on. You know what I said? I went home and I said, I got to see if this is real because he's too rich and too powerful and too influential. He could pick up the phone and make everybody do whatever he wants. I don't believe it. I brought my boyfriend to his house. Mm-hmm. Was waiting to get kicked out. Didn't. You actually, we went, I didn't go running.
Tell about when we took him.
No, we didn't go running because I don't run. I was in the car with Keisha.
Clearly.
Watch your mouth. But Floyd let my boyfriend run with him, put him on Showtime, didn't edit him out, Shout out to Lisa. She was in there too. We'll come back to her in a minute.
We forgot about Lisa.
But what I love about it was totally changed my whole perception from the thing that I was chasing. Because I think in this city, you do get on that cycle of chasing popularity, fame, the fake shit that's temporary.
You know what's so crazy? People don't understand. I'm the connection.
No, you're the plug.
You the plug.
What they call it, the plug?
You're the plug.
I'm the plug. I'm the plug.
Shout out Sincere.
I can make anything happen. I don't care if it's in the music business. I don't care if it's in the movie business. I can make it happen. I got the team. I can make it happen.
But more than influence, you have more than that. You have knowledge. He said to me, come over here and film Showtime. I didn't have a haircut at the time. I was like, fuck no, I'm not. He said, I'm going to tell the world you're the #1 blogger. This was a long time ago. And I said, I'm not. And I started listing all the reasons why. And he said, being #1 is not a fact. It's a mentality.
Wow.
I went home, fired 2 people.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say? Say it
being
again.
#1 is not a fact. It's a mentality.
That sounds like some stuff my grandma said.
So when you say you're the best ever, everybody can say that Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, rest in peace, all that. But when he created the brand, the best ever, it really is something that I think.
And what I like, I don't want to cut you off, but like when they said, how do you feel about Drake saying he's TBE? I want Drake to say, I want Lil Wayne to say, I want LeBron to say he's TBE, I want Stephen Curry to say he's TBE, I want everyone.
You want Jason Lee, Giovanni,
I want everyone saying that they're TBE, but we got to know where it started from.
Yeah.
It all started with me. Like random blood in urine testing for all sports started with me. I was the pioneer, but they seem to forget that. Mm-hmm. So I'm like one of the most influential in sports and entertainment, period. Because I never looked at myself as an athlete. I looked at myself as an entertainer. And, every month, what was taught to me is this. This is how I first, even like Al Heyman, Floyd Mayweather is my dad. Al Heyman is my father. My dad taught me about boxing. My father taught me about business. You know,
That's deep.
You know what I'm saying? While we sitting right here, right now, I'm making money. Right now. You know, every minute of the day, all day.
Can you help me get there, please? And you are helping me.
And you know what? And even like right now, what I'm doing right now, I travel so much. I travel so much. I don't even drive my cars anymore. So all they do is collect dust. So what I've been doing lately, I've been selling my cars.
All of them. It's like $13 million worth of cars.
Can I get on like a 50?
Actually, the number is $20 million worth of cars.
So you're selling $20 million worth of cars.
Well, I'm keeping
The car sad.
I'm keeping a few, just a few. Couple Rolls Royces in my Rolls Royce limousine, and a couple other toys, but not really. I don't because once you get to a certain point, you don't really look at it. You don't really look at it like that. You know, when you look at like a Rolls Royce, it's just a car to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you doing like 50-year layaway plans, bro?
Well, first of all, if a Rolls Royce is just a car to you, then I got just some shit outside.
No, because it's all about you being in your own lane. Mm-hmm. Because what you got is a lot to someone else.
Yeah. I feel like that's part of your maturity process, though, is just feeling like, why do I have all these cars just sitting here? This is $20 million worth of cars.
I'm saying I can take those cars and put them in the bank,
right?
And then go invest that money and make more money.
Yeah,
for my children and my grandchildren.
Yeah,
you know, but I don't want my children to rush to go out there. I don't want my children to rush to go out there and have any children. I don't want my children to rush to go out there and get married because they're going to go through a lot of obstacles, but I'm here for them as a father to teach them right from wrong, much as I can possibly teach them, you know, because it's crazy out there.
So I know you get criticized a lot for making a lot of money and not known for being a leader in philanthropy. So at some point, is the Mayweather brand, because I know you do stuff for Susan G. Komen. I know you've done.
People aren't really very aware of his charitable contributions.
Every fight he used to have this big day with kids and backpacking, haircut giveways, and all that.
We do all that.
And you're best friends with Warren Buffett. I said Floyd.
Well, I'm not really best friends, but I can call him whenever.
You had him dressed up in TMT garb.
Yes,
he was ready to get in the ring with Andrew Tabiti.
Yeah.
Or I don't know why I said that name. It was the only boxer I could think of. Are you gonna eventually, the Mayweather Foundation, really take it to the next level? And because I'm excited about that.
We build houses for the homeless. We have done that, and they don't talk about all the work.
Why do you think they don't talk about that?
Because you got to realize, just like the news, when the news first come on, it's nothing positive. It's something negative.
If it bleeds, it leads. Yeah.
So
what?
If it bleeds, it leads.
Shout out to your vagina.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Oh my God. He's sober.
I'm trying to behave because we have the kids in the room.
Yeah. That didn't go
It's real
really
life.
well.
It's real life. They really know what's going on out here in the real world.
No, your kids are probably the smartest kids.
And I want my children, I want my boys to protect themselves. I want my boys to protect themselves. I want my daughters have to understand that they're not like their brothers. I want my boys to have safe sex, and I want my daughters to know, I want them to be a butterfly. I don't want them to be a roach. A roach is in everybody's house in the hood, but a butterfly is hard to catch.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw my first roach recently. Scared the shit out of me.
My children, my daughters can do something right now that can affect them 10 years from now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no rush. You know what I'm saying?
How old is Yaya now? How did she just turn?
She just turned 16.
My kids are getting older. My boy about to turn 17, so we're going to have 17, 16, 15, and 13.
Staircase.
Yes.
So here's the thing, man. My baby just turned 13, and she's in this hell. How do you put up with girls, man? Because I'd be wanting to slap her back into her mama's womb.
No, you have to communicate. What I like to do is do this. I was a child that was beaten. I was a child that was beaten. I want my kid. I don't want to beat my children. I want them to be able to come to me to talk to me about anything. I want to let them know I'm your best friend, because my daughter's got to know when a man down the line, if a man ever hurt you, this is a shoulder you're going to have to cry on. If my boy's going through a lot with a female down the line, this is who you're going to have to talk to. You got y'all have houses and everything paid for. Y'all don't need nobody for nothing. I want them to go out there and run my companies to be entrepreneurs. I'm going to put them through school. And like I said before, never settle for less. It's always room to grow.
So all of your kids are on social media. How do you help them deal with the haters?
No, they don't care about that.
They don't.
No, they don't
Yeah,
care
you
about
saw Yaya on the BT Awards getting her little gig on. She don't give. She ain't got no
But
worries
I mean,
about
we're all
nothing.
human. You know, I mean, we're all human. People say the craziest
Well,
thing.
My son, just before we came here, he said, I sold a lot of my cars. He said, did you sell both G-Wagons? I said, yeah. I know I just bought him a Mercedes because he said you just sell both G-Wagons. I know he must want him a G-Wagon.
Because the white G-Wagon was dope. I got to drive
sold
it.
the white G-Wagon and I sold the
really
orange
upset
G-Wagon.
about that.
Then he said, did you sell your other Jeep in Miami? I said, no, I still got that.
Ooh, is
So
that
we-
the Wrangler?
Yeah.
Oh, this is dope. No, it's not a
You
G.
got the 6x6.
That's some shit straight
I
out of
don't know
G.I.
what it is. I
Joe.
just got it.
The 6-wheel G-Wagon with the 6 wheels.
No, I don't have that. You said the G-Wagon.
The
No, I got the
6x6.
Jeep Wrangler.
No, he's
but no,
talking about the Jeep
The
Wrangler.
6x6. I don't need no more. I don't need no more cars.
If you don't want the Wrangler, just holler at your girl.
You outgrow them.
Just
So because it's crazy, a man could take a woman to the store in a Rolls Royce. Mm-hmm. I said, babe, I can take you in a black truck. At the end of the day, he can't buy you what I can buy you in the store.
Dang, that was deep.
You know what I'm saying? He can't buy you what I can buy you.
I told a girl, look, I'm gonna pay that Netflix bill, that water bill. I
got
got
bill?
it. Oh, what?
$7.99 a
No,
month.
it's $10 now.
And this
I
is
got
My
that.
bad.
and this is what I tell a girl. You have the wrong number. So when I first met Floyd, the first thing he said to one of my homegirls, he said, I use this shit actually, by the way. So shout out to my
1%.
community.
You finna jack me.
You've been jacked. I'm sorry. He said, all I need is 1% of your trust. I'll earn the other 99%.
Here, put your number in this phone. That's what I tell him.
And does it work all the time?
Yo,
you ain't gotta say no. You just gotta,
I approach different. I approach women different ways. I may say, I'm not even trying to be your man. I'm trying to be your sponsor.
Woo!
And then if a guy said, oh yeah, I'm dealing with the girl.
didn't somebody have a song called Sponsor Me? Oh, Tia Marie.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, I use this for instance. Like say if like, and I'm not really taking shots at nobody. Say like if Ray J and Nelly say, oh yeah, you know, if Floyd used to be with Princess and Floyd used to be with Miss Jackson, I say, bitches like doorknobs. We all get a turn.
Dang that.
So I mean, I don't. But I'm not saying.
You're
not to
just
that-
talking
I'm just using
hypothetically or
that
generally.
for generally because I don't
Right,
because
right.
both of those. I mean, at one particular time, they, you know, Nelly had hits and Ray J has always been Brandy's little brother, and I like Brandy is one of the. She's one of my favorite artists.
Hey man, so I read somewhere. Yeah, I just want to ask this from my own personal discretion.
First of all, he said Brandy. Shout out to Full Moon because clearly
Yo,
this
wait.
shit just
Love
is
that
about to go.
album.
I love Brandy.
I love
So I
that
love
album.
Brandy
One of my
too.
favorite artists.
I love Brandy too.
I just want to go back to the cars real quick because this is for my own discretion. I read somewhere that you had. What's the car with the doors? The Koenigsegg.
It's a Koenigsegg.
Okay, did you
4.8
really
million.
drive that and then have it flatbedded back to the crib? Is that true?
You mean back to Vegas?
He was in Vegas and went to an In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, you
So
got to
you
realize
drove it and then had it flatbedded home.
it probably had some problems
Because I heard, the people started gathering around that thing.
it probably had some problems. I probably got it sent to the dealership to get fixed. Yeah, probably so.
So earlier we were talking about
4.8
build a
mil.
bitches. I got to go back. I'm sorry.
What? There's three. Let's talk about just three of my cars though.
Yeah.
Okay, the Koenigsegg is
I saw that in Fast and Furious 7.
that's the most. I think mine is the most expensive car in the world. The one I have, it could be like 4.85 million. I think I paid 4.8 million for it.
Cash.
Cash?
It's paid for. I have a 101. I have a 101
Do you have credit?
Bugatti. Hold
That's
on.
a good.
I have 101 Bugatti, two 101 Bugattis. One was 3.5 million. The other one was 3 million.
Drove them both. Drove all of them. Or you just look at them.
No, we.
Well, I got all three of those cars in Miami
Okay.
right now because I like to ride down Ocean.
Right.
Ocean in those
So
cars.
they just sitting right now. They just sitting somewhere.
Listen,
Yeah,
it's
in Miami.
the $4 million, $5 million cars. I mean, it's like
So
work.
I put up in the 2016 Uber account, my G, and
So look,
I don't have Uber on my phone,
no,
but
I do
You
though.
don't
Is what I'm
say.
telling
you
you.
have to
I
stop
do.
I'ma
talking
get
to rich
Uber on my
people.
phone.
You don't
Okay.
need it.
So look, what we were talking about a minute ago.
Build a bitch.
The
Build a bitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
build a bitch.
So wait, because this is my thing. I'm getting to a place in my life where like if I break up with you, I'm not taking shit back. But if you were to take shit back, once you build somebody up, and I'm not talking about spiritually, I'm talking about physically. Does somebody owe you a refund?
Man, I just want to say this before we talk about that.
Okay.
Okay, we take like it's crazy what these girls be doing now. They want their ass this big. They want their titties this big. They want their lips this big. They want their bankroll this big. They want a dick this big, but they want a nose this small. I don't understand that.
Well, at least they're not nosy.
You want all these big things, but you don't want to be able to breathe barely.
Yeah.
So I don't understand it.
Or the give.
I mean, I like everything that God gave me. Except me for me. You know what I'm saying? Give me the big pockets, give me the big nose, give me everything.
You have a cute little nose, though.
And you got to realize this, even
sorry.
and I don't, and
Nice
even like in
profile.
social media, I think that Beyonce listens to. I think she worries about what they say on social media also.
Oh, no.
You
Listen
think
to me.
so?
The reason why, because she wouldn't say.
You might know.
She wouldn't talk about her daughter on a song, or she wouldn't talk about her man nose on a song.
True.
I mean,
Okay.
because it's obvious the media got to you. Baby, live your life the way you want to live your
But
life.
we love Beyonce.
Yeah, and I do too.
Okay.
But baby, live your life the way you want to live your life.
Have you ever,
If Jay-Z would have left Beyonce after Lemonade, would you have taken her out the streets?
I mean, off the
crazy.
streets, you got to realize she's the A side.
Dang.
She's the A side.
wee.
Not the B side.
So not Jay?
of course. I mean, she's the A side.
So-
I'm not knocking.
Wait, hold on. You know,
of
A
course,
side,
of
B
course.
side was like the other part of the album nobody gave a shit about.
So Floyd, you've
No,
never.
I don't say that. Don't do that.
That's
You've
what you
never
said.
the clap back season, that's the coin phrase these days. So you've never seen a comment that you felt the need to respond to, like somebody trolling you or whatever the case is.
When they say disrespectful stuff about my mother, about my father, about my children, every day I say, you know what? I'm here to impress God. You know what I'm saying? We live and we learn. We go through obstacles. I've said some things that I shouldn't have said. And then when I get to the pearly white gates, I got to answer to God. I got to talk to God about what I've done in my life.
You'll probably own them.
And I'm saying what I've done, I helped change a lot of lives.
You have.
You know what I'm saying? I help change, and not just financially. By I communicate, and it's more like what I'm about to get involved with is becoming more of a life coach to help people get over the hump. You don't have to worry about what people. You got to realize most time people make comments and say things like I tell females all the time that's in my life or deal with me. When your girlfriend come and say, "Oh, you need to get out that situation," what is her situation?
Exactly.
Has she helped you pay your bills?
No.
I mean, what have she done for
The
you? Did she
misery, the misery
Did
committee.
she put you in your car? Did she put
Right.
you in that house?
But those are the ones that are the experts.
Yeah.
Dr. Ruth and Dr. Phil are the only experts that I know in the medical field.
Okay, so wait, Champ. Going back to the things.
Do you remember Dr. Ruth?
I
you
do
old
remember.
enough to remember her?
I remember Dr. Ruth. I love Dr. Ruth. She taught me about sex. My parents did not. I figured it out by
She
reading
ain't
Dr.
teach you good enough because you ain't getting none.
Listen, okay, I am choosy, mofo.
Well, Floyd is single, and he thinks you're juicy.
Flo-
Wait.
Okay,
You have called her juicy before.
Well, I don't like to say. I like to say. I'm
Juicy
living
fruit.
my life,
Yeah.
and
no, but wait.
I feel like if you can afford 5 or 6 women, you're able to have 5 or 6 women.
I don't find.
And so,
anything
like
wrong.
once again, I get scrutinized for it.
It's because you're black.
I get.
And
I don't want to
rich.
say that, but I get scrutinized for it. But then you got Hugh Hefner. They praise him for it. So y'all tell me what it is.
And they're like 15 and he's like 92.
Yeah.
Let's not even talk about that. Like, here's the deal. He can. First of all, he walks around in a bathrobe every day that I'm sure has
That's
never
fly,
been
though.
He got
washed.
a casket following him
No,
everywhere he
I'm
go.
sorry. I've seen Hugh Hefner at the Playboy Mansion a couple times. Really scary. It's almost
It's,
like a Halloween costume.
Yeah,
it's
he got
actually a smoking jacket.
That's fly though. That's fly. We
Okay.
can't. I'm not here to knock Hugh Hefner. When
we
they
are,
say
but we are.
no, I'm not. When they say you're,
love Hugh.
When they say you're like Hugh Hefner, I say, well, I'm like Floyd Mayweather. You know, because he doing what he want to do his way. I'm doing what I want to do my way.
Have you ever fantasized about having sex with Rihanna?
Wow.
No,
You thought about it though.
no,
No?
No.
You took
What
a little
industry-
simmer
what
moment.
no. I'm not saying she's not an attractive woman or she's not a sexy woman.
See, that's what I was talking about earlier. You see, it makes sense.
Who were
With
we?
Amber
What were we?
Rose.
Talking about Rihanna.
Oh, right. Okay.
No, I'm just saying. Like,
No,
he
you said
just-
you didn't think
no,
Amber Rose was attractive.
No, I said I'm not sexually attracted to her.
Okay.
Like
But
a
he
lot,
just validated
just
my
because
point.
just because a woman is sexy and she look good doesn't mean that you're always. I don't look at a woman. When I was young, I looked at a woman like, oh man, I want to fuck her. But when I got older, I look at things in different situations. If she got potential, I gotta really do. Because nowadays, how you do your homework on a girl when you meet them, Because I'm the only person that's within the money team. I've never met nobody on social media. Like my guy be like, oh, I met her on Instagram, I met her on Twitter, I met her on Facebook, I met her on Shots. How?
Yeah, but I mean,
I
you
gotta
have
meet
such
a woman.
you
I
have
gotta
such
really meet him. Like when I first seen Melissa and when I gotta get this right because it's two Melissas. I got my daughter mother, her name Melissa, but we call her Melissa also. And this is the beautiful, gorgeous Melissa Ford. And my daughter mother, she's
put a
gorgeous and
smile
sexy
on her
also.
face.
So when I met her, when I first seen her, I'm not gonna say when I seen her, I was like, damn, I want to fuck her. Or her body bad as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna say I didn't say that. I was like, damn, she sexy, she bad as a motherfucker. I would fuck her, but I ain't say I'm finna go over here and stalk her to try to fuck her. I said if it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
One day we're gonna make a compilation.
At the end of the day,
all our guests.
when I met her, we hang out all the time. She just cool people.
Yeah.
She good people. She's smart too. And she's not just beauty, she's brains also. That's why she's on the show.
So this show is actually on T-Boz's channel. We know you're good friends with Chili, Miss Chili. So how hot has it gotten with Chili? And do you miss her?
Do I miss her? Absolutely, I miss her. Gorgeous. She's a gorgeous woman. She's a sexy woman. And a lot of times you see a woman that's attractive. Like when you see a woman that's attractive, a lot of times people say, "Oh, she's sexy." A lot of women you don't have to be sexy to be attractive.
Like a Nia Long type.
She's sexy and attractive.
Yeah.
She both, yeah.
Both.
Would you have sex with Nia Long?
She has a guy. But if she wasn't with anyone and it got to the point, I would. I would.
Hey Nia, get rid of that motherfucker.
No, because
Shit, divorce rate is up anyway this year. Economy's hard.
Okay,
For some people,
so-
not at the money team.
Okay, so Champ, I want to bring it right back again a little bit to
Bring it back, baby.
to boxing.
Bring it all the way back
You know,
to me.
to
There y'all go.
to sports.
Gio,
Yeah.
do you want to let him sit next to her?
I'm just
Okay,
Go ahead.
I'm watching. I'm just
You're just in the middle. You're the referee.
right.
So because this show pays attention to what the people want to know and the people ask, it's not us, it's the people.
We never do.
That's your favorite one. What the people want to know.
What the people want to know. So whenever somebody is at the top of their game, you take a LeBron James, you take a Tom Brady,
Whoever.
Derek Jeter, whatever. I'm talking about people who are literally define
Kobe
the sport.
Bryant.
Exactly. There's always that rumor, that nasty little rumor about performance enhancing drugs, that kind of circulates around them just because they're so good at what they do. So, how have you had to combat those rumors, a lot? And
I think that
I've been with them at Popeyes when the people just pop up out of the blue and want to test them right there in Popeyes. Like that.
why would I even indulge in something like that if I was the one that was, I'm the one that came out. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we need to do this. We need to do this. I was. What am I trying to say?
I just don't think that a lot of people even know that.
Exaggerating, lying.
I'm the what? What they
yeah.
call it? I'm the what? What word am I looking for?
What are we talking
I'm the pioneer. I'm like the pioneer of saying,
Okay.
I'm
Of
the
random drug testing.
Yeah, I'm the one that's like, let's do it in all sports.
Okay. Yeah.
In all sports. So,
Proponent for it.
and, I mean, of course, I don't
what's the word again?
That's a big word.
She tries
What's the word?
gregarious. All these words, you need to
That you
stop
haven't
it.
even-
I keep
that-
trying to
Listen,
tell
okay,
you.
we're going to have a word
that
of the
Canadian-
day. We're going to have a word of the day, okay? Every single day, we're going to learn
So what's
this
learn a
word
new
you
word.
just said?
Anyway,
okay?
let's get back to our guest here, Floyd Mayweather.
Yes.
who was
All
talking.
right.
Jesus. It's a long interview. We get a lot of good shit. So about Lisa, are you ever going to propose to her? Because I think she's waiting for a ring. I mean, wants a really big ring. She thinks she's on a really big team.
Wait, can I ask you something?
We're never going to talk bad about her.
Yeah.
Never. I'm not. No, never.
One thing about Lisa Hernandez,
I love Lisa.
she's a very she's a very, very smart girl.
Yes, she
very,
is.
very smart.
Strategic.
Her and my daughter, my oldest daughter, loves Lisa. She loves Lisa.
Lisa's cool.
And I do. Lisa comes out to Las Vegas on a regular, and her and my daughter still are very, very close. And that's really it. I mean, and we may go out to eat sometimes, and we still communicate. We still talk. And sometimes we may go out and just talk. But my daughter goes out with us also, and you know, I just always try to tell her to give my daughter a lot of positive advice.
No,
and
she's really
I don't
nurturing.
think Lisa really means any harm. You know, a lot of times people want to know, you know, what's the status of me and her relationship. We're still cool.
Let's just say go ahead.
Do you think you can have any woman that you want? Like, do you wake up every morning and say, you know, I think I'm gonna take 2 Persians and an African American to go?
I mean, it's more like this. I mean, I'm very, and it's crazy. Like when I, you know, with my backpack, you know, and some, you know, I keep protection, condoms. You know, I'm gonna promote condoms. I keep condoms in my backpack, right? So sometimes when a girl go in my bag, I say, go in this bag and go get some for me. She's like, why you got so many condoms? I say, you should praise me for that.
Right.
You should praise me for that. If I didn't have them, that's when you should worry.
Yeah.
Or to have something to say, but you should praise me for that. And
Because when Nelly said it's getting hot in here, it could have been gonorrhea or chlamydia. If it was a sex song. Anyway.
I mean, that song was hot about
That is admirable.
20 years ago.
You know, like
So,
No, don't do that because he wasn't out 20 years ago. I was.
oh.
You know, I was out in the 90s. He was out in the thousands.
back when Martin was hot on the show. Right.
Shout out to Thousand Oaks. So, what is your, now that we're talking about sex, what is your go-to sex move? Because Chocolate City 2 is coming out and they
Hold
didn't
on. Let me
cast
see.
Poison.
I got to see what's my go-to. I got to find out what she like.
So, Melissa, what do you like?
Really?
Yeah, really.
We want to know.
I want to know.
Oh, because I've seen your moves, baby. Google.com.
What?
Just play jokes. Come on.
Okay.
Can I answer? I know what it is.
Go ahead. What do you think that is, Giovanni?
Doggy style.
Why do you think that?
Because you look like you like to whip that shit over your left shoulder.
You
and
know,
look back at the
honestly,
motherfucker.
mofos can't handle it. Okay.
That's when he.
Yeah,
right
the
there.
last 30 seconds. 30
I
seconds.
I believe it.
It is no fun for me
what is-
whatsoever because it doesn't
so-
last.
He said his go-to sex move depends on his partner. You know, Floyd was a champion at Dance with the Stars,
listen,
so he was able to keep up
I don't
with
want
his
anybody
partner.
judging me for this, okay? Because I am
We're not going to judge
Okay,
you.
it's not that I'm like, you know, boring or skim milk or anything like that.
Last week you said you didn't shave.
She gonna like
so
riding a
Okay.
missionary. Watch.
What?
You got to like riding a
Good
missionary.
time back.
I do like missionary. But you want to know why?
Grandma, please.
No, it's not grandma. Shut
Let me tell you
up.
how I know because I'm the pussologist. I'm the pussologist.
Like Tank said,
know.
I'm a cuddler.
So,
Pussologist know.
Okay. Well, why do
can you repeat the stuff that's more than I need to know? I didn't hear what you said.
I said I like missionary.
Really? Why?
You know, and because you get to be affectionate that way. You know, you get to kiss, you get to embrace, you get to.
So
you
you
know,
on
not
that
doing
set
that with
you on
every
that
dude.
set it off bank robbery love
I'm not.
making
Wait, I'm not
shit.
doing this with who?
I mean, do you? I mean,
I'm doing that with who I'm in bed with because I'm choosy about who I go to
Okay,
bed
I
Okay,
with.
so look,
that.
if you were in
Okay,
bed,
I'm
if you
sorry.
were in bed with Floyd Money Mayweather,
Oh my-
Don't
The
do that.
knockout
That's
champ.
my friend.
no, if you were in bed with Floyd, because I'm
I
trying
am-
to paint the picture. Here.
I'm really hot right now.
I
He got a
bet.
boxing glove on this thing right now. Knock that pussy out.
Okay, so if you were in bed with Floyd, you would want to do the mission. I'm trying to just put it together here. He's the plug. I'm the connection. I'm the connector.
I'm next.
I mean, but I want to say this, but it's obvious, you know, for me to it can't be just financially. If I'm able to keep all these girls that they say it, you know, that everyone is saying that I have with me.
Allegedly.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Nobody really knows what goes on within the family. I mean, you know, because you're around.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like beautiful women attract a certain type of money. And so, am I going to keep women around that look like
Ninja Turtles.
with Jamie Lynn, who's a smart girl, or Melissa Brim, or Lisa, or Bam Medina? I'm going to keep those women around.
Why do you think women are so infatuated with you?
I mean, because
Because I can say being around it's not the money.
because everybody want to. I mean, well, you know this.
Yeah.
They crazy about me, and I can say this because
He breaks the. This is the thing. They always come to me and say, "Nah, I'm cool. You know, I'm all the reason I don't want to." Then a month later,
Cut to.
I'm the fucking counselor. How the fuck I become the counselor?
Because
I don't
You
know.
didn't tell me. I didn't know. Oh my God,
you know,
I want the ring.
You know a woman to say
Shit.
she
It's
be
like you put a ring on a finger, but they want it on this one. Why
No,
does this finger?
I put a ring on both fingers. But,
Okay.
You know, I'm saying 3 of them have a ring on both fingers, and I think I'm just being
Soul
honest.
snatcher.
Another tank.
That's funny.
You gotta realize a lot of these girls need. See, I give them discipline.
Hilarious.
See, I give
Discipline.
I give these
Let me
girls
put that in my
What
phone.
is dick? What is discipline?
I'm using that on my girl. Discipline. Girl, you gonna get this discipline tonight.
The editing process of this show is going to be so amazing because you've dropped gems today. There's going to be some 18-year-old out there going, "Girl, I got discipline."
You gotta realize this. You can't be out there saying a threesome no more. You gotta say Tracy.
Tracy and Burger King.
Tracy
You gotta
and
say Burger King. What's up, Tracy?
We're
What's up,
going to
Burger
start our
King?
own book, our money book. Tracy,
So you
Burger
was asking me about who now?
Discipline.
What other girl?
Was it Lisa? No, we talked about Lisa already.
Lisa.
I
She,
just talking about
We
how
talked
girls
about-
go crazy after
I mean,
you
you
give
want to
them
know?
that
I
knockout
mean,
dick.
I mean, you ask Lisa what's going on with her. She can tell you.
She's been in Panama. I haven't talked to her.
Oh yeah, but she want to come next to me. You should know that.
Dang, man.
No, she's in love with you.
Everything you sound just sound like poetry.
Tell us-
She's in love with you. She's going to get mad when she sees this because at this point in my life, I've learned one thing about Floyd. When you come around, be neutral. I'm very neutral.
Oh, you know true.
I like everybody. I like everybody that likes Floyd. And if you don't like Floyd, I don't like you.
Hey, so what did Lisa tell you?
See, this interview is about you.
I just want to know.
Nothing. I mean,
That's what the people want to know.
The people want to know what Lisa told
like, y'all
you.
ask me, the people want to know.
I mean, of course she cares about you. She loves you. You know that.
What other girl?
Because see, one thing
Let's
I've
talk
learned, I
about
have
some more
5
girls.
sisters.
I like talking about these girls. Let's
Okay,
talk about some more
okay,
girls.
Wanna see
all
my
your
girl?
strippers. Okay, so here's the deal.
My girl,
Floyd has.
Wait, you know, I got
See,
No,
no,
the hell you don't.
Giovanni, what you're doing right
I think
now.
I know her, man. Pull her.
Messy.
Nah, you don't know her.
Messy,
Giovanni,
messy.
Giovanni, you
What's up?
about
What
to
do you
lose
think
your
her name?
girl.
Don't tell me what's her name.
Oh, I promise you I won't. If he can get her,
Is
he
that
can keep her.
Yessie?
First of
No,
all,
I just tell
I'm
her name.
sorry, but you know.
What?
we're on
name's Jennifer.
we're on the radio.
Where's she from?
We're definitely
She's
on
from
the
the
radio.
West Indies.
We had this big debate over anal bleaching.
Wait.
No, talking about
wait.
female strippers in the club. We were talking about female strippers in the club and whether or not they should all be required to
anal
be involved in anal bleaching.
Okay, let me let people know something. This is the truth.
Let us know.
There's a strip club or stripper. When a girl says she's a stripper, that means she works at a strip club.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why, that's totally new. When it's just topless, that's a gentleman's club. And at the end of the day, I'm a gentleman, so we run a gentleman's club. But a lot of people don't really know what a gentleman's club is because generations have changed. So we like to say a strip club, but the official name for it is a gentleman's club.
So I know you're really big on hygiene. I've been with you to a trip where you've spent thousands of dollars on tongue scrapers and other shit like that. One day I was at your house. One day, and me and Melissa. Melissa literally is like a sister to me, so I can say this when she doesn't get mad.
She too funny to
She
be
was
sister to
but
me.
she was asleep one time in your theater, and she.
Oh my God, you're gonna talk about my fucking feet.
Well, they're not
No.
Claudia Jordan's fucking bear
You
claws,
got nice
but
ass fucking
no,
feet.
listen.
I didn't
hold
have
on.
a pedicure that
Hold
day
on,
though.
hold on.
My
There's still, if you Google
Thank you.
Claudia Jordan's toes, them motherfuckers were like, they were amazing compared to hers.
I'm
Okay,
not
but-
going
but
to.
no.
I'm
Hold
going
on.
to say this.
No,
We're not
'cause
going to get to that.
No, because you pointed her toes out while she was sleeping.
No, the thing is this.
And you were like, get them things done. What is that?
No, it's not that. No, I'm not going to do that because she's a sweetheart.
Well, she is, but them
My
toes.
thing is this.
nice feet.
I study details. I look at details
He does.
on everything on a woman. I look at the arch on her feet. I look how she's sitting. I look at her back. I look at everything on a woman. Like I don't like when I'm in a room with a woman or we having sex. I don't like her to be totally nude because I'm in that
just mental.
I'm in that
sick
exotic
shit.
world. I'm in that mental shit.
Your mind, yeah.
I mean, I like her have on a sexy bra. I like her have on a sexy bra or even wear one of my wife beaters because it's sexy like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I like.
So Melissa's toes that day.
I hadn't had a pedicure.
Show them now though, because these motherfuckers on fleek.
Okay.
Look at them motherfuckers.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
Want to put barbecue sauce on
Why
that?
is he handling your foot like
and I'm
a?
trying to like.
She has a dress on, Giovanni.
I'm a gentleman.
You're a gentleman, but you got a woman. You can't be doing that.
I didn't. I
Because
think
you're gonna get in trouble, Giovanni. Because guess what? Only I can do that.
I forgot she had the sundress on.
She knew that Floyd. It said okay. So when Air Mayweather 1, 2, and 3 touchdown, Melissa went straight to the nail shop.
Wait, that's the name of your
Well,
fleece?
no.
Because Floyd would look you up and down.
I got to thank Al Heyman for those planes.
Okay.
I got to thank Al Heyman for those. My father, he gave me whatever I want.
But who gave you the sense of evaluation when it comes to hygiene? A person's personal hygiene.
Well, I got to, me, myself, I got to stay well groomed, very well groomed.
How many showers a day?
Minimal or max?
Minimum.
4.
4 showers a day, minimum.
So you changed like your clothes like the Cosby shows for lunch.
Yeah, like 4, I'm gonna say 4. I'm gonna say 4.
Don't bring up the Cosby. Where is Bill Cosby?
Today, so far today, well, it's been 2.
Okay.
And probably 2 more before that.
Night's still young.
Yeah.
Yeah. So people don't realize you're up. Like your hours are crazy. Like what time did you go to bed this morning?
Oh shit! You mean what time I go to bed today?
Today.
Shit,
9 a.m.
I had a 2-piece with me last night. 2-piece.
And with a biscuit?
So you had a Tracy.
2-piece.
You had a Tracy.
No Tracy. I just done. I mean, I probably just had the Uno just morning. Well, I had a 2-piece. I probably had a Uno. Light work.
That's one.
So I know you're.
Light work. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I probably let her bless the God and sit on the throne.
So how do you choreograph these
Nothing
excursions?
to write home to tell Miles about. That's a normal night. A 2-piece is a normal day for me.
Dang. Must be nice.
How do you choreograph who gets to sleep in the bed? And on what day?
It all depends on how I feel. But the thing is, it all depends on what people need to know.
I say that when I get my shoes.
And the thing is this: I can meet a woman that they say, "Oh, Floyd," or they could be like, "Oh, that girl, she's a hoe." You know what I tell them? Well, okay, she a hoe. Well, I'm a hoe too. They're like, Floyd, she a bitch. She ain't shit. I say, well, guess what? I'm a bitch and I ain't shit neither. I say, let me love who let me like who I want to like. Mm-hmm. Let me love who I want to love. Because at the end of the day, like I said before, it's just like when I move in the neighborhood. The value of all the property goes up. So when I put, how can I go about this when I say this?
So what is
when I put this when I put this credit card inside that ATM machine? You know what I'm saying?
Y'all following what he talking about? The
Yeah,
credit
no,
card?
Yes, we're there.
Because we know he pays for everything in
Yeah,
cash. So.
no. We got the analogy.
Oh, when I put this credit card inside the ATM machine, money's supposed to come out, but I'm putting money in it.
I can't.
You know the value of a female when she with me is.
So the value of that.
I just want to know like this. You know the value. Of females. So you put the analogies out there. You the best at doing it because Hollywood Unlocked is the best blog site on social media. It's one of the best blog sites in the world.
The value going up right now.
You basically break it.
Trust me.
You basically
I know.
break it down with women. Like you use some women that you want to use, for instance.
Nikki, baby.
What about her?
For my show.
What about her?
Are you talking about breaking down the value? You want me to bring up a woman that I know?
I'm just saying, like, break down a woman value. If you say, like,
for me, the type of women that I like to be around, you got to be a bad bitch.
Okay.
Not just pretty and all that. You don't even have to like, let's use you, for example. Let's use Melissa, for example. You're all natural. Your breasts are still sitting. And your ass you haven't had fat transfer yet.
I'm not going to have fat transfer.
Okay.
I don't need to.
But you have swag, you're smart.
But you know, the thing about this is, like, I'm going to be honest. Like, out of my women, like, when I'm in the bed with, because I never encourage, let me get one thing clear. I never encourage no woman. Oh, you need to go out and do this or do that. But I'm going to say this.
In terms of enhancing their body.
I'm not really against the breast thing. It's okay. If you got a nice fat ass, I think you can balance it out with some titties. It'll balance the body out.
But you don't tell them that they have to go do it.
I'm not saying you have to go do it.
Right.
Because a girl that I never really spoke about publicly, no one never really knew about this girl. And I talked about it to my assistant. I talked about it to my assistant, Mary Key Larico, a.k.a. Kichi. And y'all got to follow her on social medias. This girl named Melissa Bailey. Nobody never knew about her. Sweetheart. And, it's a lot of women that I've loved. I mean, because you got to realize, me, myself, I don't care if it's a flat ass or a juicy ass. When I get her in that bedroom, I'm going to do what I do. I'm going to still give her 100%. In case I'm sleepy. If I'm kind of sleepy, I'm going to slack off. But if I'm up and I'm going, I'm going to give her that work that she need.
So is there anybody that ever like gets cast off the island?
What do you mean?
You know, like,
what do you mean, baby? Talk to me.
because I mean, it just,
We know a few of them. Miss Jackson was casted off the island.
What do you mean? I mean, I don't
She's
really.
never getting a life preserver. If she get a life preserver, I'm gonna pop that motherfucker myself.
I'm gonna say this. I don't really. My thing is this. I mean,
no, that was a tumultuous relationship. I'm talking about somebody.
What you mean tumultuous? What you
Oh,
mean?
you just woke
Okay,
a
I'm
sleeping
sorry.
bear.
I'm sorry.
There you
Meaning,
go
like,
using them
that
big ass
shit.
words, and that's now gonna get you in trouble.
I feel. I mean, I'm gonna tell you what happened. Okay, and I mean, we're gonna talk about this. Only one time people see me really go off on the deep end on social media.
Yep.
The reason
They don't know why though.
I'm gonna tell you, the reason why I did that is because of this. I feel that at least I deserve honesty. So when we was on, the show All Access, and I went on there and I talked from the heart. Like, you know what?
It's not scripted.
I talk on All Access. I talk from the heart. I was like, yo, listen, I'm going through a lot within training camp is because, my lady sent me a sonogram. My lady sent me a sonogram, and she lost 3 babies. I mean, she lost 3 babies. It was 2 babies for sure, maybe 3. She lost 3 babies. So I'm like, man, a life is so precious, but 3 lives.
And you just talked about how much you love your kids and how much.
Yeah, I love my babies. And I talked about that, and I was going to show the sonogram on All Access. And I'm glad that I never showed the sonogram on All Access is because it had marked abortion. So she had an abortion. And she said that she done it. I'm saying I was told that she done it because she didn't want to mess up her body. And I'm more like, we could have.
You paid for that body anyway.
it could have gotten right back.
So what he was saying was the only time that the world saw him really lose it publicly was
because
when
I
he
didn't like that.
posted
Because you put me in. So what I did is, and what I did, and they try to say, oh yeah, he's jealous because of this person. He's jealous because of that person. Everybody know I have a lot of problems in getting a female is not one of my problems. I feel like if a woman could just leave me at the drop of a dime, if any woman, it don't have to be just Miss Jackson. Any woman can leave me at the drop of a dime. If anyone could, it wasn't genuine love, no way.
Did you feel betrayed?
No, absolutely not. I feel like
When she lied to you about the miscarriage, did you feel betrayed?
I was hurt, and I'm gonna say this to the public. I was hurt. I love hard. When I give you, if I give you 100%, I expect you to give me the same thing. I cannot give you 100%, and you give me
50, 80.
then you give me 60. Then
Even 97.
it's not genuine.
I feel if you get 100%, you deserve 100%, not 99,
Because
not
when
95.
she came to me, and you gotta realize I was taking care. I just wanted the best for any woman that I was ever dealing with. I only want the best for them. If they're in my life or they're not in my life, I'm not here to say, "Oh, I hope you fail. I hope you know." I mean, I don't know what she's doing now because the thing is, I don't have social media on my phone. I have better things to do. Like when you got 1.2 billion in real estate and you got 3 jets.
You're kind of busy.
Oh man,
you got a lot going on.
Yeah, a lot.
And then I just got a new strip club that I'm opening up. I'm very, very busy. I'm not gonna sit right here and say that people that's around me has never came to me or sent me something and said, "Oh, look what's going on with Princess," or "Look what's going on with Miss Jackson." People send me stuff all the time, but my thing is this. You know what I say? If they're in a better situation, that's better for them. Because I mean, I don't want to be in a situation where I have to argue with a woman every day. And I tell Bad Medina the same thing. We go through a lot of ups and downs, and I say, sweetheart, you can't focus on that. What you need to focus on is your makeup line. You need to focus on being an entrepreneur. the thing is this: you want people talking about you. You want them saying, whether it's good things or bad things. You want them talking about you. You should worry when they're not saying nothing at all.
Right.
You know, my thing. I'm not an R&B singer. I'm not a rapper. I'm not a movie star. But still, I make appearances and I make $50,000 a pop. You know, $50,000 a pop, $100,000 a pop in the U.S. And you know, you got a lot of artists and entertainers that can't make that because times are hard. And but if it's like you realize, Ray J is he's a Black American like myself, so I wish him nothing but the best. You know, I'm glad that he's on. You know, that he's able to be on Love and Hip Hop. You know, Nelly, I'm glad that if he's still doing music, that he's doing music. He's a Black American like me, so I wish him nothing but the best. And you know, I don't wish nothing bad on nobody, but sometimes when you speak from the heart, it hurts certain individuals.
So I know you and 50 Cent, we've been out where you've been around 50 Cent. You all seem to be cool now, probably not as close as you used to be. Do you think you and Ray J will ever get there again?
You know, I can't really say. You know, I'm a person that's big on trust. You know, I'm a person that's really big on trust. And you know, I mean, you can't be in my home, eat my food, lay in my bed, and then stabbing me in the back. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying I can't be in a situation like that. But if I heard a song that he done, that Curtain song. I think
you did say that was a good song.
I mean, I like the song actually.
Yeah.
You know,
and you've never talked bad about him.
No, I can't do that because once again, I was his friend. I don't know if he was my friend. Like the same thing I said. I mean, you know, when people take shots, you know, just like when people take shots at me, I'm not going. At the end of the day, I got to ask myself this: are they in my situation? What do they own? What do they have? You know, every car that I have. I mean, I can pull out my phone and show proof. Everything that I have is paid for. I don't have to do nothing no more. And I'm like Mona Scott. I'm proud of her. That she's a Black woman. Like I said before, I got to empower my people first. I got to be proud of my people first before I can be. And I'm not saying this. I represent the red, white, and blue. So I'm far from racist. Because my lawyer is one of my best friends, and he's a white guy. Shane Emmerich. Yeah, I mean, he's one of my best friends. So Mary Keela Rico, she's my assistant. She's Filipino. She's one of my best friends. She's one of my closest friends because I'm with her every day. She only wants the best for me. I only want the best for her, and we go through obstacles every day. You know, but I only want the best for her.
So can we clear the air on something real quick? Since we've never been able to talk about this publicly, and I can't get him on the phone. Chris Brown thinks I tried to hook you up with Karrueche. Can we clear that air on that?
Absolutely not.
Never happened.
Absolutely not. I think that, I mean, even like Karrueche, I think that it was a great thing that she met Chris Brown, and she must commend and thank him every chance that she get. That even like that she has all these followers on social media, that she just presented at the BET Awards. That she's able to make, and you gotta realize she's not even Black. And she's able to present at the BET Awards. And even like I'm a fan of I like DJ Khaled. But when are we gonna empower, and like DJ Khaled, if you're gonna be I love DJ. I mean, I love him and I like him, and we speak on a regular. But we have to, like, same way, like we had Jay-Z and the Future just done a song with Khaled.
I Got the Keys.
Right, I Got the Keys, right. Which is a great song. But when am I going? And then all Khaled has to say is, "We the best," and put the song out, and he get all the money. He makes all the money. And that's the same thing that the guy was touching on the other day.
Jesse Williams.
When are we going to take one of our own DJs and do the same thing?
Yeah, embrace them that way and give them the platform.
I
think Future does it with Esco, or at least tries to.
But I love Esco, and I like I said before, I love Future. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z, he's out there making good music. Future, he's out there making music. I love these artists. I'm just speaking from the heart, but I don't have nothing against these guys. And Khaled said, Floyd, you know, like, anytime you need me, let me know. I'm willing to help you. But you know what I say is this, Khaled, thank you. And we're going to continue to communicate with each other. We're going to continue to hang out. But I must empower DJ Jay Bling first.
Yeah.
He's an artist, but he's my DJ first.
Mm-hmm. And he was just at 106 in Park with you.
Yeah, that's why I took my artists up there first. Mm-hmm. You know, I must continue to, because when we go to the BET Awards, they say this is a special night for our own. Mm-hmm. This is called BET, Black Entertainment. Mm-hmm. So we had so many different people that we should have put up there first, that went up there first and presented or received awards.
So I know, like, recently we were just over at the house and Future came over and you spent a lot of time with you. And a lot of the rappers will reach out to you because you're a big part of the culture and ask for advice on wealth and sustaining and growing wealth and just career moves. Why are they all coming to you for that? Is it because you're so successful in business?
I really want to say I'm just blessed. I'm blessed way beyond belief. I'm truly, truly blessed to be where I'm at. And I think it had a lot to do with just, you know, I didn't want to end up like a lot of athletes. I don't want to just say boxer without nothing. You know, without nothing. I still have high up in the nine figures, extremely high. Mm-hmm. Met with another billionaire guy, like I said, today. Mm-hmm. That
I couldn't make that meeting because I was here, but
and he said, Floyd, we need to make you. The guy said, Floyd, we can make you for at least $4 billion, because you know he said, you know, I don't know how many billions that they made, but he's worth 18.5 or 12 billion, something like that. But he said, Floyd, I can help you make billions with no problems. Mm-hmm. But once you get to a certain point, like I'm to a certain point to where I'm just being honest, and it's not bragging or boasting when I say this. I speak from the heart. When it's, you know, like a guy had take a girl to the store and he buy her, you get one person, you get one shoe. I've been blessed to be in a situation I could take 15 girls to the store at once.
I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've seen it.
And a lot of times you see me with a lot of girls. A lot of times you see me out with a lot of girls. Are they girls are they dancers? Absolutely. Because I say you cannot knock the hustle. And people need to know the difference between a slut and a hoe. You need to know the difference.
What is the difference between a slut and a hoe?
A hoe fucks for money. A slut fuck just to fuck.
Which do you respect more?
The hoe.
I mean, you got to realize this. The girls got to know. You got to know who to fuck. A lot of times a girl be like, oh, girl, he's attractive. He look good. And then you find out you didn't fuck the wrong person.
Okay, so really quick, going back to the rappers and the culture thing.
Yes.
One fact that people probably don't know about you is that you don't like the use of the word nigga.
No, absolutely not.
Why?
I mean, you know, really so many people died hearing that word before they died. And it's like a double-edged sword. You know what I'm saying? When you, you got rappers that use the N-word 1,000 times in their songs, right? And you already know that the Caucasians, the white America, and the people around the world is going to go out there and buy your music. A lot of times, the blacks are going to bootleg your music, but the whites are going to go out there and pay. The stadium going to be filled up with white people. But you're saying the words over and over. You're using the N-word over and over again, right? You want people to buy your music. You want them to be able to know your music, but you don't want them saying the N-word. But you say it 1,000 times, but you want them buying it. You want them repeating after you. Mm-hmm. So that don't really make a lot of sense to me. Mm-hmm. If you don't want them saying it, then you shouldn't say it. You know, that's how I look at the situation.
I completely agree with that.
And I don't want my kids using it. They're not going to use it in front of me because because I heard myself saying it a long time ago, early on. But like I said before, it's all about growth. I've grown. And it's not cool. You know what I'm saying? It's just not cool when you see what I'm saying. It's so unattractive. It's so unclassy. And I just, and like I told my boy, my oldest son, I told him I didn't want him. He called me one day and said, Dad, can I pierce my ears? I said, no. He went out there and done it anyway. Yeah, but he lived and he learned. It's a fad. Mm-hmm. I can't knock him for that. I just think, I keep my skin, I like how my skin look like this.
Do you like how his skin looks like that?
What do you mean?
I mean, saying I
No
don't.
tattoos.
Oh, with no tattoos? You know I appreciate that. I have no tattoos.
I mean, it's all about. Every day I get up and get dressed and I go out there to the world. You know what You know what I say to myself?
What?
Can she take me around her mother? You cannot judge me for what you heard. You know, can she take me around her mother?
Are you presentable?
And when she say, "Oh yeah, he's a woman beater," okay, Mom, Google and show me the pictures. We don't want to say. I mean, have I ever restrained a woman? Yes, but have I ever just stomped and kicked and beat a woman? That's not true. Not true at all.
Oh, we've talked about a lot of things today.
But I'm noticing. I was looking at your kicks, and and I hear that you don't wear Jordans.
I like I said before.
I know you don't have a problem with anybody.
I don't have a problem with anyone.
But
if I'm in the club, and I got on Jordans and True Religion jeans,
oh God,
right?
You don't
I'd
wear
never
True
I just
talk to you.
want to say that if I got on Jordans and True Religion jeans,
I'd never talk to you.
I look like everybody else in the club.
You look,
I got a
you
different
look
type.
like a herd.
I got a different type of
Puerto
money.
Rican
I got a different type of money, so I'm going to look different.
Yeah,
You
and
look
you
like
don't
a
have a
friend of
stylist.
yours.
You do your own thing.
Well, you know what? A lot of times people want to say, well, the girls already know I dress fly. But I don't know if this is the right word to say, but I don't care if it is. Like, they are, I think a lot of people dress, they have a one-track mind.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody got the same look.
Sagging.
I'm definitely not going to sag my pants.
What is
can
that?
you-
Like, why
wait,
do
can
guys
that-
sag their
I mean,
pants?
Wait,
That's-
but can you
that's
sag
definitely-
Balmain jeans? Can you sag Balmain? Because you wear Balmain probably every day.
Well, you know, I wear that. You know, I was, and you know, you hear a lot of people saying Balmain, but you know, we gonna be professional, call it Balmain. Just like when they say Maybach, we're gonna call it Maybach. We're gonna be professionals when we do this.
Right.
So most of your shoes are foreign. Almost all your shoes are foreign. We actually went to a Nike store in Vegas last week, and you switched out your shoes and left your other shoes there, and they were brand new. Why'd you do that? Because I was going to take them and fake an autograph and put them on eBay, but I didn't want to get
A
caught
lot of
being
times,
thirsty.
you know, I like this. I don't. Sometimes it all depends on where I'm at, depending on how I'm going to dress. If I'm somewhere like Miami, then I'm going to wear bright colors. It's summertime. I'm going to wear bright colors, fun colors, happy colors. If I'm in somewhere like London, I'm not going to really wear too many colors like that because it's real gray. If I'm in Milan, Italy, that's my daughter's name. Of course, I'm in there, Milan. My youngest daughter. If I'm going to be in Milan, Italy, I'm going to wear a lot of bright colors because of course, it's the fashion capital. That's what they say.
And you might just stop in and buy $400,000 worth of Birkin bags.
Yeah, I saw
That was in Paris. That was in
excuse
Paris,
me.
France.
I wasn't on that trip. I'm sorry.
And it's not Birkin bags. Let me tell you the difference.
Okay.
If it's if it's Birkin bags, stop at a 40. That's you got 30. I think 25. You got 20, a 25, a 30. No, you probably have a 30. Probably a 30, a 35, and a 40. If it's larger than a 40, it's considered a hock. That's HAC, a hock bag. There's a difference between a hock and a Birkin. A hock, that means it's a bag that a male can carry.
That was a hawk last night at the
red
one?
crocodile.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
When I was in
It's a whole nother language. I don't understand that.
It's a huge, big,
because
beautiful bag. It costs $100,000.
me on the last trip that we went on, Jamie Lynn, the beautiful Jamie Lynn, the beautiful Melissa Brim, and beautiful people from my staff. We went to, where did we go? We go
Egypt, Maldives, Paris, Dubai.
Morocco.
I know because I followed you all on Snapchat. I wasn't there.
Morocco.
Morocco for a day.
Yes, we went to these different places, and we had fun. We had a beautiful time.
Greece as well.
Yeah, I've been there. I think I've
No,
probably been.
it wasn't Greece.
I
Not this
don't.
trip.
You know what? A lot of people
But there
talk
was
about when people talk about Ibiza, it's not all that. That's not what it's hyped up to be. Ibiza is not what it's made up to be. Sandro Pay is not what it's made up to be. So these are places that I don't recommend for people.
How do you decide where to go? Because you went to
He spins the globe.
Coming to American on that.
With his
Coming to
eyes
America.
closed.
you went to Cuba. right?
I've been to Cuba. Yes.
Didn't you say in Cuba that they love candy?
I was trying to give them money, but it was like
You said $100.
it was like I was look out for them, tip them $100.
Yeah.
They didn't care about the money.
They wanted candy.
They wanted candy.
That's interesting.
That's crazy.
They wanted candy.
They can go buy candy with the $100.
How they don't sell candy in Cuba.
Oh,
They don't make candy in Cuba. They don't sell it at all.
diabetes must be high over there.
How?
No, it would be the opposite.
Oh, that's stupid, right? Damn.
So the other day, I thought I did a good thing, right? Because I said this to Floyd when I first met him. I said, I want to do the Mayweather challenge. Let's try to go one full day without spending $1.
Oh, that'd be dope.
So the other day, we got invited to the Khloe Kardashian's birthday party.
We did.
Shout out to Floyd making me look good with Kris Jenner, by the way, because he told her it was my choice if we came, and of course I said because I'm trying to get in with them too, and he brought the whole money team there. But I thought I did a good thing.
You mean?
It was probably 50.
I think I brought 50 people.
Yeah, it was like 50
it wasn't the whole
people.
team. You know,
It was
the team is worldwide.
Chloe's birthday
But I want to
party
thank.
was really the birthday party.
I want to thank Kris Jenner because she said, "Bring everybody."
She did, and
She said, "Bring everybody." I'm like, "Are you sure?" She said, "Bring everybody."
Because everybody's
Beautiful.
alive.
I mean, everybody that was with me.
And with all the people that were in there, John Legend, everybody, she kept asking me, "Where is Floyd?"
Let me talk about everything that my spoiled children have.
Kanye West was looking for you at the party too.
Kanye West, keep up the great work, keep up the great music. I think he's really misunderstood.
But I thought that I did a good thing. I thought, yeah, we had a whole day and didn't spend any money, and then he says, "Why spend $700 on parking?"
What?
Valet.
Oh yeah, they charge you extra.
No. Hold on.
With the...
He tips every single person that touches his cars or anything.
They take care of me because I don't want to hear nothing. We gave you this for free. I don't want no free tickets to no game.
Speaking about free, what's this $20,000 tax bill that you supposedly have kind of circulating with a strip club? The Hustler Club in Las Vegas?
Actually, this is something that I heard of.
Okay, yeah. Because it sounded like an unfounded rumor.
I don't know, but even if it is a rumor, it's something to talk about. So thank you. That's keeping my name out there.
In the Daily Mail today.
So it's cool.
Did you do that?
You served them.
I'm not the financial guy. So if someone from my financial team
Send a bill.
did that, then they're doing something right. They're supposed to. It's about
Protecting your
it's
interests.
about protecting me. It's about me. It's about me working smarter, not harder.
I don't know why that's the story, though.
And I'm going to be able to stay rich by being smart,
Wealthy.
extremely wealthy.
Okay.
Well, the reason why it's a story.
Well, I mean, like I said, some days I can say rich, some days I say wealthy. I'm both.
Potato. So the reason why it's a story is because, the owner of the club is basically saying, listen, I comped his bottles. Everything was free. He threw money on this.
Haven't been at many clubs. And he called me the other day and said, will Floyd come to this club? They want to comp him a table. He does not let people comp him tables.
Because I don't want to.
So right there, there's a falsehood.
I don't want no one to feel like I owe them anything.
Right.
I don't want to feel like I got to look over my shoulder or I got a problem with someone because they feel like
they did something for you. They did
a favor for me and I owe them a favor back.
So basically what the story is that, the money that you threw out to the girls, it's just between, I don't know, like $20,000 to $100,000. The strippers are independent contractors. So them being served with a 1099 for the money that you threw out is what has the owner of the club all his panties in a bunch.
The IRS doesn't have a loophole that says you can go and throw money away. You still have to account for all your money.
I pay my taxes, so everyone else should have to pay their taxes.
What's the biggest tax check that you've written to the IRS? The largest.
Well, I think
you ain't trying
30.
To get
I think 30. I can show you in my phone.
No, just number.
I think let me see. 30. Well, I paid him in 1 year. I probably paid him $34 million cash.
That's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy.
I wrote 3 checks. Wrote 3 checks right there, 3 different checks. Well, I wrote 2 checks. Then they said I got to write 1 more. So $34 million.
That's nothing, because I seen you go to the bank with my homeboy Jackie Long, man. The video,
yeah. Yes.
You went and made that deposit, which was a very healthy deposit.
Yeah. I think that day I don't know if I deposited Could have been 2 to 3 million.
Well, the first check that I saw of his, well, the first day I met him when Keach introduced me, it was like 32 million, but there were so many numbers because they even did the .00, so I had to sit with it for a minute, and then my spirit came over me. It definitely had to figure. Had a whole reevaluation of my life. So, have you ever had a problem? You just had a problem in the bank where you tried to take your money.
They make mistakes sometimes, and a
But
lot of times I don't like to send. I don't like to. I like to go to the bank myself.
Yeah.
I gotta watch. I gotta look and watch and watch my money myself. I mean, I have hundreds and hundreds of millions invested. Ain't worry about that. I mean, but just regular money to live off, just have fun with. We talking about 20 million.
So you that's your petty cash, 20 mil.
But I get millions every month for the rest of my life.
And you gamble a lot, and you're very
Yeah,
successful
I've
at
seen
gambling. Like, we were around you during the finals,
Yes.
and we saw.
And you gave me that good luck.
I do.
Oh, so you bet on the Cavaliers?
Excuse me, honey. He's
Well, not the
listen, we're
first.
talking
I bet
about
on like
me
the
and being good
halftime.
luck, yes.
Like it's like this.
Sorry, babe.
I don't like to
We'll
cause.
come back to your question.
I made a lot of money off LeBron. I made a lot of money off
Steph.
I don't want to say Steph
Okay.
because it's certain guys. And I don't like people talking. It took a team. That's a team. It's a team sport.
Right.
Kyrie Irving played
Amazing game.
he played a major key to them winning the championship, just like LeBron did. Steph, and who don't get enough props is Klay Thompson.
John B. Right.
He don't get enough
He
props.
does look like John B.
They don't know looking
No,
at him.
He don't get enough props.
little bit.
that he truly deserves.
He does.
And I think he busted his
player.
ass also.
Right.
So we were there when you won one of the games that you
Yes.
bet on. I don't remember what game it was, one of the early ones. And you went to bed with your money. It was about $250,000.
You definitely cuddled with your money.
You cuddled up with.
we were leaving. We were
we
leaving.
were leaving,
yeah,
and you were
like,
getting in the bed.
It was like
with your-
scooting over. Tracy wasn't there that night, so
Tracy wasn't
Tracy.
there. It was Benjamin was there. Yeah, lots of Benjamin.
We married to the money.
So speaking of money, there was a rumor that Twitter wanted to buy shots for like $300 million, but you said no.
I don't really know the exact number. But I think everyone, because there's so much bullying going on, not just in America, around the world, so much bullying going on. And we're totally against it. Because I was,
Meaning the Shots app, you can't leave comments.
you cannot leave comments.
It's not about how many likes you got. It's,
How many
it's
likes?
just about the experience of seeing the photo or video. Can you do video?
And I'm even like, I'm not, what's the new app that everybody's using?
Snapchat.
Snapchat. I mean, I think that I need longer than 10 seconds to tell my life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I need longer than just 10 seconds. Oh, look at this. I need longer than that.
Well, shit, this
I
radio
need to be able to
show.
tell my. I need to be able to. Shots, we're going to give you a little bit of everything. And it's all about being positive. I'm positive because I have a positive team. When I was surrounded with a bunch of negative people, I was a negative person.
You do have
once,
a good team right now.
But once I got a positive team around me, I became a more positive person.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. So BET Awards was just here. Not to get too much into that. You've won how many Emmys?
3 Emmys.
How many?
But I've never won a BET award.
That's what I was about to ask you.
I never won a BET award.
How is that? How is it that you're the richest athlete, one of the most top 10 most
I went
influential
to the
celebrities?
first BET Awards, which was in Las Vegas. I've been in a sport of boxing. I've been a professional now. We just say 20. We always
20
say
years.
we like to round it off and say 20 years.
20
It's probably
years.
been like 19.
About 20 years.
I'm gonna say 19 years. We always say some days I say 19, some days I say 20. But I was world champion 18 years of those 19 years. I've never received a BET award. I was here before LeBron got into basketball. It was before this was before LeBron. This was before Stephen Curry. Before a lot of other athletes that's received BET awards for Athlete of the Year. But I'm glad that they won. You know what I'm saying? I've never received an
You
award.
still to date have never received one.
Absolutely not. But I commend Deborah Lee. I want my daughters to look up to women like Oprah and Deborah Lee. I want because those are powerful black women. It's all about black entertainment.
But why do you think you've never been honored? Because you've been honored by SB, by everywhere else, People's Choice.
Well, I was happy that, I've won a lot of ESPYs. I don't know, 6 or 7 ESPYs. Never athlete of the decade, never athlete of the year with the ESPYs. I don't know, but I believe I'm the only athlete that's ever had a 20-year run at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And no one else has had a 20-year run at the top.
Do you think it's politics?
I mean, I can't really say. It probably because, a lot of times certain athletes that win those awards, whoever sponsored them
Paid for it.
gave a lot of money up.
Advertising.
Gave a lot of money up.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the other day, I feel like when I was at the BET Awards, I didn't appreciate this. I feel like we shouldn't be trying to persuade our generation on who to vote for.
Mm-hmm.
They say this is the land of the free. They say it's all about freedom. It's all about freedom of speech. I feel that whether you're a Republican or a Democrat, you're still an American. Vote for who you want to vote for.
What do you think about Donald Trump and Hillary? Who are you going for?
I feel like that. I just want to say this. Vote for who you want to vote for.
Mm-hmm. So you're not endorsing anybody?
I'm just saying like this. Vote for who you want to vote for.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I feel like, I think like with with Democrats and Republicans, I feel that Democrats is going to give you the mind frame of an employee. They want you to have the mind frame of an employee. You go to school, then after you get out of school, you get a job and you work for someone. Whereas the Republicans is going to tell you this: had a mind frame of an entrepreneur, had a mind frame of an owner. And I feel like you should go out there and vote for who you want to vote for. I take my time sometimes because I don't want to say the wrong thing, because then you have people going crazy for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, your voice has a lot of power.
Yes. So I don't, and then the other day when I was at the award show, it's obvious.
I mean, Hillary's name came up a lot.
Yes. And then you got to ask yourself this.
We didn't talk about her last year.
I mean,
or the year before that.
But we got to ask ourselves this: have I ever seen Hillary Clinton at one of my fights?
Never.
But you go back and watch the Manny Pacquiao fight, I seen Donald Trump there.
Mm.
I mean, I'm just saying what I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
But once again, ladies and gentlemen, that's looking at this interview, I'm not telling you who to vote for. I don't have anything against Hillary. I don't have anything against Donald Trump. All I'm saying is this: I've seen Donald Trump supporting me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've seen.
Would you ever have sex with Oprah?
She has a better half.
Oh, Stedman, fuck.
And
Keep forgetting.
And then the thing is this: I don't go outside my. I'm not rude or disrespectful.
Right.
I mean, I would love to sit down with Oprah someday and do business. I love that she's one of the most powerful women in the world.
Black women.
And it's not just black, but she's one of the most powerful women
But in terms
in the
of being an example for women,
absolutely, for my daughters.
Color,
my daughters.
Yeah.
And I think that my children are going to be very successful. They're going to take my businesses to that next level. And I laid the groundwork. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to be respected more than my children are. Mm-hmm. Because I'm the first. Mm-hmm. They're going to be like, oh, you got it from your father. But it don't matter who they got it from, they got it.
And we're going to take some calls. So this is actually our first show where we've taken a call. So do we have a caller? Caller, who is this? Hello? Hello? Caller?
Yes.
Hi, so you're calling in to talk to Floyd Money Mayweather, right?
Right.
Talk to him. He's right here.
What's going on? Hey, how you doing?
Hey, well.
Are you on the Metro PCS phone? We can't hear you.
I was just about to...
Nah, man, I'm on AT&T, man.
Oh, you showing out. What's going on? Talk to me, man. Tell me something. Talk to me. Let me know something. Ask me the question. What you need to ask me.
Man, Floyd, I got a quick question for you. I'm a up-and-coming combat sports manager myself. And what would it take for someone like an up-and-coming fighter to get noticed by Mayweather Promotions?
Well, if you do, I need my commission.
Well, I have so many different staff members that's on social media. You get in touch with those people, and I have Mayweather Promotions. We have a building and we have a number. So you can look up the number on Google and then get in touch with my staff and my team, and we can go from there.
All right, man. It sounds like a plan, man.
Thank you. Good luck with everything.
Yeah, we'll be looking for you. I need my money.
No, stop, Jason. Good luck with everything.
Hollywood Unlocked Uncensored, and you're on the phone with Floyd Mayweather. Okay. Hello, this is Hollywood Unlocked Uncensored, and you're on with Floyd Mayweather.
What up, Floyd?
What's up, family?
Ah! Oh, man.
Giovanni, he sounds like you.
Oh, this is, shit. I wish I had this on Snapchat, but I don't. But, hey, man, what's up, Floyd?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm coming from California, Palmdale. You know, my name is Week. I'm doing good. I got a few questions. I probably got this one main question.
That's one question.
Adrian Broner.
Yes.
He's talking all this smack about you, but yet he still rides your dick tough. Why do you think he's talking smack? I'm thinking he's talking smack because that's the way he try to promote himself.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't really.
It's all about staying relevant, and I think it was a brilliant idea. You know, to stay relevant.
Yeah.
You got to realize I'm away from the sport now. You know, I'm a lot older. On my birthday in February, I will be 40 years old. So, you know, what's important? What's important to me right now is my children and taking them to the next level. I came into the sport of boxing. I did what I had to do. I broke so many different records, and I think that if you know a young guy like Adrian Broner, I think he should focus on just his career at boxing. Don't really focus on me because I done what I had to do in the sport. Now it's time for him to go out there and do what he have to do.
Yeah, true. Danny Garcia, do you think before like Triple G and Canelo, if they ever fight, do you think like Canelo should fight Triple G should fight Danny Garcia before he fights Canelo Alvarez?
I think that Sugar Ray Leonard went up in weight class. Tommy Hearns went up in weight class. So many legendary champions have moved up in weight class. Triple G is the only guy yet to move up in weight class. So I think that Triple G should move up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you. We're going to go to our next caller. You're on live with Floyd.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up? Money May all day.
Hey, what's up, man? Say, man, look, I read on the internet today, man, that you got the tax return that you sent the strip club a tax form to write off the money you gave to the strippers.
I don't really know if they did, if they didn't do it, but I do know I got a strip club opening within 60 days.
Yeah, there's a segue for you.
No, look. I'm talking about how smart that is. That's just some smart ass shit. Can I say that? My bad. Can I say that?
Yeah, you can say whatever you want.
Absolutely. It's just
man, that's just some smart ass shit. And as a black man, you know what I'm saying? I just want to give you props as it being a smart ass.
Where you from,
man.
family? Where you from?
I'm from Dallas.
Okay. Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
Everything bigger in Dallas, huh?
Riding folks.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? On that night shift.
Y'all showing out.
But say, man, my favorite boxer. Want to give a nigga props.
Appreciate you.
And all that, man. TLC.
All right.
All right, thanks so much for
Thank
calling.
you. Next caller, you're on with Floyd.
Hi, Floyd.
Hey, baby girl.
I'm Armani. I'm your biggest fan.
You is?
Yeah, I always come to Las Vegas looking for you.
Oh,
How old are you, girl?
So what do you want to do when you find Floyd?
Wait, we have to ask how old
Right,
she
you
is.
sound like you're 12.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 16.
Okay, see, Jason,
Jesus,
see, that's
sorry.
why we got to ask
I'm
the question
sorry.
first.
I'm learning. I'm new to radio.
Okay.
I'm new to radio.
What's your name, sweetheart?
Armani.
Amani?
You doing good in school?
Yes.
Power Ranger
Yes.
backpack.
I have a fan page for you also, and I met Karan and Zion.
Uh-oh.
They're here too.
Hi, Karan. Hi, Zion.
Hey.
Okay.
Well, we all appreciate the support. We want you to continue to go to school, listen to your mother, listen to your father, and just be the best that you can be. Stay focused.
Don't do milk, girl.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye, sweetheart.
This is Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored with Jason Lee, and you're on with Floyd.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm with Floyd right now on the radio.
What's up?
What's going on, man? How you doing, man? I'm a big fan.
Thank you for all your
Yo,
support.
man. Man, what's this radio station all about? I just saw your thing on Instagram and I had a call, man. That's pretty dope.
Well, on IG, we want you to follow Hollywood Unlocked. It's a blog site that's going to give you a fair chance, and not going to be. You're going to see the A side, the B side, and the C side. So it's going to give you my point of view, their point of view, and
A 360 point of view of
Exactly.
what's going on.
exactly.
That's pretty dope, man. I see. Society's pretty crazy out here right now. You always have to have a 360 view with all this crazy stuff going
Yes,
on.
absolutely. Where you from?
I'm from Porter Ranch, so kind of I can say the Valley.
Okay.
It
Okay.
is.
Jamie Foxx's neighbor.
Sinbad.
I'm just calling everybody shit out.
Well, thank you for calling.
All right, thank you.
Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored, and you're on with Floyd Mayweather.
Hey, Floyd, I was asking you, is you gonna get back in the ring, man?
No, I'm an old man now. I did it for so many years, from 1987 to 2016. Yes.
How you get to where you at today?
Hard work and dedication, prayers and belief in a good team.
One day I'm gonna meet you, man.
Okay.
Remember my name, Bobby Collins,
Where you from?
St. Louis.
Are you showing out?
Midwest.
Oh man, I can't believe I stayed talking to you, man.
Well, you are. Okay. Thanks for calling. Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored, and you're on with Floyd. Okay. Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored, and you're on with Floyd Mayweather.
Man, no questions. I just want to get a comment, man. I appreciate everything you do for the sport, champ.
Man, thank you. Thank you for all the support. Where you from?
Fayetteville, North Carolina, man. I deal with, I'm a good partner with Lamar Russ, man. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he middleweight fighter. I deal with him on the daily, man.
Okay.
I'm a real big fan of yours, and I got a TNT tat.
Okay, you got to come on out to Vegas. And what I need you to do is get the number to Mayweather Promotions, my office in my building in Las Vegas. Get in touch with, someone at the team and try to bring your fighter out so we can look at him.
Okay. It'd be a great deal, man. I mean, it'd be nice if you do a little trivia thing.
All right,
and have somebody spend a day with the champ, man. I promise I'll win.
That's not a problem. Just try to, like I said before, get your information to my office. I have a huge staff in Las Vegas.
I'm familiar with a lot of the team. DeJuan Blake, man. I'm familiar with a lot of them.
Okay.
A lot of
You're right.
I got a TNT. I'm dedicated to the fullest, man.
Okay, you family.
I'm TNT to the fullest. I'm wearing a hat right now.
Okay.
And this is a big deal right now speaking to you, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate everything.
All right, that's it.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. Much love. You are the people's champ, bro.
All right.
Thanks so much for your call.
Sound like he had a bottle of Hennessy on the side of him.
You sound sexy on here.
Hollywood Unlocked.
What's that? Girl 6?
Yeah, a little bit. Next caller.
Give us that girl 6.
Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored. You're on with Floyd Mayweather. Hello.
Hello?
Hey.
Yeah.
Floyd, talk to him.
I want to ask Floyd a question.
Yes.
It's Floyd?
Yes, the one and only.
Okay. When you going to fight Conor, and are you done?
Conor McGregor is fighting the last guy that he fought. Whereas with myself, I'm the boss of my own career. I run the show on my side, and he has a boss. So he has to answer to Dana White, and Dana White has to answer to the Fertitta brothers. So it's really hard to make that match.
Do you think you could ever fight Triple G?
I'm retired. My career I had a great career from 1987 to 2015. Right before 2016, I had a great career. So my career is over.
Okay. I just wanted to say that you are the best fighter ever.
Thank you.
And everyone hates on you. And they say, oh, why don't you beat this guy? Or they make excuses. But you really are the best. And you
Thank you.
fought and you've beaten everyone. You're a top-ranked fighter. And I think that people aren't going to really appreciate you till you're gone. I think you're unbelievable.
Thank you. Appreciate all the support.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your call. You're on the air with Mr. Floyd Mayweather.
I can't.
Hello, caller.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
So, y'all are taking questions. How was it like when Floyd? How was his lifestyle when he was a kid?
Talk to Floyd. He's right here.
He's right here.
How was my lifestyle as a kid? You know, I was born and raised in Grand Rapids, Michigan. But for a short period of time in my life, I moved to New Brunswick, New Jersey. Then I moved back to Grand Rapids, Michigan. Very active kid, very hyper, very outgoing, a lot of personality. Never let nothing discourage me. Always believed, always, stayed dedicated to what I wanted to do. Played football, played basketball, done so many different sporting activities. Done a lot of activities every weekend. Hung out with my friends, went skating, went bowling, went to the movies. But I had it rough also. At one particular time I lived a very, very bad life. 7 of us lived in a 1-bedroom, but my mother always made a way. My older sister always made a way for me, and my younger siblings, and I'm here today.
All right,
family. Thank you.
Hollywood Unlocked Uncensored. You're on with Floyd Mayweather.
Hey, champ. How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
I am amazing. I cannot believe I'm talking to you right now. I'm like, oh my God, your biggest fucking fan.
What's going on?
Do you want to ask him a question?
Yeah, I want to ask him a question. I'm at work at the hospital chilling. But I want to ask Floyd, how can I be a part of your, no disrespect, but your Build-A-Bitch collection?
Damn. Okay.
Best question of the night.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, if I don't know my friends, I don't know nothing.
Okay, let me answer that. I think that
your application can be submitted.
I think everything is just about timing in life. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. But everyone, I don't know who started this Build-A-Bitch shit.
It was Jason.
That man right there.
No, I'm just an outsider.
Right now, I don't need much work. I just need a little bit.
What's a little bit?
What do you need done? What do you need done exactly?
A little bit. You can get on my Insta right now.
What's your Instagram? I'm gonna go look.
I already got my degree in it. I'm already working.
Oh, that's all we need. As long as you're working, you're an asset, not a liability.
All right. Well, y'all need to go to my Insta right now.
What is it? I'm gonna see what you look like. What is it?
It's Kiana. It's KEYAWNA Gallatin. GALLATIN.
Oh, I got you.
Not private.
You private, baby.
Hold on. How I make it not private?
Oh, I don't know. That's a long conversation. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take your Instagram name and we're gonna DM you with Floyd's notes. Okay.
Come on, Floyd. Floyd just playing. He's
you already work at the hospital, so it's not like we have to go far, right?
No, I work at the hospital. I'm in Nashville though. I'm not in LA.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all right. We're global.
But I know he just bought a second PJ, so he can come pick me up.
That's funny. That's classic.
Okay.
Best question of the night.
That was the best question.
Thank you.
Next
that
question.
was entertaining.
Okay, Hollywood Unlocked Uncensored, and you're on with Floyd Mayweather.
Oh my goodness.
What's up?
Tweeted DJ Ski. Ski, I'm a huge fan since You Know What It Is, Volume 3. And I'm a huge fan since Mayweather, since Ludacris is undisputed.
Thank you.
My question for Mayweather is, do you ever see yourself in like a video game boss, kind of like Mike Tyson's Punch Out?
Well, we've been working on that. It's been in the works, but we're not in a rush. You know, we have so many different things that we're working with as of right now. We have the Money Team Music Group. We have Divana Love Boutique, different stores that we're working on. We have, you know, our grow houses, our dispensaries. We're working on so many different things. We have, what else we have? Bad Medina Cosmetics. We're working with Hollywood Unlocked. We're working with so many different things. But, you know, in due time, we do have a game that will be coming out in the future.
Okay, that's awesome.
I want you to go out there and buy it now. Where you from?
I am living right now in Evanston, Illinois. It's a suburb of Chicago.
Okay.
Midwest.
Midwest is the best.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
Right. Okay. Hollywood Unlocked Uncensored, you're on with Floyd Mayweather.
What you saying, Floyd? Big Floyd Mayweather.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, Floyd? Listen, I got a question for you.
What country you from? UK?
Yeah, I'm from the UK, but I'm in the States right now.
Okay.
Listen, how did you feel like when you went in the ring with Pacquiao?
I think he's a very, very good fighter. He's a future Hall of Famer. One of the best fighters I've faced, you know, throughout my 20-year professional career, and I was the better man.
Yeah. What
Yes.
was your main tactic to beat him?
Well, you know, I can't tell you that now. That's the secret. I can't tell my secret. That's why I'm at the top.
Yeah, you're the best. You're the best.
Thank you. What part of UK?
Yeah. I'm from Sheffield. I box myself.
Okay, I know. Yeah, I know.
Boxing thing
Move from
myself.
Preston. I see my man.
Yeah, from the city.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Yeah, your boy. Yeah, man, I look up to you too.
I appreciate it. Where you at right now? What city? What state?
I'm in New York right now. New York.
Okay. Go to the strip. You got to come to Vegas. Come to my new strip club. It'll be open in a couple months.
Come down to the gym. I want to come down to the gym.
Okay, you can come over there too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm invited.
Work out there and party.
You're invited.
Yeah, work there and party. Yeah, I'm invited to the gym then. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'll be seeing you next week then.
Okay, great.
All right, so Hollywood Unlocked Uncensored, you're on with Floyd Mayweather.
I just want to ask Floyd Mayweather if he could give me a shout out real quick.
It'll probably cost you.
I know. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Floyd, man? It's me, Lalo. I don't know if you remember me. You came to Sacramento before, and it was a privilege, you and your team to come down here. And I had the honor to drive you and your team around.
Lalo, we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
And we'll be bringing Floyd to Stockton soon. He's so excited. He's been
I'll be back to Sacramento, Lalo.
Yep, come by.
And if y'all listen to this interview, follow Lalo.
Lalo's boxing, man.
Lalo boxing.
And man, keep doing what you're doing, Floyd, man.
Thank you.
Fan.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
That motherfucker probably cooking, ain't it?
It is. You're Hollywood Unlocked Uncensored, and you're on with Floyd.
What up, Big Floyd Mayweather?
What up, family?
Man, chilling, dog. You one of my. I've been rocking with you since the day one, bro.
Damn.
I'm so proud of you, man.
Thank you, man.
100%.
Day 190s, huh? That's how we do it?
Bro, I was born 1980. I'm 36, bro.
Okay.
You like the long lost brother I never met, man. Every time somebody tried to prove you wrong, you proved them wrong. I'm telling you, bro. We've been rocking with you since in the beginning.
Where you from?
I'm from Cali, man.
What part?
Watts.
Okay.
I'm from Watts originally.
Yeah,
the crazy part about it, I follow one of your close friends. I think her name is A. Marie or something like that. And I tried to get in touch with you when one of our athletes was coming out there to Vegas. We have a 7-on-7 team, and he's like, you know how kids look, they look up to somebody. He crazy about you, man. He wanted to be a boxer, but he didn't have the money for it. And we was trying to get him out there to meet you when we came out to this big passing tournament in Vegas called Pylon.
Yes.
And I tried to go through her, but I guess she got a lot of pictures of you and your dad. And I guess she just never relayed the message to you. I wanted to make it a situation. We come up there, visit the gym, you know what I mean, see you guys, and then get to our football game, but it never happened.
Well, don't worry, but it's easy to get in touch with me. Mayweather Promotions, you know, I have a company in Las Vegas. You can Google and get the number to the office, get in touch with someone, get in touch with someone from the office, and they'll get in touch with me so we can make it happen.
Okay. I can damn sure do that if you can, man. I know somebody. If you don't run your Instagram or Twitter, just follow us. It's easy. Explosive Athletic Training.
Well, I don't. I have a whole social media team that does that.
I know.
Because I was so busy. If that was on my phone, then I wouldn't be able to function throughout the day.
Put it there. I feel you, man. 100% though. Like I said, I'm 100% proud of you, man. I know I'm a stranger, but it's the things that you do, dog. How you put a whooping on these jokers. I try to tell them all the time, you gotta watch that shoulder. If that shoulder is up, it's time to go to war, baby.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
No doubt, man. My name is Bird, bro. If you ever tell your social media team, Explosive Athletic Training.
All right, thank you so much for calling. Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored. You're on with Floyd. Hello? Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored. You're on with Floyd.
All right. I just have a quick question. I just want to tell Floyd, major shout out to everything that he's doing, but I just have a quick question about the Conor McGregor fight. Is the fight still gonna happen, or is it just media hype?
Well, the fight, I was looking forward to the fight happening, and you have to realize I'm my own boss. I dictate everything on my terms. He still has a contract with the UFC, so he has to fight. I think the guy he just lost to. So he's finna fight the guy he lost to. He's finna fight him again. If he get past, I think the guy name is Nate Diaz, then hopefully we can eventually lock up.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Shout out to you, Floyd. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored. You're on with Floyd.
You on with Floyd?
Yep. Go ahead. Ask him your question. Right here.
How you doing, Floyd?
Hey, what's going on?
Man, just chilling, man. I'm a young man. I've been watching you from a young age, my dude, and I just want to know how you keep up the good talent, my dude. Like, you just, you keep up good work and stuff. A lot of people hate on you, homie, but, I keep it going for you, homie. I ain't letting none of that go down with me. Feel me? I'm a real dude, solid, uncut, you feel me? From Milwaukee, California. And I'm just, I'm just a nigga trying to make it, man. But we do keep up with you, homie. We do support you.
I appreciate it. Just belief, prayers and belief, and working hard and stay focused on what's in front of me. I can't focus on what's on the side of me. I can't focus on who's behind me. Nothing is in front of me. I'm leading the pack. So that's how my mentality is every day. I go out there and compete or whatever I'm doing. Nothing is in front of me. Everybody's behind me. I'm leading the way.
Hollywood Unlocked, you on with Floyd Money Mayweather.
Hello?
What's up?
Yo.
Hello?
Yo.
Is this Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, talk to him. Say something now.
Hey, you're my idol, bro.
Thank you. I
love the way how you fight.
What's your name?
My name is Xavier.
Xavier, I appreciate all the support. Without fans like you, I wouldn't be where I'm at. Only thing I try to do is inspire. You guys inspire me to work hard. All the positive energy that you guys give me, you inspire me to work hard.
I really support you every time.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling.
All right.
Hollywood Unlocked, you up with Floyd Money Mayweather. Say something to the champ. Hello?
Next caller.
Hollywood Unlocked, you on with the champ. Say something to Floyd Money Mayweather.
Hi, Floyd. How are you? It's Shatoya. I'm calling from Charlotte.
Hey, Charlotte, North Carolina.
I did. I had a great time.
You guys are number 2 in banking behind New York. The home of Bank of America.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I can't wait to spend some more time with you. When you was here in Charlotte, we didn't get to spend that much time together, but
Oh,
really,
baby.
like, enjoy time.
pull up her page. Let me see if I know her.
What's your Instagram, honey grams?
I'm gonna pull up your page.
What's your Instagram?
Emiliani, AMILLIEYANIE.
God,
you lost me at AM.
You gotta slow down.
Yeah, what is it again? AMEL. Go ahead.
Pull it up. Hold on.
Okay, it's underscore AMILLIEYANIE.
You're running
That
from the
name,
police.
that name.
You're running from the police.
I'm sorry, baby. You
I
lost
lost
me.
it.
Yeah, I'm
I
sorry.
lost it.
Do
You
it
gotta
again.
go
No,
slower.
we gotta find her. No,
Okay,
we're gonna
say
take our
it
time.
Say it
Go
one more
slow.
time. And say it
Underscore.
slow. Underscore.
I'm gonna get it for these Neanderthals. Go ahead, girl. I got you.
It's AM.
No, you got underscore, right? You could use the underscore, baby?
Yeah.
Wait, where's the underscore?
At the beginning.
Okay,
Is it double underscore or one underscore?
It's only one underscore.
Okay, AM as in Mary.
Change that shit.
ILLIEYANIE.
Okay.
Oops. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know. Next caller. Okay. She said, oops. Next caller. Got it. Are we on the next? Okay, Hollywood Unlocked Uncensored. You're on with Floyd. Jesus.
Hey, Floyd. Hello?
Yep. Go ahead.
Hey, my phone I just got disconnected with him right now.
No, you on with him right now.
Yeah, okay, yeah, man. I was just, he was telling me some shit right now, but it got disconnected. All the dude was just from the orders, you feel me?
Oh, you called back.
Yeah, what's up, family? How you doing? You okay?
Yeah, I'm straight.
I want you to make sure you're okay. How everything going? How the family?
Everything going good right now, you feel me? Just,
How you feeling, champ?
Shit, you feel me? I'm trying to get like you.
All right.
Okay,
Stay
so
focused.
do you have a question?
No, leave me alone. Stay focused. You gonna be okay. You got them girls?
Yeah.
You got them girls?
Yeah, I got some girls.
Okay. I know you showing out.
Yeah, shit. I just, got to get my paper right first, though. You feel me? That's mandatory business over everything.
Hello. MOB, huh?
Yeah, I learned it from you. It's all money in. You feel me?
I'm with you. Can't knock the hustle, huh? It can't knock the hustle, huh?
I know one more thing, too. This is not a question, but this is a compliment. I'm glad you whooped Sugar Shane Mosley ass, though. You feel me? Because he from out this way. I'm from the SGD, man. This ain't Game Valley. You feel me? He from out this way. Everybody thought that nigga was a man. Man, when you did that, homie, you made a big ass statement out here, homie. We appreciate that.
Yeah, what, he was hating on you out there?
Yeah, I'm from Duarte, California. That's right next to Pasadena, homie. And we just a little city, and we trying to get on. You feel me? But we get it. You feel me?
We feel you.
Well, I'm with you, family, and I want to tell you thank you for all your support. People like you is the reason why I get up and strive every day and work hard. So
yeah, man. And one day I'm gonna meet you, man. And
you gonna meet me?
Man, I'm that dude, homie, for real. Though.
Okay.
For real though.
That's my guy.
Yeah, just keep up, keep up the hard work, man. You inspire a lot of people, and I just want you, man.
Okay.
Just keep the grind, man. You got me getting my grind. You feel me? So I'm gonna keep the grind up too, though.
All right, stay positive, okay, champ?
Yep, you too.
All right, my guy.
Yep.
All right.
Bulletproof vest talking to him. Yo, Hollywood Unlocked, you on with the champ. Say something to the champ, Money Mayweather.
Hi, Mayweather.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine. I can.
Where you at? What city? What state? What country?
In Philly. I'm in Philly.
Oh, Philly, huh? Home with a cheesesteak, huh?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
gonna get a cheesesteak.
You from West Philly, born and raised on the playground?
Yeah.
Well, I spend most of my days.
Okay. Was there a question?
I don't even know what to say because I can't believe I'm on the phone.
Well, you on the phone with the one and only.
I know. When your next fight?
No more fighting, baby.
Oh, for real?
No.
Well, that's good. I mean, you is the champ. We don't need to fight no more. I mean, can't nobody beat you.
As long as I got you support me, long as I got you support me, I'm A-okay.
You my fucking idol, bro.
What's up? What's up, champ? You all right? How you doing?
Teach me how to fight, man. I wish you could teach me how to fight.
You're next champ, too. All right, good night.
Good night.
Good night. Stay up all night.
I got work tomorrow.
Nuh-uh. Stay up.
All right, next one.
Bye.
Yo, Hollywood Unlocked. You on here with the money team. Floyd Money Mayweather. Say something to the champ.
Oh, hey, Floyd Mayweather, how's it going?
It's going okay. What's up?
Hey, I'm just a 22-year-old boxer, and I just want to know, what does it take to be part of the Mayweather promotion family?
I have an office. I have Mayweather Promotion has an office. I have a team, a staff. You can Google Mayweather Promotions, the name, and I'm pretty sure the phone number will come up, and you can get in touch with someone at the office, and they'll relay the message to me.
Okay. Thank you, Floyd.
All right, keep up the great work.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You got a whole bunch more calls.
Hollywood Unlocked. You on with Floyd Mayweather. Say
What's
something
up,
to the
Hollywood
champ.
Unlocked?
You at a drive-through? You on with Hollywood Unlocked?
Yo.
Hollywood Unlocked. You on with the champ. Say something to the champ.
Hey, shout out to the champ. The thing is actually through. Shout out to Ski. What's good? How we doing?
What up, Ski? Ski right here. That's my guy.
Yo, Ski, I've been Snapchatting you, bud. It's Ben. How you doing?
Ski's not on the mic. Somebody's been Snapchatting you.
Somebody named Ben?
Yee.
Yee?
We don't know.
How you doing, champ? Yo, I got some questions, some ideas. First of all, thanks for having me. Second, have you heard of a guy named Russ? He's hip hop from Atlanta.
No, but tell me about him.
All right, I just went to a show, first U.S. tour, sold out everywhere. I got to plug him. You'd love him. Music's great for anything. Ski, you're super into music. I'm telling you, check this guy out. He's going to be big. Yeah, I just had to,
You got
Are you calling from the county jail?
Stop.
Not the beeping.
Me and Ski both going to check him out. Hopefully,
Love it.
send it to get it to someone on under my staff, someone from the money teams. Get that music to someone from my staff so we can check it out, please. Or try to get it to Ski and someone from his team.
I'll make it happen, champ.
All right, thank you. Keep up the great work.
Yeah, last thing. What do you think? You two are both successful moguls in your own respective fields. What do you think? I work at the Nike company store, and I'm super into the brand, super into the company, super into the product. What do you think of, you guys having kind of being the face for a Nike, like they used to own Cole Haan, not anymore, a Nike business shoe. So like it's got the Nike technology with like a lunar lawn sole, but it's got that high class, like kind of Louis Vuitton edge where it looks great, where you guys could rep it on the red carpet, get some deals with Nike. What do you think about that?
That's a great idea. That's one hell of a great idea. So hopefully, like I said before, you or someone from your staff can get in touch with me, Skeet, or someone from our staff, and we can communicate and try to make something happen.
Love to hear it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm a people person. I know how to handle people.
You're great.
The calls will never end.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it.
I know how to handle people. I know what to do.
Whatever he wants to do. Keep going.
Never gonna end, but you want to
Sure.
This is Hollywood Unlocked Mayweather Promotions.
Hey, what's up, Floyd?
What's up, champ?
What's up, bruh? How you
tell-
doing?
I'm talking to you.
All right.
Tell me something.
You gotta know what to say, huh? Talk to the champ. What's up?
To the champ.
I'm talking to you too. Where you at?
I'm from Alabama.
Uh-oh.
Roll Tide.
Okay. Football, huh? Football. You like football?
Yes, sir.
Me too.
I want to start boxing.
No. You sure?
I just don't want to get knocked out.
It's liable to happen. Protect your face at all times.
Okay, next question. Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored. You're on with Floyd.
Yo, what's going on?
You tell me.
Shoot, I'm trying to find out. Hey, champ, what up, man?
What's up, my guy?
going on? This PT brother right here.
What's up?
How you feeling, bro?
Oh shit, same old program.
Man, I just had to call up here, man. See what y'all was doing, man. It took me forever to get through that line, man.
Man, we ain't doing nothing over here with this cute host, Melissa Ford.
Yeah, that's how that's the number one thing. You already know how that go.
What's understood ain't got to be talked about.
That's deep.
That's so deep. What's understood don't need to be talked about. Okay.
This what I'm trying to find out. I got a question. My question is, if somebody was trying to get involved with the money team, what would they have to do, or how does it work to get affiliated with the whole movement?
Well, I got a staff, I got a team. All we have to do is just with social media is so powerful nowadays. You don't really have to. You get in touch with somebody that's around me, PT, or the Harlem Hot Boy, or a Regal RMG or RMG1 Regal Management, someone that's close to me, and then they relay the message.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. I was.
Where you at right now? New York?
I actually just moved out here to Vegas from Harlem.
Are you showing out?
Yeah. So I'm just trying. I'm trying to get involved, man. I do the design and art, videos. I do it all, man. So I'm just motivated right now, man. And PT got me motivated as well. So I'm just out here trying to, I'm just trying to make my mark, man, and just take it to the top.
Shit, I'm on the same page with you.
You ain't lying.
We got to make it happen. Everything happens. Everything happens when you have patience.
Amen.
Always.
Okay, so stay in touch. Let me answer these other calls, champ.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
You too.
Hollywood Unlocked, and you're on with Floyd.
Hey, is Floyd still there?
There you go with this fake. This the same one with that fake IG page. I know the voice.
What? I don't have no fake Instagram page.
Well, what's the page then?
Diva's Choice Beauty Bar.
Okay.
That sounds like a hair weave line.
It is.
She said it is.
It is.
So what's your question for Floyd?
I was just calling to say hey, and can I get some tickets to your next flight?
Where you live at?
Texas.
What part?
Dallas.
You know I don't fight no more.
Well, I thought you was gonna come out of retirement, so I was just asking.
I thought about it
at a time.
Well, you sent me a couple of you sent me some hair, some weave, and some wigs in exchange for some tickets. We're gonna make that happen.
Okay, let me know. How do I send it?
What I need you to send it to my Mayweather Promotions office, and then when you send it, I want you to have your business card in there, and with your social media pages on there, and we're gonna make it happen.
Okay.
All right, baby girl.
All right.
Bye. Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored. You're on with the champ.
Hi. I just want to request a song.
Okay. We're gonna play that little James for you real quick.
Yeah. Hollywood Unlocked, Uncensored. You're on with the champ. Hello. Yeah.
How are you? How you doing? Is Floyd Mayweather still there?
He's still here. Go ahead, talk to him.
Okay. I don't. Can I talk to him? I don't know.
Yeah, he's here. Floyd, say
I'm calling from New York. I'm calling from New York City. I'm calling from Queens. Floyd.
Straight up. Yep.
Floyd, how you doing? I can't believe it, man. I'm calling from New York.
I'm right here with you.
Oh, how you doing, bud?
What's up, champ?
Listen, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say, Floyd.
Take your time.
But
take your time. I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere.
Oh man, I'm telling you, Floyd. You just. Oh, all right. Here we go.
It's taking you 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Bro. I look. All right. I gotta look up to you, Floyd. You're a great boxer. You don't have to demonstrate nothing to nobody. You're the best, bro.
Thank you.
You're the best.
Thanks for all the support.
Listen.
Hello? Okay. That wasn't us. We didn't cut you off, honey. Okay, try and call back.
God, we know
okay.
God.
We got another one?
Whenever we're gonna stop when you're ready.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let's go to raw footage. Let's go to raw footage now.
Okay, so what else?
New York, from all the way here, bro.
He's still here.
Thought you left, bro. You still here, huh?
TBE.
Queens.
Sorry. Queens,
Go ahead,
New York,
ask your question.
And you know what else? You know what else, Floyd?
What up, family?
I'm sorry, I just want to mention it. I won that contest with your daughter's picture with your daughter for Money Yaya.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to her, man.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to her, Floyd.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, man. I might sound like crazy, but you got no idea. I just look up to you, man.
Thank you for all the support. I appreciate it. Fans and guys like you make me strive every day and work hard.
Seriously, Floyd, man, you got no idea. Listen, I don't know, I might sound crazy. Whenever you're around here in Queens, it's called Bel Air Diner. I'm here at nighttime. You can come in, man. It'll be a pleasure to serve. We right here. We right here to serve you, bro.
Okay, I got you.
All right, Floyd.
All right.
Bel Air Diner, man. We got you. We got much love for you, man.
Well, I want you to make sure you following. Make sure you following. You got to continue to follow the money team. Follow Hollywood Unlocked.
I always do.
Okay, you my guy.
I'm gonna do it right now. I'm right here. I follow the money team. I follow all the team, all the money team. We right here, Floyd.
Okay, you a part of our team. I know about the diner now in Queens.
Thank you, Floyd. And look at the Cadillac, man. You bug out, man. People ask me if I'm actually from the team. I'm like, yeah, I am.
Okay, you is.
Right?
All right.
So much, guys.
He's so
Man, I'm the money team. We love you, Floyd.
All right. Thanks for your call, sweetheart.
When do you decide it's okay for you to go raw on somebody?
Wait. Slow down.
Because, I mean, you have multi-million-dollar sperm.
Yes, I do.
One small slip, and you could fuck up the economy.
I do not believe in going raw.
Really?
No, I don't believe in going raw. Have I went raw before? Absolutely. Everyone in the world know I went raw at least 4 times. At least.
Sometimes you got to feel what that thing feel like.
Sometimes. But that raw, I'm not with that raw. I'm not perfect. Have I ever went raw? Of course, absolutely, I went raw. But I mean, it never went not on a one night stand. Nobody I never known. If I went raw with a woman, believe me, I've known her for a very long time.
So would you ever have a one night stand? Like you just meet somebody out, you're hosting a party, and take her home?
No, that ain't my cup of tea.
He's like a collector.
That ain't really my that ain't my cup of tea. That's why I'm with that building. With getting to know. The asset and the liability. Either you're an asset or you're a liability. If you're a liability, you ain't even in my life. If you just a fuck, then I'll call you. If I'm bored, ain't got nothing to do, and I'll call you. Then we'll make it happen. But I ain't gonna say I'm not gonna look out for her. I ain't gonna leave her out there like she shit. I give her a couple of dollars. Not that I'm paying for her pussy. I'm paying for her time.
Tank called himself a champ. The champ.
The R&B champ.
No, he called himself the pullout champ.
Oh, he did.
That's what he called himself last.
Pull-out king.
Oh, the pull-out king. My bad.
Yeah.
Let me just correct
Well,
that.
I'm the condom king.
Respect.
So, what was I going to ask? It had nothing to do with pulling out. It was just, we did talk about pulling out.
We talked about a lot of stuff with
We've
Tank.
talked about a lot of stuff with him.
Well, we ain't finished talking. Let's talk more about these bitches. Well, that's what I like to talk about. You know me. Shopping. Now, I used to be fast cars, shopping, and private jets, and bad bitches. Now just bad bitches, private jets,
and shopping.
Yeah, so we can still talk about that. I still got some exotic cars.
Right.
The last few days, I think I sold about 8, 9.
You sold 8 or 9 cars.
Yeah, I got about $20 million worth of cars.
So when those 8 cars, how much did you accumulate from those 8 cars of sales?
I don't know, some millions, I guess.
He doesn't count. I mean, there becomes a point where
with the humble wipe, I love
your
it.
bank account is just so big. You just
now. I want to know. I mean, in those 8 cars, how much you now? Are these to dealerships or to these private buyers, other celebrity friends? What? Who's these buyers?
He's a part of a different community.
Well, when you got people that call you and say, Floyd, we want to buy them all. You got a guy that calls and say, Floyd, I want to buy them all.
Wow.
I said, what do you mean I want to buy them all? So one day he may buy 3 or 4. And he said, Floyd, I want them other cars. I said, we got to balance out the price, make sure the price is right. that I'm happy and you happy, then we can do it. So he'll buy like 3, then he'll come back next day and buy another 4. He'll come back and buy another 2. That's how we working on.
But you got a Ferrari that's very, very rare, or like you got to be invited to buy this Ferrari. Like anybody, even if you're a billionaire, you just can't go buy it.
He's talking about the Enzo.
The Enzo.
Well,
right?
I got rid of that. I've got rid of that Enzo.
So I have a question for everybody that's out there, because we just took these callers. A lot of people want to know how to start a successful business. What would you say are like the basic fundamentals of being a successful entrepreneur?
To become a great leader, you have to be a good follower, and you can't follow just one person. You have to look at different successful people. Well, me myself, I never really looked at an athlete. I always looked at the CEOs. I say, you know, when someone say, "Oh yeah, look at," I never really like when I see Michael Jackson when I was a young kid. I used to like Michael Jackson a lot because I knew Michael Jackson when he was black.
His kids love you. That was funny.
I knew Michael Jackson when he was black.
Yeah,
but may he rest in peace. He's a legend.
Yeah.
I used to always say, whoever gave Michael Jackson his deal, that's the person I need to be sitting down with. Mm-hmm. And that's always been my mentality.
And Michael Jackson's kids actually wrapped their car in TMT.
Yes.
And you've never met him, though?
No, but I like to meet him.
Yeah.
I'm very, very thankful they're part of the money team. Michael Jackson was a part of the money team. He wore glitter socks. He wore diamond socks. And a diamond glove.
So besides hard work and dedication and being a good follower in order to be a good leader, what else can they do to get, because you're at that 1% level? I mean, there's not many people that have been able to reach that level of success.
I don't think there's no entertainer or athlete that's ever kept 100% of the revenue. And a lot of people don't really know what I've done different in the sport of boxing, why they're so upset with me. Okay, you can take, like, television will give a boxer promoter $3 million. This is what's been happening in the past. I talked about this the other day when I was at this boxing writers award show when I was given Fighter of the Year, for last year, but I received it this year. This is what was going on in the past with other promoters, and this is what I changed. They would give a boxing promoter $3 million, a television network. The promoter would give one fighter $600,000, the main event fighter, the A side, $600,000, give the B side fighter $300,000, and pay he'll break the $100,000 down with all the rest of the fighters on the undercard. He will pocket $2 million, keep the live gate, keep all the money for the merchandising and all the different sponsors. He'll keep that money also. So promoters was doing that for so many years. When I'm talking about years, I'm talking about, I can't even tell you the number of years promoters have been doing that. I came in and said, you know what? I'm going to pay my opponent, whatever he make, I'm going to pay him double of what he made before. So if he made $2 million before, I'm going to pay him $4 million, guaranteed. And then I'll talk to I go to pay-per-view, I say, well, this is how much money I want off each house. For my fight, and then whatever extra number you want to put on it, you can put on it, but this is what number I need off each household. Each shirt, this is how much money, if you want to, these are my shirts. Now, you could distribute them, but this is how much I want off, I get my own shirts. This is how much money I need off each shirt. By you selling the shirts, you can put your own price on that. So I keep 100% of the revenue, and that's what I do. There's no different one. So what I teach you is different things like this. Jason Lee, I'll use you for instance. Say if you want to sell your house for $1 million. So then I'll show you that I have $1 million in an account. Then I'll ask you, Jason, is it okay if I speak on your behalf to sell your home? You say, yes, it's okay. I go sell your home for $3 million. As long as you get your $1 million, that's all you're worried about, then I'll pocket $2 million. So if you do a deal like that 100 times, we talking, crazy money.
What?
Your turn to ask a question.
No, I was yeah.
Well, you're in real estate. He's talking about real estate.
I'm saying that's how, that's how business work. Well, you know how fighters, I'm the only fighter that didn't do this. That's why they mad. A fighter used to pay 10% to a trainer, 30% to a manager, and 40% to Uncle Sam. Then he got to pay for his training camp expenses. So basically, a fighter used to be left with like out of $1 million, he'd probably be left with $200,000, if that. So I brought it to the table. They don't need to be paying a manager 33 and a third, and you should be you should be paying a trainer too much money if you don't have it.
Right.
It should be a balance to where you keep most of your money, and I make fighters and entertainers aware of how much money was given and what they should receive, and I should eat off of it for putting them in a position to become a multimillionaire.
Right.
Whereas I don't want to. Where a lot of promoters don't like to keep them in the loop, don't like to let them know what's going on, because as a promoter, I don't have to disclose to a fighter how much money has been given to me for the bout.
But is that how things started off for you? I mean, like when it comes to just beginning in any industry,
Yes.
Understanding what your worth is, and controlling your destiny. A lot of people kind of relinquish control of their destiny because they're so interested in being signed. Like you could take like an artist signing to a record label, or a fighter who just
even like
wants
with a record label, it's just like boxing. What they do is they keep giving you advances.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they keep giving you advances, you can't leave as long as you still. And then they give you an extension.
Mm-hmm.
The more advances you get, the longer the extensions go. That's in any business.
Mm.
Is it smart? It's smart, absolutely. But I think that a lot of entertainers and athletes live for just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And I just look at this the rap business,
Mm-hmm.
and I just look at the situation like look at a rapper. And my daughters may end up with a rapper. I just don't know who they may end up with. Whoever they end up with, may God bless them, and it's a great situation for them.
Mm.
But I think that a lot of people think about just right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to think about, when I think about a rap career of an artist, because I have rappers,
Mm-hmm.
but I want to show them the way right now so they can have it. Like Lil James, he has a house already.
Mm-hmm.
He has a car in the house paid for, and he's already made hundreds of thousands of dollars that's put up.
Mm-hmm.
I think about, what is a rapper going to do? What a rapper going to do when he's 60 years old?
Mm-hmm.
What is he going to do?
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to be selling out arenas.
Mm-mm.
So we got to think about who we're with when we're with them people at that particular time.
Right.
You've been able to show your friend Isaiah Thomas, who's a basketball player, successful
Yes.
basketball player, how to be successful in business outside the ring. How did you decide to mentor him?
Well, people don't understand. Isaiah Thomas is a part of the money team.
Mm-hmm.
He was the last pick in the NBA draft. Bless you, baby.
Thank you.
He was the last.
What the fuck was that?
I sneezed.
Trying to hold it in.
He was the last pick in the NBA draft, and he worked his way to becoming a franchise player. But Isaiah Thomas has been with the money team before he went to the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
And we have done a lot for him. I mean, you go look at him, he has 41 million. He had
Rolls Royce.
Rolls Royce. I bought him a Rolls Royce. I bought him a Bentley, not a Rolls Royce for his birthday.
Bentley.
Yeah, and he's still with the money team. And we have another basketball player that I think that the NBA should be looking at.
Archie Goodwin.
Archie, he's a part of the money team too also, but I'm talking about Jordan Crawford, Jay Craw.
Jay Craw, yeah.
He's 5'5", but he's a force. And I think he can be a force in the NBA. And right now he's on the New York Knicks D-League team. But I think this year he should go to the NBA. And if any coach or anybody that works for the NBA, you need to check out this kid, Jordan Crawford, who played in the D-League for the Knicks D-League team. He's unbelievable at 5'5".
Mm-hmm. So who do you think is going to be the next Floyd Mayweather? I know that's a crazy question because there could only be one Floyd Mayweather, but who do you think will step in and fill your shoes?
I mean, far as in what way? I mean, do I think
in terms of longevity?
Do I think that there's another fighter that can make $300 million in 36 minutes? I don't think that none of us will ever see it.
Mm.
One
person said boxing was going to die when you left.
My son is boxing, Gervonta Davis, and he's a force. He's a force. I have a lot of young talent out there, I have a lot of great fighters. You know, I still have Badu Jack, one of my guys, one of my young fighters that listened to me, paid attention. Just got a nice house built, nice car, beautiful wife, beautiful family, and he's a millionaire. And I'm happy that I was a part of his success. Just having my name attached to it, which is not a good thing, it's a great thing.
Do you mentor them in the business as well? Like beyond the boxing, but just the
well, you know,
because I know you bought everybody cars. You bought most of the boxers cars.
A lot of my fighters, but I mean, I think a lot of my fighters are lazy. They get very, very lazy. You know, very, very lazy. And even like Tank, he can get better. Mm-hmm. I think he can get better, and he can become better. Mm-hmm. I tell him like, the same people that you knew when you were young, those are the same people. All those people can't go on that journey with you, that long walk. Mm. You know, they can't. It just can't. It can't happen like that. If God gave everybody their own path, and you know, everyone can't go on the same path as Floyd Mayweather. Mm-hmm. You know, some people,
they could be a part of the journey, but maybe they're in the stands cheering you on. Maybe they're not.
Say it again?
I said they could be on the journey with you. Maybe they're in the stands cheering you on.
Yes,
but they don't have to be in the car with you on that road.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean,
and it doesn't mean you're a disloyal person.
And you know what's so crazy? That for, I think, 20 years, no one has really never seen my mom. They've seen her a few times, a couple times. But I never really speak about my mother. You know, so I was going to say how she's a strong woman and how much I love her. And my mother always told me this. She don't judge me. She know that there's more than one woman in my life. She said, if I'm not out there being mean or disrespectful or hurting anyone, live my life. I only have one life to live. So, you know, you only got one life to live, so live it to the fullest. Mm-hmm. Be respectful, be appreciative, and be thankful.
So towards the end of your career, I think I saw something where you said you weren't excited about boxing anymore.
No.
When did you lose the passion for fighting?
When I started seeing so many fighters cheating.
What does that look like?
What it looked like is, it just looked like when a fighter make the impossible possible. Mm. You know, I don't really like to throw certain names out there because in my shoes, I get so many different lawsuits. Mm. And it's not that I can't beat the lawsuit. It's just that I avoid even putting myself in that position. Mm-hmm. And I learned that with timing, maturity, and growing. Mm.
So, do you ever miss boxing?
No, not at all.
So it's completely out of your...
I mean, I'm happy. I'm very, very well off.
So not even for the right price tag, Mayweather's done.
But see, he got all the money already. It's
like somebody come and say, yo, $350 million for this fight.
I got to do it.
There we go.
I got to do it.
There we go.
So
it's a price on everything, so I don't want nobody to get that twisted.
So you still leave that window open?
Always.
350 million, is that enough?
It's never enough.
Damn.
But it's not about greed. It's not about, let me let everyone know. It's not all about the money, but my name is Floyd Money Mayweather. And when people look at me, when they out in public, they like,
that's money.
That's that rich motherfucker right there. There you go.
Right. And I've seen you turn up I feel like the dude that's right at the gates of heaven that can't get in. And when I see you party,
if Jason bring you to one of the parties, Jason at the parties every night.
He don't.
You don't realize what I'm gonna do when I leave the station. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call a couple of the dancers, tell them to get their bags packed, take them on a jet, take them to Vegas.
I'm available, by the way.
And I then I'll take them out to Vegas with me. And then for the weekend, we probably go out to. I take all the dancers to Miami with me. Take some of the girls from LA to Miami with me. We hang out. And I take up my jets to some of the islands, to the Caribbean islands. We hang out, have fun.
Passports in the bag.
And we also like to we'll sit by the sit on different beaches, you know, by the fire pits and tell stories and just talk about life and enjoy each other. And they dance for me. You know, that's what I do.
The thing is, I'm on porch arrest. My girl don't let me go off the porch. So if I'm in one of the cities,
front porch or the back porch?
The front and the back, bro, I can't leave. But if I'm in the vicinity of one of them places and I see you, I'm like, yo, money. And you see me, yo, Giovanni's cool, right?
Absolutely.
There
So
we
let me
go.
just
You heard that, Jen.
So Floyd knows he's not just a regular person, but you still sometimes like to do regular things.
I forget. Yes, I do forget.
Like he decided in Miami that it was going to be fun.
I tell myself sometimes, I said, I'm going to go walk.
Walk.
I said, I was going to go walk down the street.
Walk down Ocean Drive during spring break.
No, it wasn't spring break.
Yes, it was spring break when we walked
No,
down the street.
remember that was over then.
No, it was the Ultra Fest and spring break.
No, we thought, remember everybody had went home.
No, they were still, okay, well, 300 of them were still there because he puts his headphones on with his $30,000 iPod and he's listening to the oldest R&B music while we're surrounded.
I love music. I love baby making music. I'm grown. I'm an adult.
H-Town.
I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I like it. Rap music is cool for the club.
But my question is,
when a woman is riding with me in a Rolls Royce or a nice fly car, I like R&B.
But
I'm an adult.
Do you miss the ability to walk and be a regular person? But is it worth trading everything?
It's a gift and it's a curse.
Right.
I think that if anybody deserves this life, my children deserves this life. So you have to sacrifice something to get something. Mm-hmm. And that's the sacrifice I made. And that's what I got to deal with.
This is how unfair life is, though. During his fight with Pacquiao, when he had the Burger King guy walking out, we were all like, what the fuck is Burger King? Because we know Burger King now is have it your way.
Yes.
But guess how much they paid him to let the little man walk out? Just throw a number out. How much you think?
I'm going to say $250,000.
$250,000. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good number. What you say? Hey, little guy walk with me.
1.5.
Close. For they paid me $3 million.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they paid me $3 million to let the guy walk with me. The Burger King guy walk with me. So Burger King, thank you for buying one of my Bugattis.
Life goal.
Aren't they sponsored by like Audemars? I don't know how to say that watch.
No, Hublot.
Hublot. Excuse me. No disrespect.
Well, no.
Hublot.
Well, I'm not sponsored by no one. I wore Hublot for 36 minutes. And I want to thank Hublot because Hublot stepped up to the plate. They gave me millions for 36 minutes.
How many millions?
I don't want to say.
A lot of millions?
Yeah.
More than the Burger King millions?
They gave me some good numbers. And then, leading up to the Pacquiao fight, just smart investments I made that week leading up to the fight. I think I made something like $30 million cash.
Wow.
That week. It's like 4 or 5 days before the Pacquiao fight.
So you're just raking it in.
Wow.
But it's a limit. You can't buy nothing else. Mm-hmm. Like I can't buy nothing else. Like when I see a watch, I'm like, okay, it's cool, but you can't buy nothing else.
Is it true that you were walking through one of the hotels and you saw like a $400,000 watch you wanted and you just got it and left and you didn't even have to pay? They just gave it to you.
Well, I want to say
it's fuck.
I want to talk about the best hotels in the world. The best hotel in the world, which is the MGM Grand. I have a lifetime deal with the MGM Grand. Just want to say thank you to the MGM Grand and all the staff. MGM Grand owns so many different hotels on Las Vegas Boulevard. It's an MGM Grand. I mean,
I'm at the best restaurant.
A lot of times people think MGM Grand only owns
what says MGM, but they actually have a group.
Mandalay Bay, Luxor,
Aria.
New York, Aria, Bellagio, Circus.
They own almost all of Las Vegas then.
The list goes on and on with how many hotels the MGM Grand owns. I seen a watch. It had emeralds in it, a Rolex. It's only 7 made in the world. It's one of the prettiest watches you can ever see. I wanted to watch. I asked MG. I think it's the first day they made down the tickets went on sale. My fight sold out within 30 minutes. I went there. I seen the watch. I picked it up. I said, I want this watch. They told me the price. I said, pick up the phone. MGM Grand said, give it to him. They bought me the watch, $400,000. MGM Grand also bought me my first Bugatti. And within my deal, I got...
Didn't they give you a jet too?
Al Heyman bought me my jet.
Okay.
You know, a lot of people want to know about my plane. He bought one of the jets.
Like a $20 million
Plane is nice.
investment, right? Because them jets ain't cheap now.
And then
Shout out, isn't your jet?
Well, they want a lot of, you know, let me get this right. Al Heyman put the deal together for the jet. If that's safe to say.
Okay.
And let me safe to say, Al Heyman put the deal together for the plane.
Gotcha.
I mean, he's my father. I mean, he's my father. He's one of my best friends. He only wants the best for me always.
Right.
And he looked over all the paperwork and make sure I was in a great position. So every month, you know, I could sit right here and have fun with you guys every day. Every month, that seven figure wire is going to come to one of those bank accounts.
On the 18th,
every month.
Actually, it's in my phone. I get it.
When was the last time you flew commercial?
It's been some years. It's been some years.
He told me he flew Southwest a couple weeks ago. No, you didn't. Not a couple weeks ago. You mentioned that you had flown Southwest before.
I mean, you know, I really like to show out sometimes. I like to really, really show out. When a guy be like, yo, I'm going to send a car to pick you up. I like to tell a girl, or a guy fly a girl first class. I like to send a jet to pick her up.
Just by herself?
Her and a couple of her friends.
Woo!
You know, I show out now.
I send an Uber, bro. Yo, I got that. Get
you
in
know,
that
but
car.
but you know, like I said before, the best thing, if God made anything better than a woman, I don't want it. He kept it for himself.
Oh, that's deep.
So Gio had a question.
No, I was saying earlier, man, Champ, your holy one. How did the money team start, man? Like, how did that come about?
Well, this is how the money team all came about. It was me, Ricky Brazil, and of course, you guys got to go out and support Ricky Brazil, female clothing line. So that's a childhood friend that I came up with. You know, I was a part of the move. I'm a part of that movement also. Me, Ricky Brazil, James McNair, a.k.a. the Harlem Hot Boy, and Eduardo Solano, one of my drivers, a.k.a. 5'3", that's his name. We was joking on Ustream. We was like, Ustream, what's up? Just freestyle, Ustream, what's up? It's the money team. Just joking. So when we started posting pictures on Facebook and Twitter, I think this was before Instagram. People, every time we post a picture, they be like, oh, that's the money team. I think it came from Ustream. I'm like, Ustream, what's up? It's the money team. So then I done my homework, got the name, you know.
Patent it.
Got everything else. You know, the logo, got everything together. And then at first, I was going to the store. I was going to somebody because everybody come on saying, yo, we want the money team gear. I'm like, what? So then it's like, we want the money team gear. I was bullshitting around. Because once they started saying, we want to be a part of the money team, when I was just joking, I printed out a hat one day. I went and got a hat just custom made and a shirt custom made and a sweatsuit custom made, and everybody said, we want that. So I said, we want that. I took a picture with it. Said, we want that, we want that, we want that. I said, fuck it. My guy, Earl Hayes, he started printing up stuff. I mean, I printed him some stuff up. He started winning it. Everybody with me started saying, Floyd, we want some. So my whole crew, I was paying for it out of my own pocket, just printing people's stuff up. And then this kid, Earl Hayes knew him. It's like I met Ski. I met him through Earl Hayes. Earl Hayes said, yo, I got my boy China Mike. He interested in being a part of the money team. I said, how? He said he interested, having me with him. He came and met one. He said, yo, I want to put up all the money for the money team. And I want you to design the apparel with myself and a team of people. I want you to approve of it and let's take it to the next level. I said, let's do it.
How long ago was this?
It's been some years now. It's been some years.
So what does it take for one to become a money team member?
I mean, I think everything is all about timing.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that you don't have to always have money to be involved with us or be involved with our team. Just be an asset. We don't want to be involved with nobody that's a liability. I mean, if you're a liability, then you're hurting us.
You like certain type of energy around?
Positive.
Yeah.
Fun.
I will
happy.
Say, I will
smiling.
say it's so fun.
Yeah.
Listen, you don't want to. It ain't even about clubs and all. I mean, we could literally just be sitting. We were talking on the radio.
Laugh.
Hold on.
Yes.
We were talking.
I mean, I love to laugh. I love to go bike riding. I love to go hiking. But I don't mind guys being around me, but I prefer a lot of beautiful women.
Yeah.
It's nothing like a bunch of beautiful women from all walks of life.
Which I typically provide.
Canadian, Filipino, Black American, White American, Mexican, European. That's a little bit all just hanging out, getting along, telling their stories, enjoying life, and having fun.
What about women with disabilities?
I mean, if a man is leaning on a woman, if he's leaning on a woman, I mean, that's a disability.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's pretty sharp.
That was deep.
Sure was.
Because I was telling about the other day, I was like, I don't mind if she fine with a fucked up limp. Like, that's cool. That's the physical disabilities we were talking about.
But if she's smart, she's very, very smart, then she's an asset.
I was telling her, as I get older, the mind is more attractive to me. You know, I was lucky to get blessed with the full package right now.
I think, and when we're talking about women, when I just sit back and think about it, like I said before, I don't have nothing against women with a breast job or an ass job. Okay? My girl Jamie has a breast job. Okay? My girl Melissa has a breast job. Okay? But I'm glad they didn't get no ass jobs.
Yeah.
Because I like the realness. When we in the bedroom, I like to feel that realness. You know, I really enjoy that.
I need stretch marks too.
You know, stretch mark. That let you notice the maturity of a woman. That's a real woman.
I need some stretch marks.
You know, I like a little bit of everything. If it's smooth or stretch mark, I like a little bit of everything.
I need that roadmap.
I mean, but you know when.
Lord.
It's. Because majority of the women that's going to be dancing in my club has work done. Am I against it? Absolutely not.
Got you. Especially, nowadays women need to feel certain. Women have some type of inner self.
Yeah, but I don't really think, nowadays the little, I'm not telling my daughters to go out and go get a breast job.
Right.
I'm not telling them not to go out and get an ass job or go out and go get no face work. Because God made them beautiful naturally.
Right.
They come from two great parents. I think I'm cool. I get over the hump. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucked up, but I'm well groomed. I think the mothers of my children are absolutely gorgeous. And a lot of times you need to do your homework on these celebrities and these celebrities and these entertainers and these athletes. Look at the woman they was dealing with before they got to where they got to.
Right.
The women they had babies with. Because what's so fucked up, you can have a woman that was riding with you from day one, and then you get to a certain point where you get a little bit of fame and you say, oh, fuck her.
Right.
I'm not going to do that.
Right.
My children's mother, even though we may not see eye to eye, or we still may not be together, I still make sure she's okay. She still live in a gated community. She still gets 6 figures a year. And both of my children's mother have beautiful $1 million homes and a lot of nice shit.
Because that's the mother of your children.
So when I first met Floyd, I'm gonna just transition really quick. When I first met Floyd, I heard some music. You had a rap. You're a rapper.
No.
You are Money May is your rap name. I've heard the song.
No, I'm not.
Here you go, trying
a rapper.
Okay, you're an artist. You're an entertainer. You're an entertainer.
I'm just me. I'm just Floyd.
Are we ever going to hear the music?
I have a song with Rick Ross.
I heard it.
I have a song with Rick Ross.
Have you heard it?
I heard it.
I have a song with Rick Ross, but I don't.
You have a song with Ray J too.
No, I don't have. No,
is he on it?
No, Earl Hayes.
Referenced it.
Earl Hayes had a song with Ray J.
Okay.
I've been in the studio with Ray J. And Ray J music from the past, I did like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I did like his music a lot. But music has changed.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, I think that a lot of artists, when they went to the BET Awards or when they go to certain award shows, that it should inspire them
to be better.
To be better and to grow.
So who's in your iPod? Who's in your iPod of today right now? Like what R&B or what artist?
Who's the best?
Yeah.
Who's the best R&B I think of all time?
Right now. Well, that's current right now.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Chris Brown?
Oh, he's fire. He's fire. He's fucking super talented.
Mm-hmm.
but he can grow. He can grow in so many other places. He can grow in so many other places that he just don't know.
Yeah.
You know, that he just don't know.
Well, today, I guess he fired his manager and
his publicist.
Yeah.
Got to get his house in order, I guess.
Well, he should have done that a long time ago. I ain't saying fire them, but you got to get
Put
that in
some
order.
structure.
Yes, but everything is A-okay.
What you think about Designer right now? This new cat, 19 years old,
Yes.
came out of nowhere.
He was at the BET Awards front row.
Yeah, I know. I seen him.
Yes.
I saw the goatee.
Well, we need to get this right. My artist was front row, and they haven't even dropped yet. And actually, you know, the club, Fuck Up the Club, Lil James' first single is selling. It's selling, and everything is all independent. And even if he sells 10,000 units, we're happy.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, I'm not taking any money away from him until he get to a certain level. E40, guys like E40 was independent. Now look at him now. So we taking that route. Too Short was independent. We're not hurting for money. So my artist is not hurting for nothing.
A lot of big artists still independent. Macklemore, Mac Miller. I think it needs the way to go.
But I think it's a lot harder for a black artist.
I concur.
It's a lot harder. It's a lot easier for a Caucasian artist.
Okay.
So I have a question. Why did you decide to sponsor this reckless ass show?
That's a good question.
Well, I don't really want to say sponsor. You know, I'm an owner.
Partner.
I'm a partner. I'm an owner in Hollywood Unlocked. You know, with Jason Lee. With can I call the government?
No.
Okay. With Jason Lee. I'm a partner. And a lot.
See, my real friends know.
What happened was this. Before Jason Lee came to me and was like, Floyd, I want to start this Hollywood Unlocked. This is what I need. I said, this is what I need you to do. You show me what you can do. You lay the groundwork, then I'm going to step in after that. You show me what you can do, then I'm going to come in and make sure everything is A-okay. And that's what's been going on.
And you said something one day, and I don't think I got excited. You know, you can't really show all your excitement right away. He said, we're going to take this and make it $1 billion company. I was like, yeah, that's great. Then when he left the room, I was like, yes, Lord.
I don't.
But you were ready.
I don't want you to settle for less. The reason why I really like this show, I'm being honest, I love this show, because you guys don't sit around and talk bad about other celebrities, and you want people to come on here and be comfortable and tell their story. You know, there's different. You having a blog site.
We're having so much fun right now. We've been talking for 5 hours.
But this blog site, we got A side, we got B side, and we got our side. And that's really what this Hollywood Unlocked is all about. And if you're listening to this interview, you have to go to themoneyteam.com and just get an item. Show support. It's not black gear, it's not white gear.
It's real.
It's gear. It's gear for everyone.
Can I just tell you that everything from the texture of the t-shirts to the design, the fit of the hats. I don't even wear hats. I wear hats now because I try to get a haircut like every 3 days. But sometimes if I don't, a hat will still make you.
Oh, you got the fresh cut. I can see the clean part. I know it. That's today.
That's
That's today. And because you knew I was coming on here.
Continuity.
That's today.
Oh yeah, I know everybody gonna see this interview, so I gotta. Well, these interviews, because I think we pretty much have a whole week.
And it's crazy that, I mean, I don't want anyone to think that I have anything against anyone, because I don't. I live not a good life, a great life. They say, well, what's a great life? My son, when my children travel with me now, one of my son has his own lady that does his hair. My son has his own barber, because one of them get his hair braided. So he has a girl that braid his hair. My other son has a new barber that goes with him. My barber goes with me. The chef traveled with us. Our massage therapist.
Your nail tech flew to London to do your manicure and pedicure.
Yes, and go back home. My nail technician, I flew her to London.
That's unbelievable.
I paid her $10,000. She did a manicure, pedicure, and I put her right back on the plane and sent her back home. I told her she could stay if she wanted to.
See, and that's why I think
no matter where I'm at around the world, and this is the truth. I was in
your housekeeper has been with you for how long?
19 years.
Wow, first he's seen you from the bottom.
So
all the way up to
I
the
guess
top.
what I want people to get about the money team is they think it's just Floyd sitting on a pile of money. You really make sure everybody around you is good.
Yes, I mean, my housekeeper, she was a lady from Mexico. One of the only people that I really can trust. Sometimes I could be moving fast, so I can leave $20,000 in my pocket. I can be gone for 1 month. I can come home, it's sitting right there, $20,000, all cash. Nothing has been touched.
Nice. What were you gonna say? You were gonna say something?
No, I'm just saying like that. Like that's.
I just believe in loyalty.
Yeah.
Just
There's good energy around this team.
I just love, and
how do you decide when to remove somebody who's bringing the wrong energy?
Well, it's all about communication first. We don't believe around here. We don't believe, like, our security is not to hurt anyone. And a lot of times, or do anyone wrongs. Sometimes when I'm out with a female friend or my children, someone say, Floyd, let me take a picture. Or can you sign an autograph? And I say, not right now. Let this day be a special day for my family and my friends. Let this be a special day for me. Not right now. I'm with my daughter. I'm with my son. I'm with my girl. And they be like, oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. I hope such kick your ass. Or you ain't shit. I gotta ask yourself, you were just a groupie, now you a gangster. Which one you want to be? Choose what you want to be.
Yeah, I remember one time when we were in Miami, it was late at night. We pulled into a gas station to get gas. The guy working there didn't see Floyd, but he saw me. I guess I pulled in the wrong area. So he started yelling at me. Floyd came out of nowhere, and we're not going to get into the details of the whole conversation, but you pretty much put him in check. You don't allow people to just disrespect your team.
I think that if to get respect, you got to give respect. And a lot of times, like when we go to these top flight stores, like when we shop at Neiman's and Saks, when we go shop at these stores, or we go at Louis Vuitton and Gucci, they act like when they're helping you, they act like it's a privilege. It's a privilege for you to be in there. When it's a privilege for you to be helping me, just because you have on a Louis Vuitton suit, you don't own this fucking store. You're a fucking employee. Act like an employee. You're not the fucking employer. You don't own the store.
So that was what he said to the guy at the gas station.
Nice.
Verbatim.
Nice.
So, and it's just that, and I wear a little bit of everything. I will wear other people's brand. I will wear Balmain. I will wear Adidas. I will wear Nike. I wear Reebok. I wear everyone's stuff.
Would you wear Sean John?
I'm not against it. I'm just saying I'm not against it.
I've been in your closet.
You're such a diplomacy artist.
He is.
He really is.
I'm not against it. I buy it for my uncles. I buy it for my
uncles. The leisure suit.
See, I'm learning how to be.
The thing is that I'm not trying to be
shape.
funny. I didn't still know that Sean John still sold clothes. I didn't.
Yeah, they do.
I didn't know.
I think. No, I'm dead serious.
What'd you say?
I said Burlington.
Burlington Coats.
They have a wall at
Marshalls.
Macy's. No,
Marshalls. Faylene's?
Okay.
No, okay, sorry. Filene's basement.
Y'all fucked up my whole thing. I can't even think of it.
Back in high school, Sean John was a shit. Rock Nation, Fubu was the shit. But Fat Farm.
Wait.
Back in my high school days, right.
I want to talk about my strip club. It's almost done. It's almost done. I think we're actually we're just switching up a few things, at the club. I actually opened my club today.
Oh,
today it's ready to go right now. But I want to tweak certain things.
You're perfect.
I'm a perfectionist, and I want to give the people a very, very classy gentleman's club. Very classy.
Okay, so you gotta tell us. You gotta tell us what that looks like. The Mayweather experience at the gentleman's club, whatever the name is. What sets this apart? Like
paint that picture.
What's gonna happen exactly
when you first walk through the doors.
Red is the thing color because red is very, very sexy. Nothing against the Crips.
Okay.
Because I got love for the Bloods and the Crips. I like that.
Shout out to the Bloods and the Crips.
I mean with everybody. So if I got on blue, I don't want the Bloods to get upset, If I got on red, I don't want the Crips to get upset. You know, I mingle with everybody. I like and love everybody. You know, I ain't a blood or a Crip. I'm doing my own thing.
The blood of Christ is what we
TMT,
banging.
we done started our own game.
Right.
So I have a question. So I'm your first openly gay friend. Was it hard being friends with me?
No, I'm not going to say that. You were my first friend.
Okay.
Because I've had people that I've purchased furniture for that were gay that I was cool with. So I don't want to say that. There's a difference between being.
You're right.
Say it.
There's a difference between your chef is a lesbian, your barber is a lesbian.
There's a difference between being gay and a lesbian. A woman cannot be gay. Only a man can be gay. A woman is a lesbian. There's a difference.
I feel like I taught you that though.
No, don't do that, Jason. I taught you that.
No, you did not teach me that.
Jason, I taught you that.
You don't think I've known the difference between a gay guy and a lesbian? Actually, there was this one time. Can I tell it? No, there's kids in here. I'm not going to tell the story.
Okay.
Y'all understand every fucking thing else.
Okay, I'll say it. So I had met somebody that I thought was...
And they're teenagers.
No. Okay. I met this guy. Remember that part. Okay.
You met a guy.
Right. So anyway, long story short, I had a Christmas party at my house. We're, we sneak away or whatever to go do whatever. So we're having sex. Come to find out, this was a woman transitioning to become a man. I never told you that story.
You had sex with a woman.
No, but I had already had sex with a woman before.
But yeah,
But
there's a difference.
You talk about a
Did you tell Melissa and Giovanni that when you drink, you start liking women again?
We talked about that.
No,
he
we did
claimed that when you drink at the club, you think that it's okay to bring and send chicks over stripping.
We're talking about.
I do. I'll send girls over to you.
He does, like the last time.
Like, you know what's so crazy is I want Hollywood Unlocked to show like the behind the scenes shit. Come into the Money Team lifestyle. Show all the bitches that we got. I can show you guys. If you guys have never seen, I can show you guys. I showed $2 million. I think I showed $2 or $3 million in cash, but I can show $100 million in cash.
No, I've seen your.
I'm talking about. I can show you $100 million, $100 million, all in $100 bills.
You know what?
Where's that at?
This is. Are you from Zamunda? You are Prince Hakeem now. That's your nickname.
Wait,
Zamunda, man.
So let me tell you what happened. So we're having sex, right? And
don't keep doing this in front of my children.
Yeah, man. Tell the story.
On this fucking show.
Well, long story short, the Christmas party ended early, and I never talked to this person.
Okay, but wait, hold on. They were transitioning. They weren't done.
She had removed her breast.
Yes.
Had abs and six pack, everything.
Yep. Okay.
I was so mentally fucked up for like 42 hours.
Okay, but still had the JJ, correct?
Yes.
But how did you not know that?
Because
there's always a first time.
We can't.
No, I was drinking. I was drinking.
Shout out to Rick Ross.
That was probably.
Oh my God! You've never told me.
I'll tell you
story.
far more details when there's not.
You never told me that, and you my
yeah,
family.
I try to ration out the crazy.
You gotta watch what you say in front of me, because I ain't believe it all. Like,
well, I know. So
all that now. Hold on now.
I told you that story because it was kind of a girl.
She must have looked like a
it was kind of a girl. No, it was actually and
I just want to. If it's okay if I say this, I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I got it at. Actually, I got it from you.
You know what? I'm gonna go.
It's available at themoneyteam.com.
How much does your shirts retail for? Because I'm gonna go buy and support.
I really don't know. Because when you go into Nike, you don't really ask them how much their shirts retail for.
I do.
Their shoes.
I'm on a budget, bro. Child support $950 a month.
What?
Yeah.
We actually had a conversation about child support yesterday.
Yeah.
Floyd and I did.
I pay child support.
How much do you pay per year?
6 figure for each child.
Sheesh. Hold on.
Yeah, that's cool.
But you also take care of them outside of that.
I'm taking care of them now. They deserve it.
Yeah,
like I wish I would do anything.
I think my kids are at an age now that I think they can speak up and say, "Dad, send the money to us."
Yeah, yeah, they're smart enough.
So I'm asking because all my money goes to my 13-year-old. So yes, I have to ask. Exactly.
Okay, so let me see. What else do we want to ask? We have covered almost.
No, we didn't. We didn't cover everything. Let's go. Y'all asked my black ass to come on this show. I'm here.
Are we having a party tonight?
What time is it?
2 in the morning.
It's early.
2 in the morning.
Well, you do have your kids, so maybe not.
Well, the kids they got their own room, but they already know how to get loose. You know, their father ain't perfect, but
Well,
he
you do
loved
have
them
to go-
unconditional. And
You do have to go back to Vegas.
yes, I do. And I would call my pilots. And
Whenever you want.
Kiji, call my pilots, please.
So wait, when you call your pilots, Mayweather, they literally fly
did my
from
other pilot
Vegas
come in yet?
and fly
No, the
here?
planes are here already.
Oh, they already here just
So the
sitting.
other pilot's not here yet?
But he'll send a plane whenever we need one. You know, like how your friend will send you an Uber, he'll send me a plane. So I'll call Floyd and be like, yo, Floyd, I'm bored. He'll be like, okay, I'm gonna send a plane.
Well, I charter jet. You know, like I gotta realize, I'm being honest. If it's a girl that I like, like you have to realize, guys have came into Melissa Ford life to try to impress her.
Yeah.
I try to show, okay, this and that. So I'm being honest. I like to impress too, so I like to show out too. So
No, but your show out is.
I like to step up and say, yo, I'm sending you. I don't send my jet always. I charter jet. And I charter a girl a jet. Like, yo,
18 racks right
Let me
there.
give you an
I'm gonna send
example.
you a jet and bring you over to me.
Gio, real life example. I'm in New York partying at a really reckless place that we don't need to talk about. Melissa calls me. We're talking about something. We were talking about something serious. Floyd called on the other line. So I put them on a three-way call. So they're talking. Hey, how are you? You know, cool, whatever. Next thing I know, a couple of days later, I go back to LA. Melissa calls and says, Floyd's in New York. I'm like, yeah, I know. She's like, well, no, he's on his way to my house. Like, okay. Or he's sitting in a car. So she called back. She goes, wait, he just pulled up outside. There's a whole bunch of black SUVs outside. I'm like, well, just go outside, have a good time. She calls me back. A couple hours later, she calls me back. She goes, guess where I'm at? I said, the Diamond District. Because I know how you move. So she got this beautiful watch.
She don't got it on right now.
It's so you don't understand. It's so beautiful that like
I'm cross-pendant
It's
necklace.
it's not my everyday. Well, that was what
I'm not going to lie. Like all these guys think that I'm saying, and I don't knock nobody for how they handle their business.
Right.
So like I keep saying it, if a girl is they say, oh, that girl's a hoe. I'm a hoe too. She a bitch. I'm a bitch. Let me live my life the way I want to live.
Right.
My life. Let me like who I want to like.
So here's a question.
Because I'm confident.
Before you do that, you know how I impress a girl? Because I know you do. You like them. You know how I impress a girl? Help her take her weave out, bro.
That's impressive.
Help her take her weave out.
That's real impressive.
Straight up. The connector lines.
No, but you know what? I don't like this. Once again, we got to clear this up. When a white girl got it, they call it an extensions.
All right.
But when a black girl got it, they call it a weave. It's all added in
still
here.
Call it weave.
It's all added in
here. It ain't
hair.
yours. Some horse freezing his ass off in Kentucky.
Sharp mind.
Melissa.
Okay.
That's that intelligent shit.
So
that's outside the box.
Champ, let me ask you a question about those little diamond crucifixes that it seems like
That everybody keeps saying.
It seems like yeah.
Everybody, stop.
Wait, tell him what you were going to say.
Okay, so
'Cause I already asked him this question.
Exactly, because it's been reported.
You answer.
It's reported by them out there. People want to know because it's been reported that you give the diamond crucifixes to your girls. That's what signifies one of Floyd's girls is that diamond crucifix.
Well, my videographer has praying hands with a little cross. He has on a diamond AP on.
Mm-hmm.
Get that.
My other son has on just one of his diamond Cuban links with an all diamond Rolex. My daughter has a diamond coin on her neck with a white gold diamond Rolex. My assistant has I think a bigger version of my daughter watch, all diamonds. She got diamond studs, and my son over here, diamond key and all.
That's
diamond
major
watch.
key alert. Major key alert.
I like that.
Yeah, I don't
so
have that.
and I got a light little 1.2 on.
Gio.
So those
I got this iWatch on.
So those crucifixes don't signify anything specific.
Everyone, because you got to realize, any woman that has on a cross, they're gonna automatically think that I bought it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Even though I bought women a lot of nice shit.
Mm-hmm.
And when I take my thing is this, the best Birkin bag you can buy is a diamond Himalayan.
Is that the 300,000 one?
Yeah, I've bought bags we have because they appreciate when you buying that. That's not a bag.
Mm-hmm.
That's an investment.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's an investment, and we have I bought what's my favorite bags?
Mm-hmm.
The Birkin by far, and the Kelly bags, Hermes Kelly or Hermes Birkin Crocodile. I got diamond ones. I think I own somewhere upwards of how many I bought? Probably 100. And I have a lot of hawk bags, so sometimes you'll see me carrying it looks just like a Birkin. It's the large one, a crocodile one. I probably paid, I'll be paying upwards like 80, 100,000.
Do they ever give you the Mayweather discount though, or you just pay full price?
The watch.
Well, I can,
free joint.
My thing is this: I work smarter, not harder.
Right.
I'm the only one that can go to Hermes because it's a limit on Hermes bags.
I didn't
and
know that.
Hawk.
I never even heard it. I don't know how to spell it.
Okay, it's a limit on bags.
HERMES.
You only can buy 2 bags a year.
Really?
But I'm the only one that can there's no limit on what I can buy.
So a regular person can only buy 2 Hermes bags a year?
Yes.
Why?
Not Hermes.
Hermes. Why though?
You just can't.
That's their rule.
That's just the rules.
Damn.
But they know me. I got a direct connection with them. So I'm not scared to get to go to a bag that's been used. If someone got it and they sell it and I want it, I get it. That's what I want. I do what I want to do with my money. I'm not, like I said before, I'm not good. I'm not too good to buy a bag that's pre-owned.
Right.
I mean, that's how I stay rich, being smart.
Wealthy.
And the thing is this, I'm not going to go, I'm not going to go into Rolex and buy, my son or no one around me. I don't have to buy him I'm going to get him a watch that's aftermarket with the diamonds. Because if you buy one with the diamonds, it's going to cost a lot more.
Right.
But I'm not saying I don't have no all factory, and the people don't know the difference. The aftermarket is when you have a jeweler that adds the diamonds, each stone to it does the work within the shop or within a shop, like within the jewelry shop. All factory is when you buy it just like that. Like this is all factory. It came like this. And all factory, the difference is a machine done this, and all this, the stones is the same color and the same quality.
Got it.
Are you getting a good pan 30 frames on that? They need to see that thing. Listen.
Yeah, like
Stevie Wonder saw that watch.
my most like one of my. I think I got 2 chains.
Stevie
I think
Wonder saw that.
I think I have 2 chains that cost. Like they always talk about it in these different rap songs. They talk about it, but
you really live in that.
I really live it. Like
speaking
when they talk about the Bugattis, I have them. When they talk about the Rolls Royce, I have them.
And a lot of them are rentinaires.
Really cool.
For the video.
Well, a lot in LA is so.
Birdman's like the only one, I think.
The Birdman, I know he used. I don't know if he still. I don't know if he sold his Bugatti, but I used to have 3 Bugattis. Shit, hold on.
I woke up in the
black one, the white one, the gray one,
no,
the red one, right?
I sold a few of my Bugattis. Like right now, I'm tired of cars. I've outgrown that. I'm in that jet life.
Yeah, helicopter.
I'm in that PJ life. I can call my pilots and be like, yo, I had a plane ready.
Are you part of the Mile High Club?
Absolutely. Yes, I have.
That's the one Jeremiah talking about, right?
Well, he talk about it, and I like him too. I've been trying to sign him. Shit. But
I could put you in that bus club, girl.
How many girls?
Is Lisa part of the Mile High Club?
Yes.
I did a short film with her when I first met. Like
absolutely
about my life. She played it's about my life, Puerto Rican and black kid. A short film, and she played my love interest in that. It was like 4 or 5 years ago.
She cool, good people though.
Great people, man. Great people, man.
She cool, good people.
Haven't seen it since then.
Floyd's in love with her.
Wait. Don't.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. Tell the truth.
He's not in love with her.
I'm not saying
you are or you're not. I don't know which one to say now.
I want the best for her.
Okay.
That's deep.
I want the best for any woman that I've ever dealt with or I'm still communicating with. I don't want nothing bad. I'm not on the show to dog Miss Jackson. I'm not on the show to dog Nelly, the dog Ray J, the dog Princess. I don't have to. All I gotta say is this. I know where I'm at in life. I'm right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right here. And a lot of people feel like they right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to feel like that, but I know where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is this: when I wanted a strip club, what I did? I went out there and bought one.
Yeah.
I own commercial real estate. I own commercial real estate. in one of the best places in the world. And the best place far as, to me, what I know, the best real estate far as in this country is New York City.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 1.2 billion in real estate.
Woo.
Wow.
That's like one.
So like the thing is this, I don't have to, I'm through working before 40. My next birthday I'll be 40, but I'm through working before 40. I just sit back and collect. When people are on social media saying, oh, fuck Floyd, when they take a shot at Floyd, oh, he can't do this, he can't do that. Y'all have to work. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all have to work. I don't.
Okay.
What do you got planned for your big 4-0, man? Like, what's the epic Mayweather 40th birthday?
And what does somebody buy you?
Right.
So
that the man has everything.
Or can have everything.
I think.
I just want y'all to invite some more girls to work for my strip club.
I was about to say that.
Invite some more girls to work for my strip club.
Can I please?
Because one thing about me, I'm not. One thing you got to realize this. I mean, like I love, like if I love Melissa. You know, I love Melissa.
This Melissa.
I like that Melissa, but I love my children's mother. I love Jamie. I love Bam Medina, and you know what I'm saying. You know, I love them. And if they were to leave my life, I would be hurt.
So you've named those specific 3 more than once. Is there a reason why you don't name anybody else?
Because those are the main people those are the girls that everyone knows.
Mm-hmm. The public.
Yes. And they've been there for me in a grueling time, in a grueling situation.
Mm-hmm.
They've been there for me in a when I was going through a lot. They was shoulders for me to cry on.
Right.
You know, I don't mind the blood, sweat, and tears. As far as with my boxer, I don't. When Hayes left my life, all 3, they were there for me.
Mm-hmm.
They wasn't beefing. It wasn't, and I think that social media in the world get everything mixed up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, me, Melissa, Bad Medina, and Jamie Lynn, we would travel.
Why are so many people consumed with who you're dealing with in your personal life? Why do you think?
I think because it's obvious I'm something to talk about. I'm relevant. If I wasn't relevant, they wouldn't have nothing to talk about.
Why do you think that?
Well, I think it's because he lives an enviable life, you know, and honestly, envy breeds contempt. Mm-hmm. You know, there's so many people that just, they hate on it.
It's so sexy when a woman use big words.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't care what you say.
I don't know
it can be some shit I don't even understand, but it sound good.
Yeah.
When she delivers shit, it just sound good and look good.
It just means that, you know, what you envy is, and you can't attain it. You're just gonna. It's just gonna make
people fear what they don't understand.
In my whole life,
it's gonna make them upset.
whole life, not one day, not even on a day where a motherfucker pissed me off, have I gone to somebody else's page and left a negative comment.
But you're super confident. You know, listen to one thing I don't like. People are like, you know, what's that? Imitation is the most sincere form of flattery. No, I don't believe that.
Yeah.
That shit scares me.
Yeah.
Imitation scares me because you know, like that admiration can turn to like hatred so quickly. So I think that when people look at his life,
happened with Selena,
they want it.
So I have a question. Okay, so earlier before in Hot Topics on, this will probably be show number 5. Back on show number 1, we were talking about the situation where we were telling our craziest sex stories, and I was telling a story of when I got head and somebody threw up on me. If a girl was giving you head and she threw up on you, would you stop? Well, you're a germaphobe, so like everything is going to stop. Or would you keep going?
Oh, no. I don't really deal with, when a girl is too tipsy, I don't even really get on like that.
No, not tipsy, just, you know.
But most of the time, you know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of times I'll be like, no, I ain't with that. I'm not with that, you know.
So you be having like, you got to go in there and take a full shower, use that.
Well, girls already know not to come to me slacking with that juice box. You already know before I put that chocolate straw in that pink lemonade juice box, it got to be right.
I was there one time when one of the girls, I guess she accidentally fell asleep and you woke her up and was like, you need to take a shower. She was still on top of the covers though.
No, but you gotta get in the shower when you get laid in my bed.
Yeah.
You have to. And I think these ladies need to start telling men to take more showers and be more clean, be more well groomed.
Mm-hmm.
Would you ever date a guy that?
No. No. Anything to do with personal hygiene? Absolutely not. Like, if it's off by a millimeter.
If he out having, if he playing a full game of basketball and he come home,
take a shower.
Okay,
that's Gary, but he Gary Indiana. That's how he rock.
No.
You will not come up
not really. But my thing is like, one thing my girl tells me about me and my hygiene. Hold on.
You will not come anywhere near me with frowsy balls.
I'm trying to tell you, when I come home, sometimes
what balls?
Frowsy.
What is that? What the fuck is a frowsy ball?
Listen.
Hold on. Let him go. Hold on. Let him go.
Listen, what I'm saying is when sometime like one thing my girl tells, she's like, baby, damn, it's crazy. We was at Six Flags for 10 hours. You don't stink. You sweating, but you don't stink.
If you've been there for 10 hours, you stink.
No. Honestly, I have really good body hygiene. Listen, I might sweat a lot, but I have good. But it's times when we about to get in and make passion, and I'm just sitting on the couch, and my girl's an initiator. She likes to initiate, and she might go down and she's like, "Oh, babe, like, okay, go hit that shower."
Because your balls are frowsy.
They not. You know what? I mean, I'm a man. It's my natural. Like, you have a natural pheromone smell. No matter how much
smell.
Pheromone.
You need to educate me because I clearly have no fucking clue.
Pheromone is just your natural
about.
Smell that God has given you in your body. So no matter how much you clean, that thing will have a little twang from time to time.
I'm gonna be honest.
Talk to me.
My girls don't.
No, I mean,
it's been other girls I dealt with that probably do, but a lot of girls I deal with, they dealing with the chin. They know they get.
Yeah, I mean,
don't talk about your girls.
No, I'm not. But they carry wet wipes with them. Probably like, oh girl, I'm about to see. Hold on, let me. So I get it.
So you still, the girl already know. I'm telling the girl, listen, don't get in my bed and take a whole bath before you get in my bed.
The whole bath is in the sink. People,
what's a whole bath?
In the sink. When you wash up in the sink real quick, get in the bed.
There's names to this shit.
A whole bath, a whole bath.
Oh, I've taken a couple whole baths.
Yeah, I better not get your ass in the shower.
I call it a bird bath.
Yeah, I call it a bird bath.
I call it a whole bath.
Yeah, it's a whole bath, a bird bath. But yeah, no.
Yeah, but like dealing with royalty, man, you like girls got to be on their A's, B's, C's, and D's. You know what I'm saying? Average Joe like me is like, girl, he'll be all right. He gonna just like. So I get it. If I was you, I get it. You know what I'm saying?
But I ain't gonna
my girl's A1 sauce. I'm just saying. But I'm talking about me personally as a man. Like,
if I catch it, I'm gonna be honest. If I catch it a little bit off, but I'm already in it, I might well finish. I already started. You gonna do the same thing?
Absolutely. Just a little bit off.
A
little tad bit. Just a little twang.
Okay, first of all, let me just say thank you very much. Thank you for, people don't know, Melissa does, but some people don't know. I was literally getting ready to give up on the industry because I was fucking sick of the city and sick of the people and met Floyd by way of his assistant and just encouraged me to keep going. And I'm back and I appreciate you and I appreciate everything you do for me and us.
I want to say
thank you as well.
I want to say thank you, Melissa. Thank you, Giovanni.
Thank you, champ.
Thank you, Hollywood Unlocked, Jason Lee. I want to thank everyone that's been supporting Hollywood Unlocked. I want to thank everyone that's been supporting TMT. Continue to support the movement of Hollywood Unlocked. Support TMT. We're just getting started. I think every celebrity in the world should come on this show and tell their story, and we're willing to give you a fair chance. Keep supporting Hollywood Unlocked. Keep supporting Floyd Mayweather. Follow my team. Follow Ricky Brazil. Follow the Harlem Hot Boy. Follow Aikichi. Follow my children. Just follow the movement. We're all one family. We're stronger together than apart.
No, we appreciate you. And thank you for the package I got on the clothes. I have so many TMT shirts and socks. I got more socks right now at home than I think I've ever fucking owned. I have so many socks, I don't even have places to put these motherfuckers in. I'm sticking them in my shoes. So shout out to China Mike. We'll be coming to get some more shit very soon. And everybody should go to themoneyteam.com because this shit is flying.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you, Floyd.
Thank you, Floyd, the champ.
The champ is here. And thank you all for listening.
Bye-bye.
Bye.